while we're burning down the road. I'm a wheel burner, baby. This life never gets old. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Oh, take a ride now on Wheelburner Express. Yeah, Wheelburner Express, baby.
What up? What up? What is going on? I got a bunch of shit here going. I've got to keep an eye on some things. So I got a bit of dry skin going on. Don't know what the deal is with that. Don't know what's going on. There goes, it's my vape. Everything's blamed on my vape, eh? Kids took care of this shirt. What do you think of this one? Not bad? In my own defense, tell me my kids don't know me, eh? In my own defense, I was left unsupervised. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting comfortable because I've had to move some shit around here. I've moved the camera, I've moved some shit, I've moved some lights. So I just kind of get used to some shit here. I got a couple of things we're going to take care of. But I want to wait till there's a couple more people in here. I'm showing about 30. Let's see if we can get that up as far as we can before I start talking. But let's do some quick shout outs. I saw this before I even went live, before we even turned the cameras on here. Dodie and Greg were being funny, thinking they were funny. Yeah, and you know what, guys, I got to apologize to you guys for last week. We were about 2.5 hours into it, and I had TVT on the screen, and there was, I think I had somebody else in, and all of a sudden, like, I don't know what it was. I wasn't feeling the greatest to start with, and I was just kind of pushing myself to be on the live. And then all of a sudden, you know, you get that in your guts, and I wasn't sure if it was going to come up or it was going to go out. It was going one way or the other, and I wasn't sure which direction it was going. And I basically just went, you know what, guys, something's going on, not feeling the greatest, and I ended the live. And sorry if you guys were enjoying yourselves, having a good time and whatever, but it was hurting me, and I had to get out of there. So we'll see if I can get you more than 2.5 hours. If you've got somewhere to go tonight, you're driving tonight, you're working tonight, we'll see if we can't get you there. Do our best. So anyway, Dodie and Greg were being funny, saying it was a shitty situation. Yeah. My boy, Cordova's in the house. How we doing there, Cordova? My boy. Of course, Juan's such a good guy. He hits that like button twice. Funny guy. This is a guy, you know, he's throwing out like numbers. 1, I hit it twice, guys. I hit it twice. He thinks that's a big number. 2 is a big number. Actually, 21 to Cordova is a massive number. He has to take off his shoes, socks, and his underwear to get to 21. Anyway, love you, Juan. You're still the man, even though 21 is 21. Everyone's saying hi to Dar. So Greg is here. How long is Brian going to be in makeup? Well, Brian's got his makeup done. Beard is fucking, look at that sucker, eh? Showered and conditioned. You guys, come here. Somebody feel that. Just, oh my God, that is awesome. You guys should all be here feeling this. Brian's putting on a bussy. I'm waiting for the announcement. I think it's Brian's going to grow his hair back. I just hope it doesn't look like a toy pea. I think that means TP, but toy pea. I don't know what a toy pea is. Doty. Shorts says go Chiefs. Okay, Shorts. We'll give you that one. That one's free. Appreciate your classic Excel. Glad you're here, man. Curtis, Brian is pampering himself before he goes live. You know what? You guys deserve it. Channel 19, how you doing, brother? You guys deserve it. You really do. You deserve me at my best. If I showed up here looking like a fucking dirtbag, I think that would make a difference. And you guys would be going, my God, look at that dirt. Well, you probably possibly do. Hey, look at that dirtbag. Damn you, Shorts. Go truck yourself. Hey, everyone, truck yourself a member. Jeez. This is unlike Cordova. He dashes in. He's like a bad smell. He dashes in, goes, hi, everybody, and then runs. But I guess he's got nowhere else more important to be tonight, so he's just hanging out in here. Shorts is in. Edgewood. Hey, Dar. Cordova. I got you good today. Curtis, you using depend. Brian's using. Everybody, look at Curtis's shirt there. Look at that fucking shirt on that avatar. I shit you not. That's our tablecloth. That's not a shirt. He went out back and took that off our picnic table. It's the only thing big enough to go around him, and that's where he got that shirt. Just so you guys know. Hi up, guys and gals. Yorkshire bastard here. Robert, love you. Robert, absolutely love you, buddy. You know we do. Love what you're doing over there. Keep up the videos. Keep up the good work. I saw you somewhere today. Where the hell did I see? Were you? I think you were in Sterling's live. You were talking something about you had some videos taken down because you got too many fucks and swears and too many bad words in there. So I don't know. I'm going to look into that because we occasionally throw some language around here, but I've never been warned. I've never had any problems. Edgewood saying hi to everyone. Shannon Thomas Trucking. Good evening, everyone. Still chilling in Tampa and warm. Might get a load tomorrow or Monday and get moving again. Shannon, you know what, babe? You take your time. You've earned this time. You take your time. Relax. Take a couple more deep breaths. Throw yourself on a beach if there's one around. Go back down to the casino if you've got the money. But whatever the hell you do, get out of the truck. Relax. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your sister. The truck's always going to be there. You're going to learn that lesson if you haven't learned it yet. That truck's always going to be there. The job is always going to be there. The work is always going to be there. The little moments that you're sharing with your family may not always be there. Remember that. Nice hat. You like that? My wife finally got tired of looking at me in a $12 straw hat, and she got my hat size and she ordered me a real Stetson. That's a real Stetson. And I like it. I like it a lot. So thanks there, Juan. Appreciate that. Everybody's saying hi. Max is saying nice hat. Thanks, Max. I like it. I really do. Now, I've yet to wear it outside, obviously, in the weather or anything like that. I've just had it around the house. And I tried to sit in the truck with it. It's way too... like it bouncing when you in the back of because our seats are so high, right? The back of the brim here is going to hits the back of the seat, and it's a little difficult. So we're probably not going to be wearing this one to work. I wish I could because it's really comfortable. Mike, it is really, really comfortable. Here's to the Northern Bastard Roberts. $99, nomadic Brit. Got to tell you, Mark, you're very gracious and we really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, does that mean I have to split that with Robert, or can I kind of just keep that? You know, that's kind of, I'm asking for a friend. How's that? Asking for a friend. Sorry. Just things got bounced around. Okay, kiss my ass, Brian. There's the Cordova we all know and love. Osher DM, yeah, that beard will need a hedge trimmer. It's got out of hand. Not this one. You're not talking about this. This bad boy's going right to the floor, boys and girls. This bad boy's going right to the floor. I'm going to be dragging this thing around. Yes, we is. Yes, we is. Wait until you hear the announcement and you'll see why it won't matter. You got it. There's my boy. Hey now, I need a hat. Looking good. Dude, you know what? I don't know where Dar got it. She ordered it, brought it in, got it. I guess obviously Stetson's come out of the U.S., so you guys you'll have to talk to Dar. Mike, you talk to Dar more than you talk to me these days. Dar, does he use beard oil? Ringo, once in a while I do. I've got a really good one. It's an all natural one. And it was I got it from one of my older daughters. So yeah, once in a while. To this one here, you know what? I just got out of the shower, shampooed, and a little bit of conditioner. Oh, like I said, you guys come here. Somebody feel that. Come on, everybody. Fuck that. Oh, it feels so good. Backdraft trucking too, but I did not miss a spot. You're on crack. You are on crack. Get him some live bearded oil and butter. That's what it is, Ringo. It's a beard butter. It's not an oil. It's a butter I've got. Eventually, at some point tonight, I'm going to run over and have a leak, and I'll grab it. I can't remember what the name of it is, but yeah, it's really cool. I already know what it is. I pay attention and attend and watch. Well, everybody, show pay attention and show your attendance and hit that like button for me, would you please? Robert, Dar, cool hat. I want one next Christmas. Sure, Robert, send some of them British pounds over here and we'll get you one. Bull of the Woods, TJ's in the house. How you doing, brother? Glad you're here. Nomadic Brit, 80s ladies, evening, ladies and gentlemen. Driving but listening. Give it a break, Mark. You don't drive, you aim. The Portuguese trucker. Hi. Hey, Brian, hope everything is good. Cold coming back. Yeah, I know. Actually, I was going to do this from out in the garage. I went and got the propane heaters and got the propane tank filled up. But even with the heaters, it's still, the temperature dropped too much tonight. I was going to do it out there. I'm thinking maybe of picking up another one of the ones. Have you ever seen Havana? Of course, most of you have seen Havana. Havana and John got they call it the pink taco. And they got this really cool heater and it's up here and it blows. It's like the ones you see on the patios. So I'm looking at something like that. So everyone's saying hi to the Brit. Poor Curtis. What do you mean, poor Curtis? Wow, poor Curtis. Anybody here that has any sympathy for Curtis? Give your head a shake. Portuguese trucker saying hi, Curtis. Wow. Hey, you guys are just killing it. Robert, New Year, new rules. Watch your language on YouTube. Cunt isn't allowed. So you're not allowed to say it anymore. That's funny because you would think in England that's a common word. You guys throw that word around, like we do the F word or asshole or something like that. The C word is much more accepted over there. So that sucks balls, dude. You better watch your mouth. I do a special hat for the truck with a 4.25 brim so it doesn't hit the seat like that. XL, I will look into that because I would love to wear this one I'm driving. I really would. It's the comfort. I can't believe how comfortable these things are. It's like putting a marshmallow on your head. It's so comfy. I like it. I like it a lot. Anyway, so what do we got? We got 42 in here. So everybody just pay attention for a minute, okay? I'm gonna bring Dar in. We're gonna unmute her. Oh, she has to unmute herself. So I've got a scenario and a situation going on here, okay? And this is what I've got going on. I've mentioned this before a couple of times, that we've got a stalker. Now, it's not a threatening stalker. I mean, like he's threatened to kill me or Darlene or hurt my or kill my kids or anything like that. But what he has done is he has infiltrated my channel and he's infiltrated Dar's business, and he's infiltrated. He's being annoying, and he's actually done more than that, and some of which I'm not gonna, and I can't explain to you for legal reasons here. But what he's doing is this, and I'm going to give you the example. Dar, where is it? Yeah, Dar's going to put this up. Okay. Now, I don't know if you guys can read this. Now, what has happened is he's blocked and banned. He's got several platforms, and we've been able to block him and ban him on every one of our on our platform, all of his platforms. We've been able to block and ban him. But what he's doing now is whenever I put something up on my community, for example, I put up something that I saw the other day that Shannon Thomas did. I really enjoyed it. I put it up in my community. Let's share it out. Now he's going on other people's channels and he's writing stuff about me. And this is what he wrote. And I'm going to read this to you. Now it's up on the screen. I don't know how well you guys can see whatever device you're looking at. So I'm just going to read this to you. Okay. And then we're going to, I'm just going to say a couple of things here. Okay. Sorry, I'm not going to read it off my screen. I'm going to read it off what I got in front of me. His name is Jason Rules. Okay. You're obviously new to YouTube. Now he's talking to the person whose platform this is. Now I'm not going to tell you whose platform this is. I got a call last night from this person. It's another YouTuber. And I got a call last night and he basically went, "Hey, Bri, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck's going on?" So after I laid it out to him and told him whatever, he's now blocked and taken the appropriate steps. But this is what was put on one of his videos. Okay. You're obviously new to YouTube. Here is the reality of the true Brian Bobo Brown, aka Wheelburner Express. 1, he leases his truck. He doesn't own anything. Okay. 2, he has had more jobs than he lets on. 3, he claims to know about long haul when in fact the longest time he has been away is 4 days and 1 month. 4, he likes to pretend he knows about rules and regulations and complaints, he can't spell, of the running back and forth from the US to Canada, which clearly, if you listen to his past videos, he clearly doesn't know. Sorry, if you guys are follow along, I'm reading it word for word so you guys get an idea of what we're dealing with here. Example, he's saying he can defer hours to make it home so he can return back to backloads to the USA. That is BS. The American DOT does not recognize referral hours of service. I can go on and on with dear old Bobo Brian and his attempt to be a YouTube star. I'm a star. I don't want to bore you with this dribble. That was what was put on another YouTuber's channel. Okay. Now, some of you are sitting there going, "Well, why are you putting this up here and you're giving this guy his 2 minutes of fame?" I'm not giving this guy his 2 minutes of fame. Babe, you can take it down. I'm not giving this guy his 2 minutes of fame. And this is what we're doing here. I'm very simply just gonna address this. Okay. Dar, yeah. Take it down, please. Like I said, I'm not going to tell you whose channel this is. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I've been asked not to, and I certainly respect that. Number 1, he leases his truck. He doesn't own anything. Anybody on this channel ever heard me say I own my truck? Anybody ever say that, you know, I use the terminology just like everybody else. I went and bought a truck. Right. I went and bought a truck. But does anybody say that I own this? I own the truck. I do own the truck. Okay. It's my name is on the ownership, or actually the finance company's name is on the ownership until which time I pay it off. But the truck is leased. He's telling the truth. But what difference does it make? It's not leased on to a trucking company. I went out. I have finance people. I went out and got financed with a finance company and purchased the truck from ET Transport and had it put through a lease. I leased the truck. Why do I lease the truck? Well, I lease the truck because the way my business is set up, my lease payments are 100% tax deductible. I can write off the whole payment of the lease for the whole 36 months. And I've done it with every single truck I've ever owned. 36 months, 3 years, roll them over, do it again. 3 years, roll them over, do it again. I lease my trucks. I don't ever buy them. Some people argue and they don't, you know, they do it differently and they buy it and then they write off the depreciation value and the interest and blah, blah. This is just the way I do it. Okay. Do I lease the truck? Yeah, the truck's leased. But is it leased with ET Transport or leased with, say, Schneider? No. I can take this truck and go anywhere I want. And I do. And I have. Number 2, he has had more jobs than he lets on. Ladies and gentlemen, this channel is pretty much tracked almost the last couple of jobs I've had. I'm with KBD Transportation. I've been there now for, I think, 6 or 7 months. Before that, I was at ET Transport for 2 years. Before that, I was with Van Hal Trucking doing oversize and over. Now there, I was only there for 8 months. That's the shortest stint I'd ever been. Prior to that, I was back at KBD. I was there for almost 6 years. And before that, I was with Transex and I was there for 14 years. Man, you find another driver with that kind of longevity and stability in their trucking career? I'm sure, I'm not saying I'm the only one that's like that, but yeah. But do I hop around? No. Do I believe in hopping around? No. So there's my entire trucking. I just went back 20 plus years. 20 plus years. 5 companies. KBD twice, ET Transport, Van Hal, and Transex. Now, DeckX is part of Transex. So, but I was Transex, then DeckX. So 4 companies in 20 years. That's not bad. As far as I'm concerned, that's not bad. That's not bad. Number 3, he claims to know more about long haul when the fact is the longest time he's been away is 4 days in a month. The longest time I've been away is, well, the company I'm at right now, I'm usually out 6 days, right? I leave on Sunday, I'm home on Friday. So I've already beat that. That already beats the 4 days. ET Transport, we were required to be out 2 weeks at a pop. That was the requirement. They required us to be out 2 weeks at a pop. So I've already blown it away there. With Van Hal, I was out, and actually with ET, there was many a time I was out upwards of 3 weeks to a month. So I think that's more than 4 days. Working at Van Hal was actually kind of good because I was out almost like Monday to Friday. That was a sweet gig. But there was the occasional over the weekend. And then working KBD again, but same as I am now. And then Transex and DeckX, that was when I got home, I got home. And that's all, guys. Anybody on this channel can look any of that up. Any of it can look any of that up. ET requires you to be out for 2 weeks. KBD, I leave on Sundays. For example, I'll be leaving tomorrow morning. I'll be back Friday. That's more than 4 days. So let's take the bullets out of that gun. He likes to pretend he knows about the rules and regulations, and I think what he's trying to say is the compliancy of running back and forth from USA to Canada, which you clearly, if you listen to his past videos, he clearly doesn't know. Example, he says you can defer. I've never said you can defer hours. I'm not sure what I think what he's talking about is when I've done those videos where I'm talking about when I'm in the States and I'm coming up on my 11th hour of driving, and as soon as I cross the border, I can flip onto Canadian logbook hours, and I can now get those extra 2 hours because we can drive for 13 hours in Canada. So I get the 2 additional hours. I think that's what he's talking about there. I'm not 100% sure. But when I do that, I use those 2 hours. Now, if I know I'm coming back into the States the next day, I still am required to take 10 hours off before I can come back into the States the next day. If I'm not coming back into the States and I'll be in Canada for 24 hours the next day and I know that, I only required to take 8 hours off. So I'm not 100% sure what the hell he was talking about. I think that's what he was talking about. And he can go on and on and on and on and on. So, ladies and gentlemen, this person that got this on their channel is not the first channel that has had this happen to them. Okay, I've had to do this with 3 other channel owners or creators, and make my apologies and whatnot. And you know what? So this person here knows he's got him blocked. It won't happen. You won't have that issue. So what I'm asking is, I know that there are some other creators on here. Brit's got a channel. Portuguese Trucker's got a channel. Shorts has a channel. A bunch of you guys all have channels. If you guys see Jason Rules and he writes anything along these lines about me, that's fine. It's bullshit. You all know it. I know it. It's bullshit. It's fluff. We don't know what I did to this guy. We suspect it's somebody from my past. But we just don't know. I don't know what I did. I don't care. I'm not losing sleep over it. But if he hits your channel and you're one of these content creators and he hits your channel, I can't prevent that. But if he does, snapshot it. I need the snapshot. Snapshot it, time and date it, send it to Wheelburner Express, our email. It's on our channel all over the place. Send it to us, and then delete it and block him. That's all I ask you to do. If you want to entertain this guy, it's your discretion. But the other channels I've had to deal with, they've all deleted. Snapshot, like this one here, this was snapshotted, sent to me. This is all being, there's something building here. There's something going on behind the scenes here. And this guy's days are numbered, and I don't mean like, oh, the Wheelburner or Brian is going to get this guy. No, this isn't the 90s, and we don't deal with problems like, we'll take care of this, but we'll take care of this the right way. But I need the snapshots, okay, with a time frame on them. Anyway, so that is one of the situations that we're dealing with. And again, the person that sent me this one, that had this one, and you know who you are. I'm not going to call you out, but I appreciate your cooperation and your patience. And you know that I have a lot of respect for you. And let's carry on business as usual. Let's get back to trucking. That's all I'm going to say. Sorry, guys. Sorry, that was sort of like a mood kill or a bum kill, whatever like that. But it sucks. But sometimes it's one of those things with YouTube. You're not going to please everybody. You're going to piss off the odd person. You're going to get threats. You're going to get this. You're going to get that. But this guy here has gone beyond, and now he's in Darlene's. Like, Darlene's got her own company. She's got a business. And now, when he's sending us pictures of our home, and he's sending us pictures of Dar's business, and that's crossing lines for me. And that's where we draw the line. Okay. That's where we draw the line. So, the OPP is for you Americans. The OPP is the Ontario Provincial Police. It would be the equivalent to your state police. They're involved in this, and they are taking care of this. So I'm not getting my hands dirty on this one. Okay. 100%. You're not going to be watching a video someday of me standing there behind bars going, God damn, that guy, Jason rules. That's not going to happen. But that kind of shit doesn't happen like that. I'd like to snap my fingers and say, okay, Copper, go get him. But that's not going to happen. So at the end of the day, he'll get his. Might take a little while. So anyway, that's one of the announcement. That was one of the. That's not the announcement. That was what I wanted to share with you. The announcement. Let's just hold on here. You guys are. Where the hell was I in comments? I don't even know. You see how I'm holding you here? I'm not gonna release the announcement yet. Havana's in the house. Hey, Havana. Brian Darn chat. Rolling on the floor. Quinn Taylor. Good looking hat there, cowboy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, wife got it for me. Picked that up for me. Love it. Very comfortable. Havana saying, hi, Britt. Did the TA make things right with the trailer? Yeah, Quinn, they did. They didn't get me out till 11 o'clock the next morning. Now, mind you, I wasn't paying the bill on this, but the final bill for the amount of work they ended up having to do, the top, I guess their top guy came in and had to take the job over. He put another 2.5 hours into it that morning. Basically gutted all the wires out of the rear end of this trailer, gutted everything, rewired it all, put it all back together, got it all working, tickety-boo, and the bill was $376, which KVD had to pay for. And KVD was actually good enough to pay me for my time. So did I lose my drive time, like the money I would have made driving? Yes. But was I paid by the hour for the hours that I lost before? My day would have been over when I originally took the truck in the day before on the Wednesday, and did they pay me for the hours in the morning the next day? They paid me for all of it. So they did right by me, and TA did right by them. Unfortunately, it's one of those things. You know what it's like, guys. Trucking is trucking. Shit breaks, wires break, trailers break, trucks break, fucking drivers break. Everything breaks these days. Uncomfortable wife. Sandra's in the house. How you doing, Sandra? Evening all. Showing off my membership badge. Look at you, Dirty Curdy, showing off his membership badge. Dar's going, babe, you're so far behind. You know what? There's no sense. So why don't I just skip right to why don't I do this here? Close my eyes. I got one eye. Holy shit, am I ever. What's going on there, Fate Truckin'? What are you doing, buddy? Hope all is well with you. There's our northern boy from Minnesota. When Fate's not out tearing up the highway, he'll be sitting on a lake, drilling holes in the ice. I'll say that again. Drilling holes in the ice, putting a shack over his head, sitting there on a milk carton with a fishing rod in the hole, catching fish. Damn, that's a party. That is a party. I'm just shitting you, Scott. We're just messing with you, buddy. Is this an announcement of an announcement? Because that's trendy. You know it there, Snorlord. You know me, buddy. All about the trends. All about the drama and all about the gossip and all about the... Oh, give me a break. Everybody saying hi to Snorlord. It was Snorlord's birthday last Friday. I don't know. He doesn't look a day over 70. He's looking pretty good. He's doing all right. Anyway, so the announcement I'm going to make, we talked briefly about it, I think a week or so ago, but I was waiting on confirmation. February, the first week of February, and we're not sure how this is going to work for the channel yet. We're going to have some things to figure out. But the first week of February, I'll be leaving for 8, possibly 10 weeks. So 2 months to 2.5 months. And I'll be going up north and running the ice roads. I will be gone February, March, probably into April. And we're going to be running the ice roads. I'm hoping the longer the better. The longer you're up, the more money you're making. But the deal is right now we're leaving the first week of February. We are going to be gone. Now, how we're going to deal with this with the channel, we're not 100% sure. Dar has double checked with we're with Rogers, the Rogers network. Dar has double checked with Rogers, and they say that they do have service up there, like phone service. Now, if they've got phone service, that's great. If they've got I can do live streams and I can do video clips and still send them back to Dar as long as I've got 5G or better. LTE is best, but if you've got 5G or better, I can still do that. And Rogers is saying that, yes, there is 5G coverage up where I'm going. Do I believe everything I read in the news? No. Do I believe everything that's sent to me from Rogers or any kind of shit like that? No. It will be one of those when I get there, I'll be able to tell you. Now, the company that I'm doing this with, they've got people up there right now. Actually, the roads are already finished. Now they just have to maintain it and make sure it stays frozen and in good shape. Right now, the ice on the lakes, there's, I think, 11 different lakes that you cross on this. But the main lake is Pickle Lake and Red Lake. There's two of them. And right now, the ice right now is 16 inches thick. They only require it to be 12. It's 16. The company would like it to be up over 20, but they can run it at 16. It's 16 inches thick of ice. You're safe. You can run that. So, and the temperature right now, as Dar's been following it daily, the temperature up there is hovering around minus 11. So that's Celsius. So guys, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. One of you guys in here can Google that. I'm not gonna. So it's minus 11. So it's well below zero, but the February, March temperatures up there average anywhere from minus 30 to 35. So I don't think we have to really worry about shit thawing out, right? Ice is not going to thaw out. So that is what we're doing for February, March, and part of April. We're going to go run the ice roads. Our company has a contract with Ontario Hydro. So it's a hydro contract. And they're basically building a power station. And we are trucking it. And it's all oversized, overweight, weird dimensions, all the support stuff to go, the transformers, the generators, all of the shit is being trucked in on flatbed. And it's all super, super oversized, super heavy and shit like that. And that's what we're trucking in. We are basically trucking. We have 10 weeks to truck in an entire generating station. And then another team comes in and builds it, puts it together. But it's our job. We've got 10 weeks to get it all in there. And that's what we're going to do. And I'm excited about this. I am very excited about this. I have never ice road trucked before. I've done a lot of stuff. I've driven a lot of places. I've done all of the states with the exception of Alaska and Hawaii. I've done all of the provinces. I haven't done Nunavut, like our territory, and I haven't done Northwest Territories. But I've done all of the provinces from BC out to Newfoundland. So this is exciting for me. I've never done ice road trucking. I was one of those guys when ice road trucking hit the big scene and it was on Discovery and all that. I was one of those guys that every single year sent in my application. But they've only got, for example, 40 trucks or 60 trucks or whatever trucks, and they've got 20,000 applicants. So, of course, your odds of getting in are absolutely insane. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Actually, it's not, because my company does this every single year. So this is something that I can do for the next couple of years, year after year, if I want to. But it's an opportunity of a lifetime because I never thought that I'd get this chance, right? I'd never thought I would get the chance to be able to do this. And here it is. The company came from Anderson, or the request came from Anderson to KBD. Anderson's our parent company. They said they're looking for some senior experienced flatbed drivers, and they put the call out, and I answered the call. My buddy Jeremy answered the call, and another buddy of mine, Sean, answered the call. And it looks like all three of us have been accepted to go. So we are excited, and that's what we're doing. We're taking an entire generating station out into the woods, out into the northern sticks of northern Ontario, and we're doing that. We've got 10 weeks to do it, get it in, and then get out safely. So that I'm excited about. Never thought I'd get the chance to do it. Now, if any of you guys have ever run ice roads, if any of you have ever done it, feel free to throw some advice my way. Now, I'm lucky because the company I'm with that's going up there, they, like I said, they do this every year. So they got some guys that are really seasoned, like that have run like 20 years of running the ice road year after year after year. So we've got a really big bank of knowledge that we can fall back upon. We've got guys that have come and said, like, you guys need anything, like they've already given us this is what you need for equipment. This is what you need for, this is, you're going to have to prepare your truck. Your truck can't just go up in standard shape. You're going to have to look at this. So we already know all of that. They've been really good to us. They've given us a list of what's required. And we've got guys up, like I said, guys up there that have done this for many years. Any questions we've got, they're more than happy to help us. And there will be some questions. I'm one of these guys that it doesn't matter how long I've been trucking. I've never ice road trucked, and I am not afraid to ask a question. I don't care if in the back of my head I'm going, Brian, that's a stupid fucking question. I'm going to ask it anyway. I'd rather ask the stupid question and get the right answer than think, oh, this is a stupid question, and take a guess and be wrong, especially when I'm dealing with my life or somebody else's life. So you know what? I'm good with that. So that's my announcement. How we're going to operate the channel, guys, we're not 100% sure yet. We're not going to shut it down. If worse comes to worse, I'll stick Dar's cat Pootie here and just have Dar talking in the background if that's what I have to do. That's kind of, we're not actually going to do that. No, we're not going to put Pootie on here, but we will figure something out. I will though. I've already got, I've got GoPros in my truck. I am going to be taking up, I'm going to be taking up like umpteen. Actually, I probably don't need like a lot of cards, memory cards. I'm just going to probably buy a couple of cards of a terabyte each, and that should easily carry me for 6 weeks. And then if I've got the ability to download it and send it back to Dar so she can edit it, then so be it. If not, then I'll just have to save it all up and we'll just put out videos when I get back. But one way or the other, we'll figure this out. There will be content on the channel. Don't know yet, right? Today's what, the 6th, 7th, something like that. So it's 3 weeks away. This we're going to have to work on. We'll figure this out. So that is my happy news, my good news for me. I will be going up and I will be running the ice roads, and I'm not going to kid myself and think, oh yeah, this is going to be easy. I've got this. I don't know. I've never done it. I don't know in that aspect for endurance of what it is. We've already been told that on these ice roads, you can drive no faster on the ice than 15 kilometers an hour, which is, I think, 8 miles an hour, 8 or 9 miles an hour. Now, Dar was in the truck with me on Friday, and we were coming off the highway and we pulled into the yard, and I said, here, watch this. And I took it down to 15 kilometers an hour. And we were going through the yard at 15 kilometers an hour. And the two of us are looking at each other like, well, you literally can open the door, get out, and fucking walk along or run along the side of your truck at 8 miles an hour. I think the average person walks at what, 5? It's like, okay, so this lake is 16 miles across, and you can only go 8 miles an hour. So it's going to take you 2 hours to go 16 miles. Each run, now this is what we've got. They've told us each run, there's two different sites, right? There's a Pickle Lake site and a Red Lake site. And these are the base camps, and then the hydro stations are farther. But it's a 13-hour day to go 168 miles. So I'm thinking, Jesus, I might want to have my TV set up on the passenger seat. I'll get the barbecue. I'm gonna have like the barbecue off the side. I'm gonna take the tank fairings off. Just so if we hit a rut or something up there, I'm not ripping the panels off the side of my truck. But I'm thinking maybe I'll strap the barbecue to the side where the tank fairing goes. I'll use those same straps. Oh, dude, yeah, you could walk along at 8 miles an hour and cook your dinner out of the barbecue while you're walking across the lake. So that there, I don't know if I'm excited about that, but you know what, man, I'm thrilled to be doing it. I'm excited to be doing it. I'm glad they asked me. I'm glad they thought about me, and so that's what we're doing, man. Again, we'll figure out the channel. I know that my buddy Chicken Hawk, he'd happily get in the truck, getting his truck or getting his airplane. I know that he'd happily come up here and hang out here for a couple of weeks and just and take over my channel and do lives and make content with his T680. And I know he would. If I asked him to, he'd come up here in a minute. I know he would. He's sitting there right now going, like, fuck, I would. Not a chance in hell. I tell you what, boys, we could fly Robert over. We could fly Robert over from England. Yeah, ice pushes up front and then breaks. Yeah, that's if you go too fast. You can actually cause an underwater wave, right? If you go too fast. And yeah, that's exactly what happens. The faster you go, you push that wave out. And when the wave gets to a certain point, it's out ahead of you. It will burst the ice in front of you, and you will go nose first into the lake. So I'm not too crazy about thinking about shit like that. 15 kilometers an hour, because the truck going over the ice makes a wave under the ice at the same speed. There you go. You have places is 35. No, Portuguese trucker. We have very strict guidelines, and if we break them, you're gone. Gone. There is no tolerance here for cowboyism, fucking around, nothing. We are told right up front. These are the rules. These are the guidelines. You bust them, you're going home. Gone, done. No negotiating. No, oh, give me another. Done. They will not fuck around. And we've been told that right up front as well. And go down to 15 kilometers an hour. Now, okay, if, Portuguese trucker, if you're talking about 35 kilometer hours on the ice road when you're not on the lakes, because they're, obviously they've had to grade roads into the countryside that's not across water. Is that 35 kilometers an hour? No, that's 45 kilometers an hour for where we're going. But the ice road, once you're on the ice, anytime you're on the ice, it is 15 kilometers an hour over, not one click over 15 kilometers an hour. You will be watched. So yeah, they are not messing around. We've been told we are not messing around. Tank Kelly, the trucking golfer. Are you taking your fairings off, or roads should be plowed good enough? You know what, Tank? They're saying the roads should be okay. I'm taking the fairings off, at least the tank fairings, right? I'm taking them off just to be safe. I figure you run enough trucks through there, you run enough trucks through the ice road, eventually you're going to get ruts. Now, again, I'm not speaking from experience, Tank. I've never done it. But I would imagine you run enough trucks through there that you will get ruts and everything. And why take that chance, right? Why take the chance? Cassius King Trucking is in the house. There's someone we don't see often. Mr. Cash, how the hell are you tonight, sir? Glad you are here. Glad you are here. I can always count on you to keep me fucking smiling, brother. True. I was just about to say, it's funny. Just before I came on here, my phone was in the kitchen charging. So I was over there, and it showed that Cassius King had had dropped two videos. So I didn't get a chance to go through them, but I will. But you goddamn dude, you drop a lot of content. Now, don't get me wrong. I love it. I love it. And I love your lives. Keep doing what you're doing. You are on fire, brother. Rig Pig, where are you? There you are. Wait, did you just say you're going to jog along the side? No, look at me, Rig Pig. Do I look like I jog anywhere? Dude, if the house is on fire, I'll jump out a window, but I'm not jogging anywhere. No. No have I been in Cordova's video. You kidding? Truckers Anonymous is here. Hello, everyone. Congrats, man. I thought about it also. Yeah, this is sort of one of those things that's on my bucket list. You know, I did flatbed, I've done oversized, I've done super heavy, I've done van, reefer, heater box. I've never done live bottom or anything like that, or gravel hauling, but I've never had a desire to. I've never had any desire to do that. But the ice roads are something that I've always wanted to do. It's something I've always, it's always been in there. And my time, because of my age and my years, my time is starting to run out. Right. I don't have a lot of years left to be doing this. So I'm grateful for this chance to be able to do this, and I'm excited. So I'll make you uncomfortable. New member. Thank you, sir, Robin. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate that. Hopefully you signed up for the big one. Come on, bud. You got the bucks. Come on, pony up, brother. Pony up. Let's see it. Just messing with you, bro. I appreciate it. You guys memberships, when you guys sign up for these, believe me, it's not like we're getting rich. Your memberships do help. Your super chats do help. Everything that we do, the channel, the StreamYard, the shit that we do, the time that we have to take to do all of this, it does cost money. I'm not talking hundreds of thousands of dollars. It doesn't. But, your support is appreciated. And if we're doing something here and you're supporting it and you're willing to throw some bucks at us, we appreciate it. We want you to know that your bucks are being used wisely. Believe me, I'm not taking your super chat money or your membership money, and I'm not sitting on the beach. Cordova would, but I wouldn't. But I'm not sitting on the beach, in Jamaica, Damn, that sounds good right now, though. Take them off because the roads will ruts. Well, yeah, that's what I thought, Max. That's what I'm thinking. They showed us some pictures of it graded, and it looks beautiful. It's like the ice road itself is gorgeous, and then they showed us a couple of where the roads were twisting and turning through the country. I call it the countryside. I don't know what else you want to call it, right? Through the countryside, and it's well graded. It's packed. It's all done. But I'm thinking, you know what? They got well over 100 loads to go through there. You're going to be digging ruts. You're going to be, now there is a crew that's up there full time doing maintenance and maintaining the road. So basically, as we run during the day, because we try to get as much as we can in daylight. So we'll be running while it's dark in the morning and heading out and trying to get back to base camp before the sun goes down. And then at night, these crews actually go out at night, and that's when they either do their repairs, maintenance, or whatever like that. So hopefully they can stay on that. But you know what, dude? I'm not going to mess around with it. It's my truck. It's my equipment. Is it going to look silly taking the fairings off the tanks? Yeah. Do I care? No. It's like a hammer. It's like any other tool that I work with. What it looks like is not important as long as it's doing the job that I want it to do. So if Brian doesn't trim that mustache before he goes, you won't see his mouth when he gets back. That's what Dar was talking about earlier, buddy. So we're going away for a couple of months, and where I'm going, I want all of this, dude. I want all of this. I'm growing hair everywhere I can grow hair, man. When you get down to the minus 30, minus 40, minus 50 range, that's cold, man. I don't care any which. Once you get past minus 15, minus 20, like minus 20 is cold. So what's the difference between minus 20 and minus 30? It's still freaking cold. The difference is how much faster your skin will freeze. Let's just say, for example, at minus 20, your skin's got 10 minutes before you've got frostbite on your fingers. At minus 30, you've got 6 minutes. At minus 40, so, but still, it doesn't matter. Cold is cold. Once you're past minus 20, it's freaking cold. So I don't plan to be. I'm sprouting hair everywhere. I mean, if I'm going to come back, it's going to be coming out my ears. I'm going to look like Man Mountain Goonman when I get back. Trust me. Trust me. Hot Seat's in the house. Sorry, did I miss that? Doty's saying hi to Hot Seat. Did I miss your Hot Seat? My apologies. Did not mean to miss you. Thanks for being here. Chicken Hawk, you make me laugh so much. Oh, Chicken Hawk, you make me laugh. Chicken Hawk, me so horny. Me so horny. Me love you long time, Chicken Hawk. Everyone's saying hi to Doty. Tank, that sounds like a blast. Good luck, and you can call me Tank. All right, Tank. We'll call you Tank. Jeremy Greggs, Cash is so boring. You're out of your mind, Jeremy. I don't know how many times I've been listening to King or Cash while I'm driving, and just the come on with it and the goofy shit that he says at the end of his sentences and his comebacks, especially if he's bouncing shit off DIY, dude. Nothing boring about that, brother. Nothing boring about him at all. If you find him boring, that's on you. Me, I love him. I love him. Camo Bill's in the house with Spider. How we doing, Bill? Curtis, Robin got the premium package. Wow. What, you win the lottery there, Robin? I can't even afford the premium package on my own channel, for crying out loud. Jumping, Jesus, Joseph and Mary. Resistant Jordy, jealousy creeping in here. I would love to do that. Build the skill. You know what, Jordy? I'm not doing it to build the skill. I'm doing it for two reasons. One, it's on my bucket list, and two, obviously, it's got to be worth the financial gain, right? I'm not doing it and taking the chance of busting up my equipment, just to make the same money I'm making rolling, regular freight. So that is why I'm doing it. Bucket list and financial gain. But for the young guys, like we're going up, like my bud Jeremy, he's been trucking probably maybe 5 years less than me. I think he's like 25 or 26 years. He's been going. So his resume doesn't need it. But the young guys that are, in the 5 year to 10 year period of their career, this looks good on a resume. You do this for 2 or 3 years, every year for 10 weeks, you're running the ice roads. If by chance you ever leave and you go somewhere else and that's on your resume, me, I don't care. I don't need it on my resume. I'm not going anywhere. I plan to retire where I'm at, and I'm not going anywhere else. But for the younger guys, absolutely. And for me, I do agree. Build the skills. This is a skill that I don't have. I don't have it. I've never done it, so I can't have it. Will it build skills? You're goddamn right it will. Am I going to be happy to learn? You're damn right I will. Is it a nice little feather? Don't get me wrong. Is it a nice little feather in my cap? Yeah. How many guys run around here saying they've run the ice roads? It's not a regular thing. The logging roads here are in better shape than the paved ones. Yeah. I know where you're at too, Greg. Does that mean we get Liam Neeson impressions from you? No, Stuart. No Liam Neeson impressions. I will not be coming for you. I know who you are. I am a man with, what is that? I am a man with certain talents. Skills. I have skills, certain skills. That's what it is. Killing that. Excuse me. So, sorry. Little gas. We're good. What's that? Ice road must be very expensive, but very dangerous and stress for sure, and very boring due to the low speed limit. I never did, but would love to one day. I've been told that it's hours of boredom with momentary minutes of terror, right? We've already been told the very first time when you roll onto that ice, regardless what you've seen on the TV shows, the very first time you've got your truck on that ice and you hear that snap, that very first time, they guarantee that you shit yourself. So I will be prepared, because at 15 kilometers an hour, you can get up and go change your underwear. So I am prepared for that. I'm actually kind of excited. As sick as that sounds, I'm excited for that moment of terror, to hear that. I want to hear that, and I want to be afraid. I don't know why. What does that say? To go? Sit, go, cat here, 2 here. Okay. Mike, that song was epic. Mike's done a few songs. Which one are you talking about there, Robin? He's done one for me, one for TJ, one for Nevada. Actually, he's done 3 for me, 2 for me, 3 for me. Fuck, I don't know how many he's done. Hello, Robin and Dodie. Thanks, Uncomfortable. Mr. B's, after what's that? After these 6 weeks, you should be able to retire. I know the pay is awesome. Mr. B's, it's nothing to sneeze at, but it's not retirement money by any means. You know, it's not retirement money, but you know, it is substantial. It is substantial considering the risk you're taking, and the job you're doing, and the temperatures you're enduring, and whatnot like that. Yeah, you're obviously not doing it for no fucking, you know, $2.95 a mile. You know, not a chance in hell. Hi, all. First time on a live. Feel a bit out of place. Just been a bus driver, but I'm all about this industry and just saving for my license. Tom, I'm glad you're here. Glad you popped in. And don't just say I'm just been a bus driver. Dude, the world can't work without truckers, and the world can't get educated without bus drivers. So your job is just as important as anybody else's out there. Bus drivers were some of the coolest people that I ever got on. Well, obviously, I got on buses when I was a kid. Had to go to school. I had some of the coolest bus drivers. And I probably got more education hanging out and talking with the bus driver than I ever did going to fucking class. So, dude, glad you're here. Hang out. If you're going for your license and you're staging up for an A, I think for a school bus, what do you need? What is that? A C? Well, if you're going for your A, good luck to you, sir. Let us know. Come on back. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button, but come on back. We're live a couple times a week. We throw out some videos now and then, just to put content out and to and maybe help some people out. So, welcome, Tom. Everybody say hi to Tom. First time here for Tom. Stuart the Hobby Trucker. That film was wank. Did I miss something? Or you guys aren't talking about like British porn or something, are you? That film was wank. You guys talking in code here or what, bro? Talking about old English porn? Hot Seat. Hit the like button. Thanks, Hot Seat. Ladies and gentlemen, show attendance. Hit that like button. Go do it. I'll wait. I'll hang out right here. Matter of fact, you know what? You guys, while you guys are all off, go on, do it. You hear that? Started the night out with the Canada Dry. Now we're getting into the hard stuff. No messing around now. So, go hit that like button while I have a shot of this. You fuckers don't hit that like button, you're going to have to deal with Hot Seat. She'll come for you. You don't want that, I promise. Hi, Tom. Welcome. There you go. Hope your trip goes smoothly. Yeah, you and me both, bro. You and me both. Yeah, it was, Robert. It was painful to watch. Must have been bad porn. The hat is epic. Thank you. Thank you, Hot Seat. Again, Dar got this for me for Christmas. I think she got tired of looking at me with a $12 straw cowboy hat on my head. And she went out and she got me a real Stetson. So, and I like it. Super comfy. Super comfy. Campbell. Hey, Tom, driving is driving. You got it. You guys got it. Jamaica, that's where Dar is going to be. Actually, Greg, while I'm gone, the 10 weeks that I'm gone, her and my sister-in-law are probably buggering off down somewhere. The Jamaica, Barbados, Bahamas, Trinidad, Tobago, Cuba. Fuck. I don't know where they're going. I don't care, but they're going on vacation somewhere. And then when I get back, I'll be parking the truck for probably 10 days. And then Dar and I are going away. We're going to go somewhere. I'm not 100% sure where we're going to go yet, but we will definitely figure that out. 10 weeks is a long time to be away from my wife, and it's a long time to be leaving everything on her shoulders here, running a house, her business, and everything. And even though I'm only home on weekends now, but even when she's not going to have that. So I owe it to her. And when I get back, we're going I don't know where. I don't care where. All I know is this. If I'm going to freeze my ass off for 10 fucking weeks, I can guarantee I'm going somewhere warm. It ain't going to be, let's go watch the polar bears in Iceland. That ain't happening. Or Greenland or wherever the fuck they are up there. That ain't going down. It's going to be warm. Matter of fact, I want to be wearing as little, I want to be walking around in my mankini at all times where I'm going. So it better be bloody warm. That's all I'm going to say. Mankini. Do you hear that? Brian Brown in a mankini. Now you're thinking about it. You cannot unthink it. You're welcome. That's my gift to you on this fine Saturday night. Picturing me, even me thinking about me in a mankini. So, Greg, Brian is taking me on vacation when he gets back, but he is also encouraging me to go. Yeah, okay? We just explained all that. So that's how far behind on the comments I am. Let's see what Mr. Greg has. So, Brian, do you get any test runs before the real deal? Actually, Greg, I don't get to go up and do any test runs, but they've got a separate team. I know for a fact that, like I said, they've got a team up there right now taking care of the roads and doing all of that. The roads are already built. Everything's in place. They're just letting it freeze. And then I think the week before we're supposed to go, another team will be going up with test equipment, and they will be running it. But basically, they know the heaviest piece of machinery that we're going to be moving. So they're going to be running this. They're going to be running a simulated piece of equipment with that kind of weight across the roads, and they're going to run that for a week to do a test. And if that passes and that clears, then they'll clear us to come up. Believe me, the company has been doing this for years and years, so they know what they're doing. At least from what I understand, and I trust. This is one of those areas I don't trust easily, but this is one of those areas where I am going to trust that these people are professionals and they know what they're doing. I do know that they've never lost a single person. Oh God, I hope I can jinx myself. But they've never lost a single person. There's been a couple of injuries, but nothing life-threatening. Guys, working on equipment or whatever like that. Breaking a finger, whatever like that. But they've never lost a life and they've never had a serious injury in all of the years that they've been doing this. So that's not bad. Thinks he's Grizzly Adams. Oh, come on. I'm not Grizzly Adams. Who says that? 30 seconds. Come on, guys. It's okay, Mr. B. This is good for him and good for our future. You're right. It is. This is something that I want to do. I can get this out of my system. I can do this every year if I want to. And yeah, it's a chance to basically pad the bank account. It's been a good year. We did well this year. But a little extra money doesn't hurt anybody. And if I can do it and not hurt myself, and yeah, it's going to be a sacrifice, but I'm willing to do it. I wouldn't do it if Dar wasn't good with it and Dar signed off. Actually, when the email came through, Dar saw it before I did. She phoned me and says, "Are you going to go ice road trucking?" And I went, What are you talking about? And she encouraged me because she's known for 20 years that I've wanted to do this. Never had the opportunity. And my wife actually encouraged me to go do it. That's the kind of support I've got. When my wife says, go, she didn't even know about the money yet or how much it was or anything like that. She just said, go get it done. Go try it. Go do it. So I'm good with that. Minus 30 is death after 30 minutes. Thanks, Robert. Thank you. Thank you. You know what, Shannon? Why did I not know this? I expected this. I would recommend getting fuel ox additives in there before and during. Well, Shannon, you're correct. I am looking at ordering some fuel ox. Again, the problem I had was, sorry, actually, this thing is so warm. The problem I've got, Shannon, is getting it into Canada. They don't have it here. I'm having a problem trying to get it up here. And I'm not willing to pay the ridiculous amount of money it costs to get it here. And they don't carry it in a lot of the truck stops and a lot of places in the States. So I will figure that out, though. Yeah, and we've already been looking. As you can see, Dar says he will look. But, Shannon, we've already been looking. 80 when he gets back. I will not be 80 when I get back. I may feel like I'm 80. Anything below minus 20 is just bragging rights. Rig Pig, you're right. Cold is cold. It's just, what you're wearing. Now, I'm equipped for winter wear. I've always been equipped for winter wear. I've always had good winter wear. The only thing I do need to go out and purchase for this is a new boots. The winter or the work boots and the winter boots that I have are now several years old and they are worn. So I will be going out and getting the new winter boots or work boots. The ones I'm going for are the new Terras, and they're rated for minus 60. They don't have the steel toe; they have the carbon fiber toes in them. So if you wear steel toes at minus 30, your toes will freeze off and they'll be so brittle. The carbon is it's not as bad. So. Man, you will feel, even the truck, you feel the difference when it's minus 40 Celsius. This bad truck must run 24/7. Yeah, we've already been told that. Now, they have a full support staff up there for maintenance, trucks. They're bringing every type of truck part. They're basically bringing a 40-foot rail container, like a container. They're bringing that up, and they're converting it into a workshop, like a shop. For a mechanical shop. So they're bringing all that up. Myself, personally, I'm going to Freightliner probably the end of this week. I'm going to be ordering all of the rubber hoses on my truck. I'm going to be ordering one extra of each of those. I'm going to be taking those with me. A new set of belts. I'm putting 8 new batteries in the truck. The batteries I have in my truck, I've been lucky. I've got 8 batteries in my truck right now, and they are the original batteries, and the truck is now 3 years old. So I've been fortunate, but I'm not messing around with this. So I'll be putting 8 new batteries in. The rubber hoses, any of the rubber hoses, coolant hoses, all that kind of shit. Anything that I can pretty much see that's a rubber, I'm going to be ordering one and just bringing it with me. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And I'm not going to rely on the company to go, oh, okay, we've got this hose and this hose, but we don't have the one you need. We'll have to fly it in. No, like, fuck, you're not flying shit in. I've got my right here. I was actually looking at it today. An oil pan heater that plugs in. It's a magnetic. It just boop on the bottom of your oil pan at night when you go to bed. You just plop it on the thing and it keeps your oil at about 120 degrees. No problem. So we're looking at that. I think that thing was $85. So we're going to look at that. We're just looking at a couple little things. I have an APU that has an engine heater on it. So I won't necessarily be sleeping in my truck. I will probably be sleeping in a bunkhouse, one of the portables that they're bringing up. But, when it's time for me to go to bed at night, I will run out and I can turn the APU on and keep my engine at 140 degrees, 150 degrees all night. So at least when I start my truck in the morning, my oil will be warm and my coolant, my engine block will be somewhat warm. Even at minus 30, like I was in North Dakota and it was minus 45. And my engine heater was, I woke up the next morning. I gambled. Usually at that temperature, I don't like to turn anything off, but I did. Next morning, started the truck. She kicked over. She wasn't happy. Batteries weren't happy, but she kicked over. But usually, like on a day like today, the temperature gauge on my truck is running about 150, right? That's where the engine temperature is at before I've even started at 150. At minus 45, 50 degrees, that engine was at about 120, 125, which I think that's pretty good. I got no problem with that. So if you throw the magnetic heater on the bottom of it, and you've got 120 degree oil, and your block's already sitting at 120 degrees when you start the truck, I'm good with that. I'm okay. Better get some battery heated panties. Dude, Dar's just going to send me up with burrito beans. We'll take care of our own heat. I'll produce my own. Done. The uncomfortable wife. Get weed whacked, ready to... No, we're not weed whacking jack shit. That's not happened. You want Duckworth wool, heavy-weighted long johns, and darn tough wool socks. Lifetime warranty. And those temps, I run a lot of cold weather stuff. Duckworth, I got no problem with. Actually, our exposure on a daily basis, they said it's going to run us about 40 minutes a day. So for 40 minutes a day is all we're going to be in this. They've got basically, we don't even have to load it. They've got riggers and all of that kind of shit. We bring back the empty trailer. There's another one ready to go. It's been loaded, by the riggers and all that shit. We pin to it. We go up. We get up to where we're going with it. There's riggers and engineers and all that kind of shit. It comes off the trailer. Now, I'm sure there's going to be some driver participation. We're pulling straps, chains, binders, all that kind of shit. But they're saying that the average day, your exposure is going to be 45 minutes. The equipment that I have right now is good for upwards of about 40, 45, minus 40, minus 45. So yeah, I'm not going to run out and start dropping big money on winter wear. I'm going to see how it goes this year. I'm going to take extra with me, and then I'll see how it goes this year. And then next year, depending on how it looks or how it went this year, next year I'll go, okay, if I can buy these Duckworth wool, the duck, you know what I mean? The long johns, if I can buy those and get rid of 2 pairs of these, then yeah, I will. And if it works out, then I will. So basically this year is going to be like a sample year, but, Classic Excel, appreciate the advice, sir. Thank you. Everybody saying hi to Shannon. Look at the Chinese immigrants that tried to get into Britain in a minus 25 reefer. Solid. Yeah, they weren't frozen sickles. They were sickles. Cash is a national treasure. I'll take my hat off to that, hot seat. You're damn right he is. Well, he's a national treasure to you guys. I'm a Canadian. I'm not an American. But if he was a Canadian, he'd be a national treasure here too. I love him. I don't care what anybody says. I think you talk a little funny. There, Cash. But other than that, brother, you the shit. Well, look forward to seeing some of the awesome sights. You know what, Mr. Beast? I am looking forward to it as well. We've got one more GoPro. I'm going to be putting more GoPros on my truck. I got one more that I would like to buy. Now, obviously, you can't put them on the outside of the truck in those temperatures, so everything's got to be inside. But yeah, we're probably looking at some amazing footage. Dar was able to, I think it was Dar was able to find a couple of a YouTube channel that had a couple of videos of where I'm going, right, on the particular lake that I'm going. Now, this guy was driving a pickup truck across the lake. He wasn't in a big truck, but it was the same ice road that I was going to be on, or the same lake part of, and it is gorgeous. Dude, let me tell you, it is fucking gorgeous. I am really, really, really looking forward to going up there. I also have to get those other glasses because we've already been warned about the snow blindness, the brightness of how bright it's going to be with the snow, because it's just too much. Portuguese Shannon, the fuel here in Canada have all that, but there have been more good ones to cover. Actually, yeah, Portuguese truckers, right? Well, Shannon knows because she's a good Michigan girl. She's used to running treated fuel in her tanks, like from the TA and everything up here. But Shannon runs Fuel Ox, and it's an additive that not only it prevents freezing and gelling, it cleans, it does all of the same stuff that, say, Hot Shot does, a lot of the other stuff, but it's apparently this stuff is supposed to be the shit. And this is the stuff that, your mileage will go up. And what I want it for, and what I want the Fuel Ox for, is for the regens. Because at 15 kilometers an hour for frickin' 13 hours a day, or even if you're doing 35 mile an hour, your truck is never going to get hot enough to get proper rolling regens done. So that means you're going to be parked, doing parked regens. And I'm not looking forward to that, like putting my truck through that. Now, if I can get the Fuel Ox into it, that should cut down on the regens and get me, even though my engine temperature is not as high as it should be, the Fuel Ox should be able to keep me clean or cleaner. So that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm going for. Better get a long range CB amp. No, sir. They are supplying us with UHFs. So we are fully, we don't have to. Now I've got a CB in my truck. Now it's been tuned up, right? It's not amped. It's been tuned up, but it's not amped. But all of us are going to have, the company is supplying us, and they're supplying us with sat phones. So I'm okay with that. Don, Shonger, what's going on? Oh, you're sitting on the shitter. Okay, Don, we're going to leave Don right there on the shitter. Driving the road is totally different than seeing it on TV. And the first few times driving on that ice and hearing the cracking will put you on edge. Max, you're right. And I'm looking forward to it. I say that now like I'm looking forward. I'm not being cocky or arrogant to here. I'm not. But I am looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to doing this. I want to hear that ice crack. I don't necessarily want to hear it crack and then hear a splash afterwards. But I do want to hear that. I've been told it's just a sound that it's one of those sounds that you will never forget for the rest of your life. That's how it was described to me. The very first time your truck hits the ice and you'll hear the odd, but the first time you hear that loud snap, that sound will be with you. You will never forget that sound for as long as you live. So I'm looking forward to hearing that. Wear the fox hat. I don't have a fox hat. I have a raccoon lined hat. I got a couple of really cool like winter hats, like lined hats, fur lined hats for winter. Beautiful life. Thank you. Leave the thongs at home, Brian. Well, Dodie, a man's got to have his thong, even on the ice road. I'll tell you what, Dodie, I'll hang one of my thongs from the mirror, take a picture of it, send it to you. All right? There you go, babe. The love toilet. What is it with you two? Matter of fact, I don't want to know. But there's something about you two getting in, every time you go live, you're in the bathroom. Curtis, I thought he wears them now. I do wear them. I don't wear thongs. I wouldn't know what to do with a thong. Well, I know what to do with Dar's thong, but I don't know what to do with my own. He just drive in your birthday suit and line your seat with a trash bag. Hunter, little do you know, my friend, how many times I have driven down the highway in my birthday suit. I've done it. There are pictures to prove it. A few of them, but I've done it. Those times when you're like, it's 90 degrees out, you're sweating to death, you're soaked, and then the sky opens up and it rains and you are absolutely drenched from head to toe. You basically strip down at the side of your truck in the steel plant, strip down at the side of your truck, everything, underwear, socks, everything, pile it all into the side of your boot box, get in the truck, towel yourself off, put the towel on your seat, and just start driving. Naked. Done it. And I did it. I've done it a couple of times. And the last time I did it, I was out in Iowa, and frickin' Jeremy got a picture of me. Got a picture, and he come up on me I was in the left-hand lane, right? I was out in the hammer lane. I thought I was messing around. I was just messing with Jer. I went out to go around him. He gassed on it. He come up beside me. I'm naked, and right there, he got the camera. He got the iPhone out, got the picture. Not one of my proudest moments. Not one of my proudest moments. But there is proof that I've done it. Curtis, well, I think he does. This is an excuse for getting them, Chicken Hawk. You guys still on the thong thing? Get over yourselves. No seatbelt needed. Butthole clenches. The seat and compensates. You know what, Jordy? We are logbook exempt, e-log exempt, seatbelt exempt. We are exempt from everything. Exempt from everything. I think the only thing we're not exempt is from driving over 15 kilometers an hour. Hi, Karen. How are you guys feeling? I'm just bopping over certain comments here because you guys are just killing it again. Banana Puss. There's my favorite handle on all of YouTube. Coming back from your last run, go by the Klondike and do a bit of panning. I'm not going up to the Yukon, dude. I'm not going there. I'm going to it's Northern Ontario. I guess the territory above that would probably be, what is it, Nunavut? It's not the Northwest Territories. I thought it was when I was saying it last week. I thought it was Northwest Territories. I think it's going to be Nunavut. Hey? I can't hear you. Curtis is getting us Timmy's.
Yeah. Did you get my message?
Curtis is getting us all Timmy's. Place your orders, guys. Place your order. Curtis is getting us all Tim Hortons. Now remember, you Yanks, in Canada, when you order your coffee, two cream, 2 sugar, that's called a double. So everybody place your orders. Curtis is picking up coffee. He's picking up Timmy's.
Did you see my message?
No. What's your message? Sorry. This is. Stay tuned. So he's watching. That's awesome. Thanks for the view there, Jason. Our stalker just sent us a message stating Ice Road Trucker Bobo Brian. Oh, thanks for the view, bro. Thank you. I appreciate the view. You just put another penny in my pocket, brother.
Oh, and thanks for hitting my website again.
And thanks for hitting Dars as well. Dude, you are killing it. Need a quote for walking my pet gerbil, please. By the way, leasing a truck isn't the same as owning one. Well, you know what, Jack? At the end of the lease, when you pay your $1 plus HST, you own the truck. You own it. Done. You own the truck. Leasing it, lease financing is almost exactly the same as going to the bank and getting a loan finance. It's just termed different and called something else. At the end of the day, when you pay off your loan, you own the truck. At the end of the day, I finish the lease, I pay the $1 balloon payment, and I own the truck. Dude, learn something here. Instead of sending us stupid messages like wanting to take your gerbil for a walk, instead of doing that kind of shit, learn something. Or go educate yourself and then come back and really insult me with something good. But now you're just making yourself stupid. Need a quote for walking my pet gerbil, please. By the way, leasing the truck isn't the same as owning one. LOL. God, man, you're on fire. You're on fire, bro. Thanks for coming out, though. Appreciate the view. If you're looking at me and I can't see you, appreciate the view. You're killing it. Now, as much as I know it would never happen, really, why don't you throw your name in here or even better, why don't you come on up on the screen and why don't you talk to me? Instead of doing this and being a dick, come on in here. You don't have to show your face. You can keep your face covered. You can keep your camera turned off. Just turn your mic on. Come on in, man. Come on in. I'll sit here and shut up. I will be quiet. I will give you my platform. There's 72 people in here right now. You got 72 people. I'll give you my platform right now. Right now, I'll give it to you. Come on in. It's all yours. Say whatever it is that you need to say. Whatever it is you want to say about me, about whatever, or what a fraud I am, or any of that. Come on in. I'll give it to you. Free of charge. I will not say a bloody thing. All yours. I don't think you got the balls. I don't think you got the stones for it, son. I really don't. But hey, if you want to come in and try it, come on in and try it. Give it a try. I prefer myself personally. I prefer somebody that's going to put their money where their mouth is, at least come in and back it up. You won't. And you must know by now your days are numbered. Like I just took that email, that email you just sent, because it's time stamped and everything. It just went. We just emailed it to the file, right? To the OPP. Dude, like, what are you doing? You're running out of time here. Okay. You're running out of time. Eventually you're going to cross the line and go too far, which you've pretty much already done. Your days are numbered. Now, if the cops get you, you're going to get a charge and you'll be this and you'll get that. And okay, probably a slap on the wrist. You're not going to go to jail, but that's all good. But once the cops get you, then I'm going to know who you are. Then we'll know who you are. Then who's going to need the cops? Not me. Ain't going to be me. So anyway, enough with the happiness. Brian, will you be doing heavy haul on the ice roads or the normal roads? All of the roads are manufactured. The ice roads will be running across all the lakes, and the roads that are on land have to be built. None of those roads will be, they're not already there, pre-paved or anything like that. The whole road for the routes up to both of these camps, the whole road all the way up and all the way back is being made, being built. Oh, sir. Heavy haul, Camel Boss. Yeah. We are going to be taking substations, generators. What else? Basically everything to build a power station. Everything you can think of that has to be trucked in is going to be there. Robin, RCMP. No, OPP is taking care of this. RCMP is only if he's done something on a federal level with guns or something like that. He's not gone that far yet. Lefty Prick's hard of thinking. Yeah. He's afraid of Brian's following. Dude, I'm afraid of my own following. Damn ignorant. You didn't have nothing better to do with your pussy. Just hide and send stupid emails. Love it. Thanks, guys. Tank, why are the stalkers never hot chicks? It's always been some loser. Tank, I gotcha. Like, why the hell could it not possibly be? You know, there couldn't be a busload of cheerleaders or something with a laptop parked out down the side of my house or something. Never, eh? Just never work out that way. Edgewood saying hi. Oh, sir. TBT, Burner Army Unite. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. But what I would appreciate, again, as I said much earlier, what I do appreciate is if by chance, guys, he hits one of your channels, you know, because I've got him blocked, so I can't see him and he can't get on. He can come on my channel, but he can't leave comments on my channel. But what he can do is he can watch my community. And when I spread something from one of you guys, For an example, I just use Shannon Thomas as an example. I shared something of Shannon's, or if I share, I think the other day I shared something of Fate Truck, and if he wanted to, he can go on to any of their channels and leave messages. So if it happens to you, I apologize to you in advance. Screenshot it, delete it, and block him. Okay, that's all you got to do. I would appreciate it. And like I said, if you want to play with him, that's fine. That's fine. Are you okay in there?
Yeah, he just wrote you again.
He just wrote me again. Where? Dar.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. Obviously, he's not listening because he's like, at the end of the lease, you still. Oh yeah, you fucking tard. It's $1.
So he's
He keeps writing my business.
he's writing Dar's business. So he's not. I can't see it on my email.
Stop, just ignore him.
Okay, just give me the email though. Let me see it.
EP didn't even help you transfer it. There's a whole video on it.
Big Tex Bobo Brian. Wow, the names are getting creative there, Jay. Thanks. Big Tex. Big Tex from Canada. So he's watching. We know he's watching, eh? All right. First, I'd love to talk to you, but your Bobo wife blocked me from entering comments or even coming on with you, buddy. Ask her. So if I unblocked you right now, asshat, would you come on here? Would you come on here? I don't think you would. As for leasing, dude, you have to pay the balance of the truck that ET Transport helped you finance. My financing had nothing to do with ET Transport. Everybody on this channel knows this because we made a video about it, you dummy. God, are you stupid? You're stupid now. Now you're showing how stupid you are. ET did not help me finance this truck. This financing was done on my own. Dude, you have to pay the balance of the truck that ET Transport helped you finance it. And dude, learn how to spell and learn how to put sentences together. If you're going to insult me, at least do it well, right? I feel like I'm being insulted by a 5-year-old. My days are numbered, LOL. Well, it's not by me. Not by me. But yes, when you lease it, you have to pay out the end payment at the end. Mine is a $1 buyout. $1. I can afford the dollar. I'm pretty sure, but plus HST, so the extra 13 cents. So I'm going to have to pay $1.13 to buy my truck out at the end of this lease. You're awesome, Jay. Just keep them ripping there, buddy. You're doing great. You're doing great there, buddy. I'm telling you, lad. Fuck. If you got any dumber, I shit you not. I mean, like, the intelligence of the can, we've got Jason over here. The intelligence, I give more credit to the can of pop.
So, yeah.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you letting me spout off a bit here. I did get a little carried away with this ass clown. I know this isn't, we don't do drama here and we don't do this kind of shit here. So I do apologize, but I got that out and it felt good. It did. I'm not going to lie to you. It did. It felt good. So let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming. Oh, of burping. Jordy, awesome trucking. Uncomfortable wife. Brian, I will send you $1.13. Thanks, Sandra. $1.13. Nita's cooking show. Okay, can of cook. Good evening. I am a new listener. All right, Nita. We don't do a whole lot of cooking over here, but You're welcome to cook. You're welcome to watch. You're welcome to watch and cook. You're welcome to hang out. You're welcome to talk. You know what? This is a trucking channel, and but I've got enough people in here. I got people in here that have nothing to do with trucking. I got people in here that don't truck, that used to truck. I've got guys in here that do truck. I got girls in here that do truck. So all are welcome. Bring it on. Bring it on. You're welcome here. Banana Puss, fun times. Yeah, well, you know, party of one. $1.13. Well, that's what it takes to buy out a truck these days at the end of my lease. $1.13. You're giving too much of your time to this wing nut. Carry on with your life. No, Tank, you know what? You're right. I gave him his moment. I always say I'm not going to give this guy his 2 minutes of fame. I did tonight, but I had to tonight so I can emphasize to you guys that if he leaks over onto any of your channels, this is what you need to do. And so unfortunately, he got his 2 minutes of fame tonight, and that's all good. I'm good with that. You guys, I appreciate you listening. I appreciate you doing what you're doing. Hey, I cook in my truck. That's because you're such a hottie, Dottie. That's not bad, eh? You're a hottie, Dottie. That's why you're cooking. I agree, Tank. We ignored him for months. Now it's time for him to come back. Yeah, we don't give him the time. There you go. TBT just paid off my lease. Appreciate it, buddy. Is that Mr.? Sorry, my apologies. Mrs. Look at that, babe. Mrs. TBT. Touchdown for Mrs. TBT. Mrs. TBT just paid off my lease. There you go. So I'm covered, Jay. You don't have to worry yourself about it sitting over there worried but that I won't be able to make that final payment. We're good. My God, the TBTs are so awesome. I feel like I'm being assaulted by a 5-year-old. My life in trucking on any given day, very relatable content. Oh, see, I know what you're talking about. You know, any day of the week, not just sitting here, any day of the week I go through this. Does that mean we get two northern bastards? We can get two northern bastards. Yeah, you can get two northern bastards in here. There's lots of room. Mrs. TBT, Mrs. TBT rocked the roof, blew the roof off with her $1.99. She paid off my truck for me. You know what? That's what you get when you got good people. I really got good subs in here. I got good people around me. Love you guys. You're willing to pay off my truck for me. I appreciate it. Organized chaos. You change your name, dude? You got to love how people have so much time on their hands that they got to make themselves the one with the sin to cast the first stone. Absolutely. You know what? If you've got enough time to hang out and bother me, and the way I look at it is this as well. As long as you're picking on me, you're leaving somebody else alone. I got big shoulders. Like, you want to pick on me, you throw rocks at me, knock yourself out. You're wasting your time because my give a fuck factor is 0. But if you do, you want to come at me or you want to pick on me, that's fine. Because as long as you're picking on me, you're leaving somebody else alone. And I believe that. There may be somebody else out there that may not be in the right mental state of mind, that may be going through depression, that may have PTSD. There may be people that just are not in that frame of mind to be able to deal with a bully or a person that's just being an ass. And as long as you're picking on me, you're leaving them alone. So bring it. That's all I'm going to say. Just bring it. I'll take it. Fuck you. Bring it. Nita's cooking show. Ha ha ha. You're funny. Well, we're not working on being funny, but whatever gives you your giggle. Stuart, the hobby trucker. I'll be third then. Ha ha. Well, Tom. Oh, we got another English. I guess Tom just blew the roof off. So we got Nomadic Brit. He's a southerner. Banana Puss is a northerner. Robbers is a northerner. Stuart is a northerner. So we got 4 is in here tonight. The British are coming. The British are coming. Jesus, never mind. They're coming. They're here. Is banana? No, Brian. It was mac and cheese tonight. Dodie, I love mac and cheese. I love cooking up some hamburger with taco seasoning. strain every drop of oil out of it, and then mix that in with your mac and cheese. Oh, Jesus, age, jumping, Jesus, Joseph, and Mary. It's so good. Love it in the truck. Love it. Yeah, LOL. Yeah, God's country. Mr. B's. Okay, you guys are obviously. I missed the joke. So true. Chaos. Is Chaos cracking jokes, or is he just being chaos? Tom, what part of the UK are you? Okay, Britt wants to know, because you guys are going to start talking all English here, aren't you? That's very good. You got it. Portuguese trucker. Brian, we have fun with that. Ignorant. I have. Hey, ignorant. If you are so worried about that, send Brian. Yeah, send me the $1.13. If you're so concerned with it, send me the $1.13. Exactly. Thank you. I love that. Very humble. Well, thank you. Attitude. Following you, Nita. Let's go see Nita. Hold on a second here, guys. We're going to go see Nita. Let's go see what Nita's cooking. Oh, Nita cooks some yummy shit here. Oh, Nita, look at you go, girl. You hear Dar laughing in the other room? She's laughing from the other. I'm looking at Nita's. Nita, you know what you need to do, Nita? Come up with some trucking recipes and some stuff that we can cook in our trucks. I'm looking at this. Ham and pineapple, done 2 hours. Tempura, sweet and sour pork, sweet and sour, Christmas stir-fried chicken. Guys, Nita's got it going on. This girl can cook. 762 subs, 33 videos. Channel is about cooking. You guys go take a look at Nita. Go take a look at Nita. Not now. Wait till you're fucking done here. Then go look at Nita. Don't be running off and looking at Nita now. Look at that. The viewers are going down. There's like 30 of you are bailing to go look at Nita's channel. Just come back when you're done looking at Nita's channel, would you please? Nita's Philippines, but you're saying you're Philippines, but you're in Canada? So you're a Filipino-Canadian, a Canadian-Filipino. Are the ice roads related to his company now? Are the ice roads related to his company now? My new company? We don't build the roads. Ontario Hydro is in charge of financing and doing all of that. But the ice road deal is with the company I'm with. Yes, they are taking us up. They have given us, they are paying us. So yes, I hope that answers your, that is a long answer to your very, very short question. Sorry, dude. Stuart, the hobby trucker. Oh, okay. Hold on here. We got to go back up here because Brett's banging away with something here. Oh my God, 4 Northerners, chaps, remember us Southerners rule. Brett, you're going to start a riot. And I'm pretty sure that the 3 of them could kick the crap out of you. Maybe 1-on-1 you have a chance, but 3-on-1, dude, your ass is grass and they're the lawnmower. Organized chaos. Hand pink. What the fuck are you doing? You driving? Well, you driving again? Hand pink waving. I'm not reading all of that. You out of your mind. Chaos, I'm telling you right now. You got to stop smoking crack while you're driving. You got to stop smoking crack. Gone, my brother. No, I'm a Southerner. Stuart the hobby is a Southerner. You notice I cut down on my vaping tonight? You notice that? That's the first one I've had. Even Dard. That's the first one I've had since I've been on tonight. Time for a second one now. Trying to be good about it. Put a little Tony's and Rotel tomatoes in the mac, and I'm happy. I love, you know what the great thing, Mrs. TBT, about macaroni and cheese is the combinations of what you can put in it or add to it are fucking endless. Macaroni and cheese. You can do anything to macaroni and cheese. The only thing I refuse to let anybody do is put ketchup in it. If you take macaroni and cheese, especially homemade macaroni and cheese, and I see you grab that bottle of ketchup, I will smack it right out of your hands. Do not put ketchup in your macaroni and cheese. What?
You call it ketchup. It's not called ketchup.
It is ketchup. It's not ketchup. Ketchup. K. Who wants the link? The Brits and Oser want the link. Well, the Brit can have the link because he damn well paid for it. All of the Brits want. You think I'm letting 4 Brits in here at once? Are you out of your fucking mind? I won't be able to understand a word they're saying. I might as well just go to bed and leave the screen up. I bust these guys' ass so hard sometimes, but these guys, Stuart, Robert, Britt, now Tom. Tom, I can't say I love you yet, but the rest of you, the rest of the Brits, they know I love these guys. They know I love these guys. Mark's a good buddy. The Brit's a good buddy of mine. Stuart, lots of respect. Love Stuart. All right, guys. There's the link. Come in and have your fun. That's for children. That's the only time I look the other way. Nope, I don't even look at it for my kids. I refused. Mrs. TBT, I refuse to let my kids put ketchup on their macaroni and cheese. Absolutely refuse. Not happening. Okay, I was throwing the link up for the British guys. So far I've got one American and one Canadian. IH guy. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this in order here. Let's throw IH up. What's going on?
Nigger.
Oh, you're full of shit. Knock that off. I can see Robin. Turn your phone the other way so you don't look like a retard.
I don't get trolls. I really don't.
You know what? It's not worth talking about. It's not worth going into. He got his 5 minutes or his 15 minutes of fame.
No, I'm talking about the people that get on and curse or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get that.
I don't understand it either. Because what are you getting from it?
The 3 seconds that they're live isn't going to get caught and the channel come down. That's not how it works.
And here's the funny thing. What do I usually say to you guys when we throw the link up? What do I usually say to you guys?
You got to have your camera on.
I always say to you, you have to have your camera on and I have to see you. You can turn it off once I've seen you, but you have to have your camera on. And I saw that, and obviously IH guy is a big supporter of our channel, and he's always around. And I just went, oh yeah, IH guy, and I clicked, and that's what I got. I got bit in the ass, and I didn't follow my own advice. What's going on, Umberto?
Hey, Brian.
How are you, buddy?
Hey, man, I'm good. It's cold, but I'm good. What about yourself, man?
I'm just experimenting with the high cost of low living, brother. That's all I'm doing.
Hey, thanks for the fun. How about the guy?
You know what? There's nothing I can do about it. There's no use losing my shit. There's no use. Hold on. I gotta make an adjustment here. Okay. I got one hand doing one thing and one hand doing another. We'll bring Chaos back in.
Sorry, it was multitasking. Hit the wrong button.
That's all good. Hold on. I gotta fuck around with my mic. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Does it sound all right?
Brian, you look like the caveman from Mendocino, man. You know that?
Dude, that's all good. I don't
I
care.
know, but it's like,
He doesn't look anything like Encino Man. Are you kidding me? I look more like Encino Man than Brian does, for fuck's sakes.
Encino Man doesn't have the white, right?
was
I don't think his beard is. I don't think his beard is as gray as mine.
Am I thinking of the right movie? With
Encino Man, like Brendan
Pauly Shore?
Fraser. Or whatever the fuck his name
Yeah,
is.
Pauly
Sorry.
Shore, right?
Yeah, with Pauly Shore, yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to make sure I was making the right reference.
Yeah, IH just said, hey, I just came in here. That wasn't me. Dude, I know that wasn't you. You'd never do that to me.
Where's that shitbag at?
Where's
Where's that fucking shitbag at? Come on. Come pop in here. Come talk.
No, Robin, no, it's not happening. And I offered it to him once. He's not coming in. And you know what? He's not getting another minute of my time tonight.
Yeah, not worth
Not
it.
happening.
Don't waste your fucking time with shitbags.
No.
That's
No.
a fucking loser, man. But he's Brian. But he's someone you know it well.
I think so.
This
I
guy
think,
knows
I'll
you.
be honest
This guy
with you.
knows very well.
Because there's other things going on with the law, and there's other people working on this, and they go through the messages, and they can determine by the style and the way it's written and whatnot, and
You
the
can
vocabulary.
profile through text.
Then they build a profile, and this is somebody that knows me, and that's what they've told us. This is somebody that knows you. And before I had a YouTube channel, and as well, he has sent me pictures of me from like 15 years ago, and I know where the pictures came from.
That's
and
fucked up. That's some fucked up shit,
so
man.
this is somebody that, and again, you know what? Like I just said earlier, you want to come at me, you know where I'm at.
Yeah, come here. Yeah, come here.
You know, if you
Come
want,
here.
if that's what you need to do, then that's what you need to do. As long as you're picking on me, you're leaving somebody else alone, right? And that's just the kind of the way I look at it.
Well,
But
yeah, you got
to be honest
tough
with you
skin.
guys, I really don't want to give this guy another fucking minute of free time. You know, what's going on, Stuart?
I just want to settle something right now. Anyone that
Uh-oh.
lives north of Sheffield in the UK, forget it. Want nothing to do with them. Want nothing to do with them. They are peasants. We disowned them. They might as well be a different country. Okay? It's like
Stuart's doing his dad walk. He's walking around, turning all the lights off in the house.
oh no,
Hey,
yeah,
Stuart.
I try and be green. Like I don't want my house like Crystal Palace, right? But anyway, so yeah, so it's like we just
Oh.
disowned
Oh,
them.
no.
Here we go.
Green,
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, no. There goes the night. There goes the night.
Robert, the
Hey,
best UK guy.
Someone said in the comments the Northerners invented the language. It's like listen to Robert Northern, listen to me. Tell me who invented the language potentially here.
Well, we can barely understand you. What the fuck are you talking
You
about?
see, Stuart, when you talk to me, I can understand you. But as soon as one Englishman starts talking to another Englishman, it changes. You guys don't even realize you do it. Neither does Robert. When Robert and I are just talking one-on-one, I can understand him just fine unless he's 24 beer in. But if Robert turns
It's like putting two
Oh,
newbies
no.
together. You have two
exactly,
newbies talking in
exactly,
conversation.
Robin just nailed it. Exactly. In Canada, it's the same as taking two newfies. If you're talking to a newfie one-on-one, you got him, it's no problem. But as soon as you take two newfies and you put them in the same room and they start talking, we can't understand a word they're saying. We know
What's
they're
the
talking
newfie?
English. We know same with you two. Now, if Britt comes in, oh, dude, I'm kicking everybody else out, and the three of you are just going to stay here, and I'm going to the bathroom.
What's
Right? I think Mark's driving though. But hey, yeah, Tom, wasn't one of you guys? Robert, Tom is from England. Weren't you guys figured that out?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, he said he was from. So there was a guy. I guess it was a guy said he was from Aberdeen, which is even further north. And then
Banana Puss. He's he's dropping over there.
Well, here, let's load it up. Come on in, Banana Puss. Let's get all the English in here.
He's a
Oh
proper man.
my
What's the
God!
new
Do you know what you just did?
What?
Caledonian.
No! Oh my God, Kate.
Brian,
We're going straight to hell. We are going straight to hell right now. You do realize what you did, Brian, eh?
You know, hey,
Brian's just a racist now.
Come on,
Okay.
Banana. Come on,
Fine,
Banana.
but something.
Post, click the link. Come on. Caledonia.
Oh, he's a Durham boy. Where's Stuart? Where's Durham?
It's even further north than Sheffield.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not fair enough.
Is that good or bad?
well, the country's only big enough that you can drive across it and back in 12 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't. No, it takes 12 hours to drive the full length of the country at fucking 56 mile an hour.
Okay.
I thought it was 12 hours you could get from one side and back.
That's
No,
to France,
it's
dude.
12 hours,
That's to
12
France.
hours. No, France is 12 hours down as well.
But yeah, you can drive through Texas for like 24 hours almost.
Well, you
I
think
can drive from England one day, France one day, Spain one day, and then another 3 days back. So I can do it in 6 days.
Robert,
Yeah,
you
love
can
how we
drive.
have a state bigger than most countries.
Robert, you can. The province of Ontario that I live in, you can drive for 3 days and never leave the province.
Yeah, no shit.
3
eh,
days
Brian?
just to leave Ontario. I can spend 3 days in Ontario if I really want to, driving from the farthest point to the farthest point.
I can
3 days.
I can drive
Question.
I can drive from Scotland to Spain.
Is it mostly straight or is it one of those windy curvies?
Well, it depends.
Well, no,
do you
it
want to
would
do
have
the
to be-
Taliban highway or do you want
It
to
would
do
have to
number
be.
one?
It would have to be a curvy like that because in Canada, all of northern Ontario is rock, right? We have it's called the Canadian Shield. I know you guys in America don't ever learn fucking shit all about Canadian history, yet we have to learn American history for some reason.
We were here first.
But in Canadian, we have the Canadian Shield, and it's solid rock, like absolute rock. You can't. It has to be blasted to put roads through it. So most of the roads up there are like that.
Okay, Brian, the 17. What do you call that highway?
17 and 11.
Because I call it the
17 and 11.
Taliban highway.
I call it the Indian 500.
Indian.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I asked that is because we talk about Texas being so big. It's mostly straight. There's not a lot of windy curves, and it takes more than 12 hours to get across the state. So that's why I'm like, when you say it takes 3 days, is it mostly straight, or do you actually have windy curvies?
No. For the most part, if you start like at the Quebec border line, like if you cross at basically it's Humberto, what is it? It's like Cornwall. Just
you cross you go on the 417. You go for Highway 40 in Quebec, and then it's 417 all the way to 17.
417 up to the 17. Now, if you ran that, for the most part, it's backcountry roads and it turns, but it's for most part it's a straight line.
So it's as the crow flies. 17
will run you all the way up until you get to like North Bay. Sudbury, the North Bay, and then you detour up, and then it gets a little twisty and turny as you're going up around Hearst, Cochrane, Cassius King,
and watch for rocks.
And then it runs you into Thunder Bay, and then once you get, I think 200 kilometers, so 120 miles. So 120 miles, then you cross into Manitoba, and then it is flat. I mean, you can watch your dog run away for 6 days.
You could let go of the steering wheel, Brian. You could just let go of the steering wheel, and you could go get yourself a fucking Pepsi or something.
Yeah,
in the back of your truck.
But for the most part, chaos.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna come on the computer. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But for the most part, chaos. Yeah. It's you can go for 3 days from farthest point to farthest point. Now, if I leave Montreal and cross there and say I'm just going the fastest way, you're still 2 days.
Well, I was just curious if this was like as close as possible as the crow flies, or is this they had to build the road around mountains and?
No, they've got
it's built around mountains.
It's all. it's still you're still 2 days on
I
the
know, but like-
the shortest route is 2 days. The
Yeah, it's
longest
2 days.
route is 3 days.
Okay, let's get into trucking here for a second. Would you take the 17 or would you take the number 1, Brian?
It's not number 1. It's
With a
level.
load.
Load.
the
I
number
mean,
one.
with a load.
The 17 is technically the number 1. The number 1 highway is the Trans-Canada, and then once you get into Ontario, you got the
Along the Great Lakes there.
and then
But you
branches
have
off
those
to
hips
11.
and hikes, eh?
What?
You have those hips and hills and shit like that. So would you take the 17? Would you take the Taliban highway?
I always take the 17 up and around. I don't take 11. 11 is a little bit shorter once you go from North Bay.
But would you risk your truck taking it through the 11 is what I'm saying.
Yes, because I do. I've done it for so many years, right? I don't advise new drivers do it in the winter time up there.
That's hard on a truck, man.
For me, it's the flattest route. The problem is the speed limits up there are only like 60 or 90 kilometers an hour. So what's that?
90
miles an hour? 50 miles an hour? And you're running through small town after small town after small town. That's the problem.
And you'd be lucky if you could get fuel.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in the chair. She's playing with the chair.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Oh shit, Doty's in the house. What's up, Doty?
Hey, first of all, I want to say congratulations, Brian. You know, right on. That's
Thank
an
you.
achievement. That's a
Thank you.
really good
I'm
achievement.
really looking forward to it. I really am.
You know,
I think it's going to be I don't want to sit here and say, oh, I think it's going to be a lot of fun, but I think it's going to be fun. I think I'm going to
be an adventure if nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another thing, there's 3 things. And another thing, I love that hat. It's black. It's nice. You
like this one? This is a real.
Stop hitting on Brian, okay?
Jody, I couldn't believe it.
What's the string thing? The bolo or whatever. Bolo
thing,
tie?
What I thought is it looks like Garth Brooks.
And the
it's like
third
a Garth
thing-
Brooks hat, that is.
I want to apologize to Portuguese because the other night I could not pronounce his name for nothing. I'm so
It's okay.
sorry. I'm so sorry. You know, I
No,
love
it's okay. It's okay.
Can you say it now, Doty? Do you remember?
Yes, 'cause
I taught you.
You taught me how.
Do you remember? Can you say it now?
Yes, Portuguese something.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Portuguese trucker.
No worries.
His real
Jody.
name.
And I love his accent. He has a beautiful accent, I got to tell you.
Thank you.
Portuguese trucker's real name is Humberto, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's correct.
Humberto.
Umberto. Well, in English, we say Umberto, but in Portuguese, it's Humberto.
Humberto. Humberto.
So it's said with an H sound instead of an R, like Roberto?
Yeah.
No, not Roberto. It's Humberto.
That's what I'm saying. It's an H, not an R.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Because when I heard, I was like, are they saying Roberto?
No, it's hum, like you're gonna hum a song. Humberto. But you gotta go Erto. It's not Erto. It's not Humberto. It's Humberto. Humberto.
You got to roll your R's.
It's Humberto, motherfuckers.
Robert, next month, on the end of the month, I will be there.
Where?
In England?
In England. I'm going to see my mom, and then I go to Madeira, and then I go to the continent, and then I come back to Canada. I go for a 1 month vacation.
Hey, this little twat down
Look who showed up.
You ever come through Manitoba, Alberto?
When you coming from?
I go there sometimes, yeah. I pass by.
Hey, you've gone all healthy now, aren't you, you little bastard?
Email me, man. Email me. We'll go have coffee or something.
Can I just say something, chaps?
Yeah, Mark, knock yourself out. It's all yours.
Londoners rule.
Oh, God.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking Brits again. You fuck off.
You know, it's funny, Robin. It's funny. I don't even have any skin in this game, and even I'm going, oh, come on.
We do. I'm walking.
Chaos, are you an American?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh, well, it's 2, 2, and 2. Right on. Fair game.
Yeah, it is fair game. Actually, this is the fairest of the game that we've ever played here.
We got two Brits.
For shit.
2 Brits, 2 Americans.
2 Canadians.
Well, we got 2.5 Canadians. 2.5 Canadians. Humberto's only half Canadian, so.
Even though me and Mark don't agree on our status in this country.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
Yeah. I've not been able to get it to the mailbox, but that's your pull cord.
Banana Puss is going, we Brits never surrender, but Mr. Bees is, yeah, but you still drive on the wrong side of the road.
I know.
We can drive on any side of the
And it's a hood, not a bonnet.
We can drive any side of the vehicle, any side of the road.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Randy.
We can do both.
I'll tell you what, though.
But you're not getting bonnet.
There's been a couple of times.
Because we don't need a silent road. We can do either. Because we're Brits.
There's been a couple of times, though, when I've been here, and I've been like, I remember going shopping one time to Kroger. And when I came out, I put the shopping in a boot. I got in a car. I couldn't find the steering wheel because I thought I was in England. So I'd got in the wrong side of the car. I was looking around to make sure nobody's looking at me. I just got out discreetly and walked back round to where the steering wheel was.
Well, you can get the cars that are imported with the wheel on that side.
I'm working for a Dutch company called Den Hartog. They were a Dutch company called Den Hartog. And I got a job with them. And I used to climb in truck and climbed it passenger side.
There's even a place we go to.
And I look at them, where's fucking steering wheel?
There's a paper plant that we go to in Alabama, and for some reason, they make you drive on the left-hand side, which always throws me, because I'm sat on the left-hand side and I'm in the left-hand side, and it's like rub your tummy and smack your head.
Yeah, but
I
Over
drive
here, you get arrested
and
for
they
that.
have the guard shack on the wrong side of the road for coming in. So yeah,
Britt, it's the same thing as Robert does these videos where he's in England, so he's driving on one side of the road, and the steering wheel is on the right side of the truck. But then he gets over to Germany, or gets over there, and he's driving on the right side of the road. But his steering wheel's on the right side. So I've always wondered, like, how do you see around the vehicle in front of you for oncoming traffic, Robert?
Oh, yeah. That'd be a mess.
It is.
It's called roulette.
It's called roulette, yeah. Exactly.
You got to take a chance.
Yeah.
Robert, I was watching that video, and you actually made a comment because it was right? You were in the you're on the right-hand side of the truck with your steering wheel, and the truck in front of you, you couldn't see around it to see oncoming traffic. So when you have to make a left-hand turn or something, or you have to do something, how the hell do you know, dude?
Your fucking signal's coming now.
Yeah, I guess.
So who's in this chat then? Because there's a lot of people in this chat.
Hold on, I'll
Hey,
throw the
Stuart,
names.
Mike, how you doing?
Throw the names.
Mike.
Dude, that fucking song, dude. Mike.
Which one?
You're talking
about beautiful life on my YouTube.
Robin, could you emphasize that anymore? Bloody hell.
Thank you, Robin. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much.
No, for real. Do something with that, but don't get like too deep on it anymore. You had it where you had it, okay?
I purged my YouTube.
Put a little baseline or something in there, but don't overboard it, okay?
No, it is what it is.
It's the main machine. Yeah.
Wow,
It's the main machine.
Epic, man.
Thank
You
you.
got a full house tonight.
Yeah, we got Mrs. TVT just said it. She's going roll call.
What
Yeah,
you
we're
need to
loaded here tonight.
Day I was home.
What you need to do, Mike?
Normally I'm driving.
Day one. You haven't done day one yet. Yorkshire bastard.
See, I like to screenshot it like that. That way I know who
Sounds
everybody
like
is.
Lemmy, and he's a Yorkshire bastard.
Okay, hold on here. I'm going to hand over the show to Mike Campbell. I have to go to the bathroom. So, Campbell, this is your show.
As long as it's fine.
Okay. It's the
Now,
Mike Campbell
stomach isn't
show.
bubbling, is it?
I want to still be here. I want it to still be here when I get back, all right?
Well, I'll be here.
It's all yours, Mike. Don't piss on the toilet seat. Unfortunately,
this won't take long.
Unfortunately, I purged all my stuff in the new year, so I have no intros, no backtracks, no nothing, no voiceovers.
Freak
No,
him
it's
out and
Mike's
everybody
in charge
get
now.
naked
Shut the
when he
fuck
comes back.
I was listening to Stuart talk about the card thing, and I was gonna say don't feel bad. I lost my car at Walmart there night. I was walking around like a senior citizen trying to find my fucking car.
This lady today tried to get into our car yesterday.
I parked in
it
the
wasn't
East
even
End,
the same brand of
and I
car.
walked through
She
the
tried
storage
getting
shop
into
that
the
came
car.
out the West End. Couldn't find the fucking car for the life of me. I was like, is this early onset?
No, it's just sometimes disease, Mike.
Alzheimer's.
Yeah, sometimes.
I got some timers. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm not.
He's going crazy.
Some timers? Is that what you just said? Some timers?
Yeah.
I got some timers.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like summer teeth. Some are here, some are there.
Hey, something's up there. He's still pasting it.
Does anybody understand, Rob?
You know what's funny about Rob? When I'm on here and I listen to him, sometimes it's difficult. But I had a little live the other night, with my 3 followers, and Rob came on. When it's just him and I'm good because I come from a British family. Like my mom and my grandmother are from England and all that. Now they don't sound like Rob, but
they just sound like British.
My wife's father and her brothers, they're all Cockney. So I kind of got used to all that business.
Oh, yeah.
But,
You wonder who that might.
Oh, shit. We got them started again.
Yeah, I think Rob.
Started.
I think Rob is heavily influenced.
Talk about this damn time.
Darn, tell Brian to hurry back. Mike got dropped.
Mark, hey, Mark. Talk about
What?
this damn staff, don't we?
Say that again. You even lost me then.
Mark.
Rob, you need to invest in a microphone.
Yeah, I don't know what you said then, Robert. You're talking double Dutch.
Oh my God. You guys.
Yeah. London.
Well, back at the ranch.
Well, I'm glad to see everybody's still here.
Okay, you two.
Well, actually, what happened to Mike?
I think he dropped out.
I left him in charge of the place, and he left.
Yeah.
I think he was on his phone and he dropped out.
We've got an islander. We've got a fucking Scottish islander in there now. Come on,
there you go.
With his phone, and he did something.
I was.
Brian, don't go pee. Please, just don't go pee.
Why? I had to
go.
go.
Look what just happened. Like, holy shit, everything went just to shit all of a sudden.
Is that a block?
What the hell happened there now?
No, it's like you. It's getting loud in here.
Hey, I'm on the top.
How did that
I was holding my phone with my left hand.
Organized chaos.
My thumb was under the phone, and it
Oh, the freaky cracker.
I don't know.
What, Brett?
Organized chaos. Normally, like you've got that voice to text, and it like always goes wrong.
Right.
What's your excuse for it going wrong when you're sat at a keyboard?
What do you mean? I'm not messing up talking.
No, you were messing about earlier on, and even Brian got lost.
Oh no, I was using emojis, and when he popped it up, it did the text version of it instead of the image version of it.
It was like you were playing Stevie Wonder on the old keyboards.
Well, no, on the YouTube chat they have the thing where you can push the stickers or the emojis, and when you pop it up, instead of it being the emoji,
you know what's happening? My phone's
text version.
They will come.
Organized chaos. Did you see that just go straight over my head?
Yeah. But I was making sure everybody else understood.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on,
I'm usually trying to drive, and the microphone's picking up from two different things in the truck, and oh no, he's bringing out the guitar.
Oh,
it's
Rob's
funny
got
because
the guitar.
That's
it's
fun.
Curtis just got these to me, so I don't have to go to the bathroom anymore.
Nice.
Dry Shield technology, extra large underwear for men by Depends.
Nice. Okay.
You know what? I'm putting these on.
I thought you guys use these things.
But he did bring me my double-double.
Nice.
I thought you guys use these things, Brian.
Those might be comfortable,
You still
Brian.
need a bottle for those most of the time.
yeah.
Mrs. TBT,
Hey, Brian.
you paid for my truck. Megan, thank you so much. I don't know how to thank you, baby.
Hi, Megan. How are you?
Brian.
Good, good.
Hear that?
Evening, Mrs. TBT.
You guys all behave. We have two ladies in here now, please. Mrs.
Yeah.
TBT and Doty's in here.
Yeah, Mrs. TBT and Robert.
What is that?
Yo, chop you.
Yeah, you're
What is
sober.
that, Tim
Hey,
Horton? Is it a
yo,
puppy?
yo.
Who's the woman? Who's running about in a flipping ivy?
Yeah, we got 7 people talking. I can't understand a single fucking one of yous.
You should have seen when you left.
He doesn't really know them.
Was it that
We were
bad?
all talking.
I'll be right back.
Get your steps in yet, Rick? Get your steps in.
I got about another 4 laps. I'm the only one doing it. Oh, you got all these truck drivers just staring at me when I go past. Like, look at that pillock.
So, like,
I
look
don't
at this
care.
Idiot. He could be asleep right now.
Yeah,
Carry on, boy. Carry on. Go on. Go, boy.
I bloody well am.
I gotta ask you, Mark, why are you wearing your vest? Are you walking around a truck stop?
Yeah, well, no, yeah, it's none of these wallies run me over. I've had 2 car drivers get a bit bloody close.
You see, I would take the vest off. I would think a guy walking around with a vest, that's just a moving target. Take the vest
I know.
off, man.
It's a no-win situation.
Always look on the bright
It's a Peterbilt. No, yeah, that. I had that on my phone before, and unfortunately, I had it in my pocket at a funeral, and it went off.
Always look on the bright.
Yeah, I forgot to turn the phone off.
Get it.
I know, that was embarrassing.
It's a great song. Monty Python.
Yeah.
Monty Python.
Yeah.
So, you guys, the Englishmen, I need you guys to hold up for a minute. I gotta talk to Megan for a minute.
All right.
Megan, I'm looking for content from your channel. Where is it?
Okay, so I made a video like a few days ago, and then it was okay. It was just like really honest. And then like the more I watched, the more, because Kevin like edits my videos. So then the more like I was looking at his edits, because I don't ever watch my videos. I usually just kind of like click and like post.
Right.
The more I was watching, the more I was like, wow, you sound really depressing. So I got too self-conscious and I didn't want to post it.
Okay. Did you redo it?
So I didn't redo it because all of them sound depressing, I guess. I don't know.
What was it
I was
about?
just kind of like just using it like a bit of a journal, kind of, just letting everybody know kind of
like
what's
a
been
vlog.
going on. I've been kind of having like a lot of health things, like up and down. So I was kind of like getting into that and, touching a little bit on mental health here and there. But then, I don't know, it's just like, wow, you sound kind of depressing.
You want to know something? I'll be willing to bet you the video that you don't like the most is the one that will probably do the most good. You know why? Because it's coming to you raw. It's coming to you with your feelings, the way they are and what's going on with you. And we can relate to that. I don't want to watch a video, and that's not to say that I don't. People do it. But I like the videos from people where it's not rehearsed. It's not scripted. It's you turn the camera on, you say what you're saying. It's coming from your heart. If you're having a good day, we know. If you're having a bad day, we know. That's the type of shit that I want to see. That's the kind of stuff that makes me think. That's the kind of stuff that's going to help me, benefit me. Let me know that, you know what? I'm not the only fruitcake out here dealing with this. I'm not the only one out here. No, I'm not a woman. I can't relate to that aspect of the job with, say, between you and I. But all of the feelings, emotions, whether it be depression or whether it be happiness, I deal with all of that on a daily basis out on the road, just like you do.
Yeah.
And it's nice that I can sit here and go, okay, she's struggling with this, or she's doing well with this, or this is how she's dealing with that. Those are the videos that you should put them out, and don't watch them. Let Kevin produce it and put it out and don't watch. I make a video. Very rarely do I watch it. I send it to Dar, and then she does it, and I don't watch it until she sends me a message and goes, the video has been released. Then I'll watch it. And there's times too where I've gone, oh my God, did I fucking say that? Oh my God.
I'll just say something now. I try to make my videos as honest as I can.
I appreciate that, Robert. Robert, I do.
I did a shot going, what a fucking football. This is
right.
And YouTube shut me down for it.
Yeah.
So,
I've done the same thing.
But
it's
the same for men or women in this job. You're going to face the same. We all face the same guy. No matter whether you're a man or a woman. If a woman's doing the job, if a woman's doing the job, it's like, boom, yeah.
Next time, Megan, don't be so hard on yourself.
You're as good as me.
I don't know. Maybe I'll still post it anyways. Just see how it
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it.
Now you've got us all thinking about it. We want to see it.
I mean, he went through the whole trouble of editing it and everything, and then he showed it to me because he wanted to make sure everything was fine.
Who fucking cares if he took all the time to edit it? It's not like he's got anything better to do. He's sitting around with his thumb in his ass while you're doing all the work anyway. It's not like he drives. He doesn't do anything. He just sits around. Every time I go on a live or I'm on YouTube, there's TBT. There's TBT. He's on everybody else's live. When does this guy work? I mean, you must be doing all of the driving, all of the cooking, all of the cleaning, the loading, the offloading. I'm telling you right now, Kevin sounds to me like the guy that's getting 12 hours of sleep a night. He's messing around on YouTube for the other 10.
Yeah. I need a woman to look after me like TV, like Mrs. TV. Looks after this TV.
When he's not messing around with me online, when he's not texting me and messing around with me, he's ripping off chicken hawk.
You got to do something to keep yourself alert, alive.
Oh, I know.
Entertained. So it always seems that everybody goes live and stuff when it's his shift. And when it's my shift, no one is live because I do the morning times. I do the 2 a.m. to 2 p.m. So no one's active then.
Which McCall goes live at 6, doesn't she?
Shannon?
Yeah, sometimes. I'll pop in there every now and then.
Yeah. Who did we lose? We lost somebody.
Randy.
Jesus,
Oh,
Mrs.
yeah.
TBT, you scared someone away.
No.
Who'd we lose? We lost
Wait,
Bill.
no, wait. A bit,
Oh, Bill. Okay.
Oh, did you
We
restock
lost
your
Randy
lighters
and
in the
Bill,
truck,
both of them.
Brian?
What's that?
Did you restock your lighters in the truck?
Fucking Silver Softy's still here doing his fucking papers.
I heard that.
Are you just walking around, Britt?
Yeah,
Yep,
Britt,
he's exercising.
Doing the laps around this whole place.
Britt's got this new thing going where he's actually taking care of his health. And how many steps a day, Britt? 10,000?
No, walking.
I'm doing.
Walking is a waste of time.
I'm doing 10,000 a day. Once I do these 2,000, then I would have walked. I would have walked 35 miles in 7 days.
Wow.
I need to do it, but I am so mentally tired at the end of my days.
Okay. Megan, are you sitting in the back of the truck right now?
See what
I am.
You are. So Kevin's driving?
Yeah.
He is he?
There he is.
There he is.
Hey, I just want to get on. I want to get on the record here. What Brian said. What Brian said is 100% true. I just want to let you know. I do absolutely nothing. All right, I'm not. It's kind of it's on auto control. You got one of those auto control things. I'm not doing a damn thing. I'm still trying to catch chicken hawk right now.
Okay, so he's driving the truck. She's sitting in the back. I wonder who else is going to pop. Who else you got in your truck? How many Mexicans you got stuffed in there?
Well, we told them U.S. mail when we came into California, and they just let us roll through. So that's my secret.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
When you roll federal, baby, you get through that shit.
Hey, you guys
Look at you! Look at you! Right? When you roll federal, baby, you.
U.S. mail. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. That's right.
I know, they look at us, they're like, go, we don't want you here.
Hey, did you guys stop at that place I told you guys the other day, Miss TBT and Mr. TBT?
Oh, we've stopped at Lisa's before, yeah.
At Lisa's, okay.
Yeah,
that's a better
place. Our tow truck driver recommended Lisa's to us too. So that was funny.
It's a good place.
He asked us, where in New Mexico do you like to stop? And when we told him a couple places, he was like, oh, you guys like to stop at good places. That's good.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. Did you guys go to Lisa's?
Yeah.
Hey, the heavy breathing, where's that coming from?
That's probably nomadic, is my guess.
Yeah.
What? Is he gonna die?
Yeah, no, nomadic's
Is he gonna
breathing
drop?
heavy over there.
No, he's
all right?
Yeah, I think he's all right. He's just breathing hard by
He's
himself
got a steady pace going.
in the dark.
I'm not breathing hard at all.
In through your mouth, out through your nose.
Yeah.
No, seriously, that's the way you're supposed to breathe.
Hey, let me jump off for a minute because I need to check how many bloody laps I have done.
You don't got a smartwatch that tells you?
God forbid you do too many. You know.
No, the 10,000 is genuine walk. The rest of it, I can do 2,000 steps working around like an offload. That's not included. I'm just doing 10,000 steps.
You're gonna see Mark hit 10,001 and jump into bed. That's it. I'm done. Into bed. Fucking done.
I'm trying to fit this in between my bloody job.
Megan's right. He'll be pacing back and forth in the truck. Sorry, Mark. Come on. You gotta laugh. Mark, you gotta laugh. That was funny.
I didn't even hear it.
Oh, Mrs. TBT was just making fun of you, saying when you sit in your truck and you walk back and forth in the truck.
Oh yeah.
Just
before I jump off, though, look. Yeah.
Look at what? I'm looking at a black screen.
I wish my truck was black. It's bloody salty. Don't ever get a black truck.
Yeah, black's the worst color to keep clean.
Black trucks matter. No, black trucks matter, but that's got like
I got a black Silverado. I got a black dog. I like black. I got a black hat.
See, baby, you were right. She does like black.
Well, anyway, let me jump off for a minute. I'll jump back in once I finish walking around.
Yeah, okay.
All right,
Be
bye.
safe.
Later. I
Hey,
never got
Brian.
Dar does it as well. She's got one of the watches
Rob, you're
that counts her steps, right? And so she comes in at the end of her fucking day and I got 12,326. If I took 12,000 steps in a day, you'd need a fucking heart monitor and paddles to bring me back to clear. Like, that'd be the end of me if I took 12,000 steps in a day.
I thought she walked dogs. Is that what
She does.
Well, that's how she's getting that.
Well, I know that, but if that was me, yeah, there you go. Here, Dar says Dar's usually, 20,000 a day. 20 to 25,000 steps a day.
Damn.
That's
How many miles is
insane. That's insane.
That's a lot.
Respect.
How many miles is that, Dar?
Well, keep your fit.
At least 20.
Right away the map.
What the hell is that noise? Who's driving? Is that Kevin?
His is
Yeah, our truck yells at us that there's something there when there's something not there.
Now, okay, now you're sitting in the back. Are you looking out the window or do you have the curtain closed?
Oh no, I'm looking out the window.
Okay, I was going to say, if you got the curtain closed and you hear that alarm go off, do you shit the bed or what? No?
I've come to terms. If something happens to me, something happens to me.
I'd be ripping the curtain open going, what the fuck? What's going on? I'd be
No, it's
losing
funny
my
because
crap,
he
man.
sleeps with the curtain closed, but I sleep with it open. So
Oh, do
it's
ya?
always like I'll be driving and then all of a sudden I hear, and it's like the Velcro ripping open, and I have a mini heart attack because it's just like dead silent, and then all of a sudden, and he pokes his head out. Where are we? What are we doing?
Yeah, well, the only reason I close the curtain is because when I go to bed, when I go 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. drive, so when 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock rolls around and the sun's coming through, it like freaking bothers the shit out of me. So I just try to at least get more than 4 hours of sleep. So, but I don't, this whole thing, this truck, you got a same truck, Freightliner, it beeps at every fucking thing you do.
Yeah.
I got a collision warning that goes off, and there's no car in front of me. And I'm like going, what am I going to hit? The fucking line? I'm like...
It's like the Teslas and the Ghosts.
I don't have any of that on my truck, so I don't worry about it. I don't have the collision avoidance or the lane avoidance. I don't have any of that. And I will never, ever have it on any of my trucks. Like my next truck, I will never have any of that shit, ever.
That loader I had last week had lane departure warnings. So every time I would get near a line, out of that side speakers, and I thought the first hour of driving the truck, I thought it was the speakers going out.
Yeah.
Until I realized, oh, it's the lane thing. And luckily there was a button on the dash.
That's how my camera has. My camera I bought, my Garmin, it has that every time
Speaking of Garmin, Brian, I thought you were getting a
Yeah, it
Garmin.
drives me
Did you
nuts.
go down on a Randy?
Yeah, I ended up getting the
Oh,
Randy,
that's
but I
fine.
got it for free. I got the Overdrive Pro 8, but I went to the casino. The same night Shannon was live, Dar and the family took me to the casino for my birthday. I went in, I sat down at the card table, was playing cards for an hour. I won enough money to pay for my Garmin. I went, thank you, that's it, that's all I need, I'm out, gone. So, got a brand new Garmin Overdrive Pro 8, didn't cost me a penny.
I like to call our McNally the random McNally because
the random McNally.
Right, because
I have the Overdrive
this thing will take
page
you
roll.
anywhere that you're not supposed to go. One time it
I like
get
it.
Get off the interstate to get right back on the interstate by going over the bridge. Literally to go off the exit to get on the on-ramp, off the on-ramp, or whatever. So it's like
I want one of those
yeah,
Garmin dash cams, but I don't want to drop
What's the point of
$300 on it.
Mine does the same thing, Kev. It'll run me up the ramp. It'll run me up the ramp, cross the street, down the ramp, and carry on. It does that. Yeah. It does that in Pennsylvania. It does it along the 80 when I'm coming back west or eastbound across the 80. Usually when I'm in Iowa, between Cedar Rapids and Wilcott, where the Iowa 80 is, there's a couple of exits where it runs me right up the damn ramp, crosses the street, down the ramp, and back onto the highway.
Is it
Yeah, ours
because
don't do
it's
that.
set for the truck height and those bridges weren't correctly measured back before the updates?
Beat the shit out of me. But that bridge hasn't moved in 50 years. It was
I
been the
know, but
same
like
height.
if it wasn't put into spec just right in their database, it'll just be like, oh shit, we don't know how high this is. We're gonna run you over it instead of under it.
That might be. That might be it.
Like that night we were talking about why do you get over to the left side during construction along the Jersey walls?
Yeah.
You can measure the distance to the left side of your truck a whole hell of a lot better than you can on the right.
Yeah, I know.
I go through like 3 spots during my week where I go across it like 3 or 4 times. There's still guys that ride the right lane, just cruising. They're doing the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit, but they're staying in the right lane. It's like it says left like 4 times. Why are you?
First, you have to be able to read.
What I don't like about my Rand McNally, that the Garmin I never had a problem with it. With the Rand McNally, when I'm in New Jersey, there's a couple of bridges that I can fit under that are like 13.8, 13.9. But the Rand McNally will tell me you can't clear this. And then as soon as you go under it, the Rand McNally shits the bed and said, no possible route found. Right?
Yeah,
so then you're going, okay, what the fuck do I do now? Right? Now, lucky for me, I know where I'm going and I don't need it. But if you were new, you can read the sign. The sign says 13.8, 13.9. You know you can get underneath that, right? But the Rand McNally won't let you, or it turns red telling you, low bridge warning. And then as soon as you go under the bridge, the little truck starts spinning like a monkey doing a math problem, right? And it doesn't know what to do. And then it just gives up and goes, okay, no possible route found. And then it doesn't do nothing. It doesn't pick up, okay, you cleared the bridge and you're still on the road. What's the route from here? It doesn't do that, right? I have to go all the way out, then go back in, press the address again, and then it picks up from there and carries on. But
where the Garmin just pick back up, because I've got there's a spot I used to have to drive on 165 north out of Bowling Green to Owensboro. There's a bridge that's the main throughway. It's a bridge that's probably a football field long, if that. And it's in the Garmin. It says no trucks allowed on bridge, or no trailers. It specifically says no trailers allowed on bridge on the Garmin. But like this bridge has been there forever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, where did this come from?
Yeah.
But it just routes me straight through it once I get past the exit that I would have to take to go around it.
For some reason, Garmin seems to have their shit put together a little better than Rand McNally does for the bridges and some of the truck routing.
I think they're using some Google Map software.
I just like the Rand McNally because it's the same as, for me, it's the same as the iPhone. I've had an iPhone since the iPhone 1, and I know how to use it, right? The Rand McNally, I've had the Rand McNallies since the very first one came out. I'm familiar with the operating system, and I don't want to learn another operating system, and that's kind of why. Dar, she gets furious because the Rand McNallies only last me a year and a half, and then they shit the bed. For some reason, some of you guys got them and they last longer for some reason. Mine don't. I get a year and a half max out of mine. Then the battery won't take the charge, or the screen goes all squirrely. Or Garmin never had a problem. I've got a Garmin now. I've had for 2 years. I use as a backup, right? But the Rand McNally. But I refuse. I want the Rand McNally because I like it. I use it. I'm familiar with it. I don't have to worry about it.
I still got the same Garmin I bought when I went to work with Paul.
I bought one new Garmin. The rest have been used, and I don't know how old they are. Never an issue.
Yeah.
I've had mine for years. I have mine for 4 years. The Rand McNally Overdrive 8 Pro. 4 years. I have no problems at all.
The Rand McNally?
Yeah.
I have the Rand McNally and I have the Garmin OTR 1000. I use more the Rand McNally. I like the Rand McNally. I like the Garmin, but I don't know why. I like better the Rand McNally. The graphics is much better for me.
Me too. That's what I like about it. I find the Rand McNally is easier to get around. Like I know where shit is. I just push, done. Push, done. The Garmin, I have to this, enter that, go over here, do this, that.
It is a little finicky with entering addresses, but after you enter them in, it's.
Well, once you get used to it, I mean, I've had one forever. But then
I've had
again,
one forever too,
I
and it's
still
still
have
Look at this graphic.
I still have the same
Look at this
Bluetooth
graphic.
headset I got off you, Brian. I still use that.
Now, you know what?
Look at this graphic.
I know. Same thing, Mike. I've got an original Blue Parrot headset.
Yeah.
The thing refuses to die.
Well, I still got the one I got off you. Still working great. That was yours.
650 used. I just hate how tight it is because of the band compression fit. It's the only thing I don't like about it.
Well, I'm old school. I use my finger. I stick it out the window and I see where the wind's blowing.
I thought you were going somewhere else with that, Jody. Thank God you explained yourself.
Right there.
Yeah,
I'll just leave that right there.
Yeah, as soon as Jody said I'm old school, I use my finger. I was about to hit the mute button. I'm going, no.
Batteries not required.
Hey, I got my little box in there if you guys want, you know.
Batteries not included. Some assembly required.
You got it. I'm thinking there's no way Doty's going to say that. No way she's going to say that. No, she didn't. Thank God.
I like being unpredictable. Yeah, remember, I still got my little box. We haven't finished that little guy yet.
It's dark.
There's another one in here. Let me see.
Dar.
2, 4, 6, 8.
I thought she was going to come in, but no, she's not.
Oh, Dar? Oh, she come in, Dar.
She never does.
No, I think
I've seen her in before.
You still awake?
Well, no, she's been in before, but she doesn't.
They're asking you to come in.
Obviously,
you want to come in and say hi?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Dar. Yes, come, Dar.
It's always good when Derek comes in.
You have to unmute yourself. I can't unmute you.
Hi.
Hey, Dar.
There she is.
Hi, Dar.
Hey, Dar.
Oops, hold on.
Did we?
Drowsy. Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Hello.
I'm causing the echo because my voice is going down the hall and coming through her device.
I had
a real sensitive mic.
I had to change phones against that. My phone records the whole 5 minutes previous and then plays it 5 minutes later. So no one's talking, but I hear your voices like it's an echo chamber. I don't know what's wrong with my phone. Ever since I started using StreamYard, my new phone is just, it won't work on here.
Well,
There's a
StreamYard
little
tells
button
you.
I saw for that.
Yeah.
I shut my door together.
StreamYard tells you, Mike, that some devices aren't compatible with it. Like some phones,
Yeah.
like iPhones are good.
I just don't know how to shake it now. I can't get rid of it. Like I didn't download an app. I just went right through the StreamYard on YouTube. Try this free, blah blah blah, and now my phone's completely screwed.
You don't
Like,
have
you're
an
Hey, there's like some little
But I'm
button
listening to your
you gotta click
conversation
off.
from 5 minutes ago. It's ridiculous.
There's no app for the StreamYard. It's just web.
Yeah, I know, but once you use it, it seems to. It's on my phone now. Everything's messed up. I have to go to my phone.
It's conflicting with the wiretapping software.
Chatting again when I'm live, because as soon as I hit chat to read the chat, it boots me right out.
Yeah, but don't forget to close the YouTube also. When you are on a StreamYard, close the YouTube.
Okay, I'm just learning, so I'll figure that out. Thank you.
That's okay.
I'll try that.
I'm with you, Randy. I'm the same way. I'm just learning.
Yeah, that's right.
But
Guys, like
there
when it
was
comes
a-
to technology,
Yeah,
I have to refer everything to Dar or one of the kids.
me too. I always phone Dar.
Everybody here, I'm going to put up Dar's phone number, and when you guys are having your phones, your Rand McNally's or your computers all shit in the bed, just call Dar. She'll take care of it for you.
I think email would be
She's our
easier.
technical support.
Yeah, I just get a hold of Dar. What the fuck? She's like, okay. I'll walk you through it.
Oh, Brian. Another thing, Brian. Another thing I like better than Hen McNally is I have my Hen McNally and the government connected on the Wi-Fi, so they update the maps. But the thing is, the Hen McNally is still running. The government, no, the government, you cannot do anything when it does the updates. Not do absolutely anything. It
You're
shut down,
right. I've
and you have to
noticed
wait. The
that.
Hen McNally
The
now
updates are
is
really
running.
hard. Yeah. And mine won't run on Wi-Fi. I can't even jump it off my phone. The Garmin is just like, no, not doing it. But I hear the
Even I
Ram
have
McNally's
Waze.
do really well that way.
Even I have Waze on my Hen McNally. Sometimes I run Waze.
My Garmin Diesel 800, it's not had any issues with my hotspot for doing updates. I just had to have enough gigs for it to use it.
I'm doing so much dedicated runs now. I don't really care, but I'm not even.
I only use it just to make sure I don't make a wrong turn.
I just like the Rand McNally because as soon as I bring it home, it jumps onto my house Wi-Fi automatically, and my updates, right? My Garmin didn't do that.
No.
My Rand McNally, I can just bring it in, and once it jumps on the Wi-Fi of the house, it does the update. Same with in the truck. I can jump my Rand McNally. I can hotspot it off my phone, and it takes it no problem. The Garmin doesn't.
No, mine doesn't. It sucks. But like I said, I'm doing so much dedicated stuff. I don't really care. But I like having her on and talk to me because I don't talk to very many people, and it's kind of comforting.
No, you don't. It's not that you don't talk to many people. Nobody talks to you.
No.
When you do, you talk for hours.
Mike,
Hey,
check
I'm
this out.
always on his live. I'm always on Mike's live. He's a guitar player.
Find it on the camera here.
I got two people talking at once. I can't. Sorry, Dodie. What's that?
5 hacks. She's showing you a hack.
Check that one out right there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay,
That's,
cool.
5 hacks.
Right on.
It's StreamYard Live. It's StreamYard is what it is on YouTube. And
Okay.
they'll show you that button that I'm talking about.
Okay.
That's
Thank
what
you
they're
very much.
talking about.
Appreciate it. Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
what was
that
that,
girl
Rob?
talking like that.
I heard
That's
some
her,
crazy
she's talking.
British person in the background.
That wasn't me. That was the one above you.
I don't know.
I'm not enough bottles of wine in yet.
Complete Yorkshire bastard again.
Translation.
I don't know. I haven't had enough translations used yet.
I'll say it slowly for you. It was
If
probably
that was voice to text, it would be all the expression symbols like the apostrophe and the hashtag and the @ sign.
It would be easier to understand Robert if he was throwing up emojis.
I was told I do a pretty good impression of Robert, though.
Who does an impression of Robert?
I said I have been told that I do a pretty good impression of Robert.
Can we hear it?
Then it would be context clues.
Do it.
Yeah,
I want to hear it.
So, hey, this is,
That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I can't understand myself either. But
And Ozzy at the same time, you can do Robert. Although when I did my live and I was talking to Robert, I understood him very clearly.
What
it was just
equipment?
one-on-one. And my whole entire family in English here from Britain, so we had Cockney, we had Southern Northern. I'm used to it, but yeah, on here where there's a mishmash,
well, I think it's
tends to get lost.
I think it's what Brian said. You can understand Robert in the beginning, but then after he's on his twofer, and then anything after that, it's over. So it's like,
You got to remember. Robert's been sitting here. Like, what time is it there, Robert? Right now, it's
5 hours ahead.
5 after. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, right?
No, it's 5 to 3.
3 o'clock, 3.
5 to 3.
oh my gosh.
Okay, so Robert's probably been drinking for the last 4 hours.
God bless him.
Exactly.
So, something that came up today, which I thought was funny, we were at a Flying J.
Oh no!
Well, see the epitome of the whole FMCSA recommendation of knowing how to speak English. I wish the missus was on because she's the one who did it, so she should tell the story, but she's not on now. She says she was sitting there, and we're in the driver's lounge where she was. I was somewhere else, and all of a sudden the alarm starts going out really loud, right? Going off. Apparently, some guy tries to go out the emergency door, and then the guy that was sitting right next to the emergency door trying to eat turns around and goes, "Hey, fuck stick, that's for emergencies only." Turns around and goes, "I don't king random."
It's got pictures on it usually. You don't have to read.
Alarm will sound, emergency only. So if he's not seeing a door that's right in front of him, what do you think of what he's seeing when he's actually on the interstate? Zero.
I don't know. The punchline broke up there for me, so you went all broke up. Yeah.
Red Hawk says, "Look at the panel of homeless bums. The only one missing is Red Hawk." The only one missing is Red Hawk.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep. Tell him to get on.
So actually, this is the first time I've ever been on your live where I'm actually in my home. I'm not in my 3-season room.
I'm here, Red Hawk's body.
What room are you in?
What's that?
Where are you right now? What room is that?
I'm in the back room. We kind of half cleaned it out. So when Mother was living in the house, we had the basement, the bedrooms full for storage, but she's in her house now next door we built. So we've been slowly cleaning things out, but it's been a long process. So I sort of have half a room. Kara has her own little studio in her bedroom. She's recording stuff and doing her stuff. So this is going to be, I'm sitting at the piano right now. So this will be my, yeah. I just been learning. I took the last 2 days. I've been learning piano for the last 2 days. So.
Dodie, what the hell are you doing?
I was just wondering the same thing.
Painting my nails.
I'm like, she's blowing on something.
I'm trying to listen to what Mike's saying, but Dodie's stroking something, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, I love the color. Can you show us again?
Yes, they're pretty.
I'm sure James wants a demonstration of what you're doing. Oh, you're doing your nails.
Uh-huh.
That fluorescent purple?
Well, hey, you know what? James will want you to do his nails next.
Yeah, Kara's doing this thing. She does her nails.
Doing toes next.
And she does, they do different colors, the kids, and then they do like half the nail and the side of the nail. They're doing all these weird things. She's been busy with that.
Yeah, it's a real artistic thing.
I cannot grow my nails
And then the
long
stamps,
because
I don't get that one.
Yeah. Well, I'm like Brian. Like I don't have as many girls, but like I have a house full of girls. Well, the oldest one's gone on her own, but we have Kara here. But we had mom-in-law and Skylar and Kara and Amy, and it was just me. So I always phoned Brian for advice because I was like a mental case. He's like, dude, I have 5 of them. Oh, no, 6 with the wife, I guess.
I've earned every gray hair, dude. 6 girls in the house at the same time.
I hear you.
That's a lot of fucking estrogen running around, man.
It is, yeah.
That's a lot of estrogen.
I mean, I have enough estrogen for the rest of them. So, like ask Dara, I'm half woman. According to Dara,
Well, if you two start spontaneously crying, we'll know why.
Yeah, that's great.
Guys, you guys don't want me to start telling stories. I'd be driving down the road, I'd pick up the phone, and on the other end is Mike. Hey, buddy. You got a minute? Like, yeah, man, what's going on? I just got a text from. I just got a text. Get the fuck out, Mike. What is going on? It's like,
my learning. That's not fair. That was my learning process. That was my curve.
Oh, geez.
I had to learn how to work with Brian. And I was learning how to deal with Brian and work for him, and deal with my first teenage daughter as she approached the teenage years.
The poor bastard had his hands full, right?
He comes
over and works for me, right? He's driving one of my trucks, so he's got me as a boss. And then he's got his oldest daughter is going through the terrible teens, right?
Yeah.
So she's running him fucking ragged.
Yeah.
So I don't think you knew. I don't think Mike. I don't think you knew which end was up at some point. You had me yelling at you in one end, and
yes,
and Skylar running you rapid on the other end.
Yeah.
Although it was entertaining for the rest of us, I'll give you that.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, you fucker. Fuck you.
Well, if you're getting misery, someone should get some kind of enjoyment.
You bastard!
You know what, man? I was a fucking good boss, man. I took
You
good
were a
care of
good
you.
boss. Brian was an excellent boss. I learned a lot from him.
How many bosses do you know that for a Christmas present take you to the Michigan 500, take you to the race in Michigan, and then what? The next year after that, we took you where? We took you and Amy to what? We took you to the Hilton. We put you up in the Hilton in Niagara Falls.
Yeah, just
gave you some casino money.
Yeah, my other boss did that for me. So.
Yeah, Brian, don't sound like you're the first boss that took an employee to a hotel. Okay.
But hey, at least I took him to the fucking Hilton and put him in a suite.
That's right. I had two bosses, though. I had Boss Lady and I had Brian.
Yeah,
Mike,
that's funny.
Mike, do you feel that was an abuse of power? Do you think he was taking advantage of you when he took you to the hotel?
No, absolutely. Yep.
No.
If you look at Mike's phone, right? Under the names on the addresses, the phone addresses, right? It'll say, Bob, Stuart, Brian, and then under Dar it would say Boss Lady.
Boss Lady.
He didn't put Dar, he puts Boss Lady, right? He was more fucking afraid of her than he was of me.
Not afraid.
Sounds like he's wise.
Red Hawk, show me your face. You don't have to stay, but you got to show me your face before you come in here.
I don't think it was fear as much as respect.
What happened to the intros, man? You put all that work into them. You haven't been using them lately.
Dude, I was on here last week when you showed up, Chaos, and I said to Brian, my phone was acting up, so it kept booting me out, and I had your intro ready to go, and I was like, "Where's Chaos?" And you had left.
Hey, any of you bums have an extra
I
sleeping
know
bag
they
in
were
tent?
pretty cool. I liked them.
I heard I was trying to tell you in the chat that I was still there. I think it was last week.
Yeah.
Like I was
But
going into a bad reception area.
I mean, Brian and Dar have them. I don't know if Brian has the program ready to go, but I purged my phone in the new year, so I have all my projects are gone. Because Dar and Brian have what they want, so they can do whatever. But all my stuff on YouTube is purged, so I'm not putting any projects on. I'm just putting my own stuff on YouTube. Because I have to start throwing someone to let shitty channel. Because I'd like my 93 subs to have something of substance to look at. But I'm
Speaking of homeless, there it is, the full cast of homeless.
I just want to say, it was a pleasure feeding you guys on Thanksgiving. It was a pleasure feeding you guys on Thanksgiving, man.
I just want to say one thing though. You were stingy on the fucking shaking the spoon, motherfucker. You could have gave a little bit more. I just want to let you know. All right. It's not like it was your fucking turkey or gravy, but it's all right.
Okay, you guys hold on one sec. You guys hold on a sec.
I mean, all you did was peel the turkey out of the can. It wasn't like it was that hard.
TBT, hold on a second.
Red Hawks in the house.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ.
There you go, buddy.
Big sexy.
Big sexy.
I
Big sexy.
I believe the big part. I don't know the sexy shit.
Do you have Chaos there, Brian, or do you not know where it is?
Hold on.
We did one for Chaos.
I know that one time we were all on, you were spitballing one, so that's why I was like, what did you finally end up doing?
I think we should have a rule. Anytime that Mike is live, Mike should actually do the intros live.
Yeah, I'm going to keep Mike in my basement, and every time I go live, I'm just going to have him come up and start doing intros.
I'm just saying, anytime that he's actually live, let's get the live version. I mean, it's going to be nothing, this is not Memorex, this is live.
If I had 5-10 minutes, I could come back and I can do them live. I had just got a few things I have to do, but yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
joking.
I'm just not set up. Hold on.
A legend in his own mind.
Do it.
OTJB. A legend in his own mind.
Here we go.
Yeah, I just
Well, we
use
don't
my
know. That's
Bluetooth
factual.
to my other phone, and I have my I have all my canned music on there, so I can just rip up the music and
Hey,
do it.
hey, I'm gonna bounce out. I just came in here to say what's up to a
Hey,
wheelbarrow.
Red Hawk, I
All right, Red Hawk.
Yeah,
Take it
yeah,
easy,
yeah.
man.
Shoot
Thanks.
me, shoot me.
Bye, Red.
I'll see you guys later, man.
Later, bro.
Later, big sexy.
I think the guitar's out of tune.
Why isn't
Hey,
JB
play
up
a
in
guitar,
here?
Robert. Play a song. Go ahead. Look at you with the guitar.
Oh, hold on. I got
Okay.
this one to do. Hold on.
Okay.
Looks like the king is in the house. James Best. So don't be a shitbag, cause that ain't it. Oh, and by the way, hide the Taco Bell.
I like that one. I like that
There
one.
you go, Best. I hope you appreciate that, man. Fuck.
He doesn't like intros.
I know he hates intros,
Yeah.
but
He was talking on a live one night, and I was talking to Bull, and James said, I don't like intros.
I need Mikey. I need one for TJ.
Oh,
Okay.
I need one for TJ.
Just
I don't
text me
have
a
the
fucking
one for
list.
Chaos, so I'm gonna need.
I
I
just-
need
I-
to send it over.
Hey, come!
I had Chaos the other night, but I purged everything, so that it's all gone.
I just want to say something to JB that he loves so much all the time. Welcome to Loves.
You
gotta yell it.
Chaos, it
Yell it.
basically went like this. It was like, and now, please welcome to the Wheelburner Express, a man spewing knowledge so fast and hard you'll get a brain bleed. Please welcome live to the Wheelburner Express, Chaos. That was pretty much it.
Yeah.
I am full of useless knowledge, so that's fitting.
I didn't say useless, I said knowledge.
Well, I'm saying useless.
But it had some cool rock music to it, and it just loses its own when it's just me.
Hey, hold on.
When this little lady's not chilling at the ranch, she's ripping up the roads in a slick black Peterbilt.
you guys want me to paint your nails?
Flatbed's really done. Edgewood is in the house.
I think it went over her head.
I don't think.
I don't think she heard it.
No. Did you hear that? Dottie?
No, she just wasn't impressed with it, apparently.
No, I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear nothing at all. I mean, nobody at all.
Every time we play your intro, you never hear it. You're like, I didn't hear nothing.
She's not.
I know. That's like crazy.
I know. You see, you probably work for the mafia because you never hear shit.
She's related to Sergeant Schultz.
I didn't hear nothing. I
was pretty sure you had one for Stuart. Did you not do one for Stuart?
Yes, I've done a few for Stuart, but I just don't have them.
All right.
I did one for the British Comedy.
I only heard it.
And the other one I did for Stuart was like, it was something like there was a bunch of music behind it. Then it was like something about his good looks, but the accent was even sexier. Something like that. It was for the women. I was trying to.
Well, he does have a sexy accent.
Yeah, my wife thought so.
If I had $1 for every time I heard that shit, I'd be rich, man. I wouldn't be trucking. I would literally be a hobby trucker.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're the hobby trucker. You are rich. You've got a sugar mama, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Hey, work smart, not hard.
Yeah, well, hey, I wasn't knocking you, dude. I wasn't knocking you.
If you actually use that accent, you'd be the hobby fucker.
Or maybe I'm a hobby fucker too.
Do some voiceovers.
She's older than me as well, so it's hard to keep up sometimes.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
You're breaking my heart here, Stuart.
Those older women are horny as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially when they're divorced, they missed out on a lot of shit for 10 years. We're like, okay, you got to make some shit up for me right now.
No, my biggest complaint is she was a career professional, right? So she
We're
really
going by Red Hawk's house.
Sorry, I thought I just went through them all. I was hoping that I had one for. Oh, hold on, I got one for. Here we go. Hold on, I got one for. I see Britt's back in town, so let's do Britt.
Yeah.
We're banging these off.
Let me give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. I'll check my other phone. I might have some stuff too, if you want.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not going to go offline because I'll fucking never get back on with the shit I got going on here. But I'll be right back.
Yeah, all right.
I can't hear not one.
From across the pond, with a one-way ticket to the USA. Say hello to America's greatest tanker yanker, nomadic Brit.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Thank you.
There you go, boys. Is Sterling here? Oh, hold on. Sterling just walked in the door. Let's get Sterling.
Everyone grab penicillin. Everyone grab penicillin. STD.
Everybody grab your penicillin. Sterling's in the house. Your STD is in the house. Hold on.
Now I can't hear any of them.
Because we're not talking.
We're very quiet.
Here we go. Here, Sterling.
Sterling Trucking delivers. Unless you piss him off, then your FedEx packages, they're going to be a little late.
There you go. There's Sterling. That one didn't kill it, but holy fuck, you guys talking or what? Everybody, am I the only one here?
No, I mean, we're trying to listen.
Topic. It's a panel. We can have a topic.
How do those sound on your end? On you guys' end? How do those sound? Do you guys hear those okay?
Someone's got a bit of an echo going on.
I hear
We're a little damn.
The echo is coming off of TBT.
I think he's trying to multitask.
There. I just muted TBT. Do you guys hear the echo now? No.
Nope.
Kevin, get your shit straight, man.
The TBTs are in the house. Looks like the Browns have both sides of the border covered.
That one's not bad. He really did. I got to give Mike credit. He put a lot of effort into these. He really did.
Yeah.
Well, he did what, like 50 of them?
Dude, he blew off like 20 of them.
What kind of fuckery is going on in here? And now, backed by popular demand, a man who's been sniffing around the panty drawer since he could crawl. The original Wheelbarrow Express, Brian Brown.
Guilty. That's pretty good. Yeah, James says it sounded like a Volvo turn signal. I think it was TBT's Freightliner. You got to do something about that.
They are really loud.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, I don't know why, but it's only a Freightliner. When you press the brakes, you have like that. You know?
Yeah.
They all do it.
They all do it.
My God, but why? I don't like that.
Probably the valves they use.
I don't know. I think Chaos is right. It's the type of valve that they use for some reason.
Yeah,
they all
so.
do it. As soon as you start slowing down, you start pressing the brake. You lift your foot up like to ease off the brake, and then you push down again. You get that wee noise. They all do it.
That's
really touchy at low speeds. They're really touchy at low speeds.
That's the
Yeah, that sub truck I had between before Christmas.
What the fuck is he saying?
I'm sweet. That's all I got.
I don't have a goddamn clue what the fuck he's saying right now. I don't have a clue.
And then he just laughs like a fucking.
I
know. Frankenstein.
Both you bastards.
TVT's going, this thing has brakes. Yeah.
The best is when you're at a truck stop laying in the bunk and you hear someone trying to back in next to you. It's like,
yeah,
20 times, man. It's like, and he's so bad when I get out and check out the curtains because you're just waiting for the truck to rock.
Yeah, but what is irritant is that.
Like as you let off the pedal.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just thought when so many Freightliners next to me or going to the pump or something like that, just
Peterbilt, that'll solve all your problems.
It's the new valve. It's only I think on the 2020s and newer. The 19s don't do it. Only the 20s. 20, 21, 22. It's just the valve that they use. I don't even hear it anymore. Like Stuart, if you got in my truck, it would drive you nuts for the first week. But it doesn't even bother me. I don't even hear it anymore. I barely hear it.
Oh, all the noise the automatics make?
Yeah, well, no, just the brakes. When you hit the brakes, that purge valve sound, that noise that Umberto was talking about. I don't even hear it anymore. Same with the automatic transmission. When it's changing gears now and it's making weird noises, I don't even hear it anymore.
Yeah.
I don't pay it any attention.
It's Umberto.
Don't get me started on the automatics. I fucking love them. My God, I'm having so much fun.
The sub truck was ridiculous when it came to shifting because I'd go up hills and I'd downshift and it would only stay there for like 2 seconds and then go right back up. And I'm like, I need you to be in the lower gears.
Let's think about this. Let's think about this, brothers. You've got an automated truck. There's no stick. You've got no stick to shift. So you can
love
drag
it.
and wank
Yeah.
at the same time.
Well, it gives you room in your cab so you don't nut yourself getting up.
I say this with all 100% earnest. I will never drive another manual transmission ever again.
Me neither.
Never again. I've always had an 18-speed manual until I got this Cascadia. I will never.
27
part
years.
Part of it is, you know what? I enjoy the convenience. I really do.
There's guys are steering wheel holders.
And you know what, Donnie, I'm a steering wheel holder then. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what it takes, Donnie, fuck it, me too. I went up to the delivery in Quebec with a guy who had the manual, same engine I have, and we pulled up side by side up this hill, and I buried him because he just in the shifting. When you go from the gear through neutral to the gear, he lost so much momentum physically, he couldn't keep up with my computer. I buried him. See, we had 57 to 61,000 pounds of liquid on. He was way behind.
Give it another couple of years. There's going to be, you know how you get the engine tuners? There's going to be a tuner for the transmission that changes the shift points. So where you can do like a performance shift or I guarantee it's already in the works somewhere because you can already have the dealership do it.
They already have that in cars, don't they?
Stuart, my Freightliner, I've got a button that I can push, and for the most part, I keep it in economy. It comes up on the screen, economy.
Okay, yeah.
Right? And the truck drives, and the transmission drives for optimum fuel mileage.
Mm-hmm.
But then I can hit this button, throw that right out the window, and it comes up performance. It says right on the screen. And then it'll wind out the gears, and it'll give you that. If you want to race up the hill, the truck will do it. right? It'll wind out every single gear change, and it'll go like hell. So they've already got that. Like
There you go. It's already here, Ben.
the truck. I just got to push the button.
Yeah.
Well, even if you put it manual, you still kick the guy who's shifting, because even manual, you take the little stick and go click, and you're done. Like there's no lag time.
Yeah.
You can't. You can't.
I'll
If I'm
take
in
you on
manual,
that rant, Mike.
if I'm in manual, you can't beat me because
it's a seamless shift.
Your shifting takes too long. You just can't. And I'm not saying that because I've always had one. I just got one in August, and I'm just noticing that you can't keep up with the automatic shift. You can't do it. I mean, you might have a 600 or 700 horsepower engine, all that bullshit. Maybe you can blow by me, but as shifting goes, you can't beat it. You can't shift as accurately and as fast as it can.
Yeah, an automatic would beat a manual off the line.
Does anyone know of anyone that's put a big motor on one of these automatic transmissions yet?
Well, I don't think they ever will be because we're trying to save fuel, right?
Yeah,
We've got Scanias, 770 horsepower, the most powerful truck in the world, with an automated transmission.
There you go.
So there you go.
There you go.
I don't think if say for example you wanted to
go 10 miles, and it does 10 miles to gallon.
Well, how much torque is that putting out at 770 horsepower?
3,000 something. I can't remember now. 3,000.
That's freaking ridiculous, dude. I think like the top motor here is putting out like 2,500 from the factory.
Yeah.
That would be the Cummins, I think.
The X15.
Yeah, like their performance series. Yeah, their performance series 605.
Yeah,
I think that's like 23 and change, I believe, somewhere in that number, 22, 23.
I get a V8 770, and you don't realise that hills exist.
Now, hey, Robert, you've got those motors, those Scanias are V8s, but how many liters is that? What is that, a 15, 16 liter? What is that?
I don't know, actually, Ryan. No, off the top of my head, I don't know. Because I've never had one, and I've never driven one.
Because I know you can, I think the biggest ones here, we got 16 liters, right? The Volvo had the D16. The Cat had the C16, right? But that had the Marine cam in it.
16, similar engine to Volvo, because Volvo had the 7.
Yeah, their V8 is a 16 liter.
It's a 16 liter.
Yeah, and their 6 cylinders are 13 liter.
Jesus.
Big piston.
Wow.
Is that the size of a dinner plate?
Look at this. Pneumatic Brit says automatics are for sissies. Just saying. Well, that's the pot calling the kettle black. Jesus, sissy saying that. Come on there, Brit.
Yeah, and look, clapping.
Well,
Thank you, Mark.
it's not like I chose it.
Thank you.
My company said, "Here's your truck," and I said, "Okay," and I got used to it.
Right
And I
on,
started
Mark.
to realize, after shifting gears for 27 fucking years, I realized this thing is awesome. It took me a few months to get used to it, but I phone Brian all the time. I'm like, I'm going up a fucking hill with 57 grand on. I'm in 18th gear at 1,300 RPMs, doing 55 fucking miles an hour. I'm like, how does it do that? Like, it's fucking insane. I love it.
Yeah.
3,700 foot-pounds of torque on that 770 motor.
And it's getting 10 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But you know what, though, Stuart? All of those European motors, like, here's an example. Let's just use the Volvo, like the Volvo D13 that we have here, like in the 2023 truck. That motor they've had in Europe for 5 years already.
Mm-hmm.
Like over there in Europe and in Germany and all of that. They've had that motor on the road over there for years. Right? Those motors, they're so far advanced than we are. They're so much farther advanced than we are.
Yeah, but if we drove everywhere at 55 miles an hour as well, we would get the same fuel mileage. We don't have them speed restrictions, right? You guys are governed. You guys are governed, right, Robert?
Yeah, that's it. You're exactly right, Stuart. And that's why they have a more powerful motor, but they're not that powerful unless you go into power mode.
But what do you need all that horsepower for?
Because he doesn't have the speed. We have the inertia that picks us up.
70 Scania will only probably turn out 650 horsepower. Most of the time, you have to press a button to turn it into power mode. And then when you hit a hill, you'll ride on the ride on the torque really low revs. You're looking at 1,000 RPM.
Yeah,
it doesn't slow down. At 1,000.
Those Scania motors.
Sometimes the standard is the right equipment.
Those Scania motors are like those Scania motors are like the Volvo motors and like the new PACCAR motors. They're low RPM, high horsepower, high torque, but their torque and their horsepower are now between 1,000 and 1,300 RPM. That's why they lag down so low now, eh? The Volvos are the ones to have. You lag that thing down to 1,000 RPM before you drop a fucking gear on those.
And they pull like shit when they do it.
Detroit's and the Cummins are higher revving our engines, higher RPMs. But the Volvos and the PACCARs are low RPM, high horsepower, high torque, and the lower range. And they're built that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you got to. They've got
we're usually running on like 283 rear. And not
What's that?
We'll run on a 283 rear because we go slow.
You run a 283 rear.
A 283 rear, but shite at 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, a 283 rear, like you're at 55 mile an hour. What are you running? Like 1,100 RPM?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you're getting 10 miles to the gallon.
You're getting 10 miles.
Dude, if it went any faster, that wouldn't be any good, would it? You need a 325.
Exactly. Well, I got 308s in mine, right? And at 65 miles an hour, I'm just under 12. Like I'm around 1,200 RPM.
Yeah.
And that's why I get the fuel mileage I get, because I set the cruise at 65, and that's what I do.
Let me throw this out to you guys. Let me throw this out to you. Let me throw this out. If they enforce the speed limiters right next year, and they come back with this program and say that they're going to enforce a 60 mile an hour speed limit, you will see the whole trucking industry change how they spec trucks and what the manufacturers do, because that's why they have freaking 3,700 foot-pounds of torque, because you're going so slow and you hit a hill. Can you imagine hitting that hill at 55 miles an hour? And how slow would you be going up at the top? If they did that here, so they need that torque to pull them out, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you see that across there. It's just because it's just the rules and regulation determines what you can do. We have speed limits out west. We're at 75 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You use that inertia to get you up a hill.
Exactly.
That and the weather conditions, you never know when you're going to hit something that's going to make you lose traction, so you need that to pull through it with weight. Because over in Europe, there's 4 different ecosystems of weather?
Yeah, but there's also only 4 hills in the whole fucking continent.
Oh, about that.
But you got to get out of the mud, or you got to get out of the snow, or you got to get out of the sand.
Go through the Alps.
You pull the Wooler on the
Pyrenees.
401. That's the biggest hill in England, for Christ's sake.
Okay, Robert, we're going through the Pyrenees or the Alps. What's the
Pyrenees, you're running at 5,000 feet altitude.
What's the steepest grade?
No, that's really what it is.
We've got some at 30%. We've got some at 30% and the wine.
30%. I think the steepest grade in the United States on a major highway is what, 7%, 8%?
8%, I think.
8. Big difference.
And what did he say? 30%?
Yeah.
I think the steepest grade in all of Canada, I think, is 16, and that's in New Brunswick.
New Brunswick
is the steepest grade in all of Canada. It's 16%.
New Brunswick.
Grades are the lower the number, the worse the grade, or is it the higher the number, the worse the grade?
The higher the grade, the higher the number, the worse the grade.
Okay,
It's the percentage of the drop to how many miles you have to do. So that's a 30% drop on the miles.
Is it
I'm
okay if I
get
mute
going.
my mic now?
My thing's breaking up like crazy.
I got host muted my mic. What did I do?
You're not muted. We can hear you.
No, it said host has muted your mic, so I turned it on. I was like, what the fuck did I do?
No,
It's
but
what
you're
you
not-
didn't do.
I can mute any one of you guys if I want to when you start to fucking irritate me. But
Brian don't know how to use this thing. He might hit a button.
But I didn't mute you, Mike. We can hear you just fine. But if you want me to mute you, I can fucking shut you off if you want.
It muted me. It said the host has muted your microphone. So I just waited patiently, then I just unmuted it, and I was like, well, okay, I'll just come back in there.
Yeah, that happens.
It's all coming
to me
together.
too.
It's all coming together now. Why no one can hear me?
What? What'd you say? What? Somebody say something? You hear somebody squawking in the back?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna get going because my computer's kind of going in and out and in and out. So
Okay, Dodie.
we'll see.
Okay, good night, Dodie.
Good night, Dodie.
See ya.
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Be good.
Oh, wrong one.
Good times. Good times and great old.
Can
There we
you all
go.
hear me okay?
Who disappeared?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Anonymous.
Okay, cool.
There we go. She can't throw shit. Hold on, Dodie. Don't worry about it. I'll throw you out. Don't worry about it. She can't kick herself out of the studio. There you go. She's sitting in the background, and I see her fucking around with the screen. It's like, don't worry about it. I'll do it for you.
And you're out of here.
You're gone.
You're such a gentleman helping her out.
So what's it going to be? How much you guys want to bet the next time you see Best live? He's wearing a fucking sexy Stetson like this. Guarantee you. I guarantee you. James Best, never mind those flat duckbill fucking Red Hawk shit hot hats and those fucking goofy fucking Alabama. That motherfucker's going to be wearing a goddamn Stetson by fucking if James goes live tomorrow, which he probably will because it's football Sunday, I guarantee you that he's going to be wearing a fucking Stetson.
I'm gonna get me a Stetson and put an RH on it.
Is there a Stetson ball cap version?
I don't know.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Brian. Hey, I'm back. Thanks, William. Just to let you know, appreciate for letting me on. I'm about to back into the door here shortly. So just in case if you guys are off by the time we get back doing this live, thanks a lot. Talk to you later.
Hey, no problem, man. No problem. I've got about another 12 hours left in me here. Don't worry about it. You're good.
There you go.
All you need is the coach to pass out in the back.
I need to get me a black Stetson, man. I got a white one. I need to get me a black one. I like in that black.
You know what, man? I've never owned a real Stetson. Like I've never owned one in my life.
I wish I had one, James says.
I didn't realize how well these things are made and how comfortable they truly are. Like
Like
dude,
a
you
beaver
can
skin?
put that on your head and just forget about it.
They're beaver skin.
I say it's beaver, right?
Beaver brand.
Yeah.
Beaver.
Did you order it or did you go get it? Because I know sometimes, like when you order
Well,
them,
this
flat,
is,
and then they kind of customize.
I bought this in Texas.
I tell you what, James. If you go topless and put a fucking cowboy hat on, I'll let you on right now.
Say Will Burner looks like a cowboy. Frickin' Robert down here looks like a damn bandit.
I bought these in Texas, look. I bought these in Texas.
Who's got music playing? Whoever's playing their music, knock that shit off because it's fucking with everything on the screen.
I bought these in Texas. Tony Lamas.
That was my phone, sorry.
El Paso.
Robert, these things
that's a nice flute, dude.
Because we talked earlier about the intro, and someone said you should do some live ones, so I loaded up everything and got it charged, and then my phone turned on, my other phone.
I was bad mouthing Red Hawk in his flat bill hats. I didn't think he was still here. I thought he fucked off to Taco Bell. I guess he's still here.
Hey, the grilled cheese and steak burritos they got right now are pretty good.
Oh, fuck. I thought Red Hawk was gone. Sorry, dude. I forgot Taco Bell delivers. He didn't have to leave the house. Fuck, he's
Hey, Red Hawk, can you do a Stetson with an RH on the front? That's a really good hat.
I will pay. Okay, here, I'll tell you guys right now. I will pay $100 to see fucking Red Hawk with a fucking authentic Stetson with RH on the fucking front of it. I will pay $100. Andy has to wear it on the live. I'll pay $100 fucking dollars to see that.
I think the hat alone is what, a couple hundred?
For about $600.
You know what? I did not ask her what she paid for it, and I probably don't want to know.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get the band to go around it like Roberts?
No. I like this just the way it's got the little tassel on the side. You really can't see it, but
yeah,
I like it plain. The plain black, just like that, man. I like it like that.
Now you need to.
I know the cowboy hat reminds James of Brokeback Mountain, but I don't want him to get any ideas. I don't want him to get any fucking ideas. You know that James knows the scene I'm talking about too. It's like that one right there. That's the fucking scene James is talking about, right? So
the reality is, right? You said your wife bought it for you, Brian?
Yeah.
She must have been watching Yellowstone or something.
Oh yeah, we watch
that's
it all the time.
what's happened. That's exactly what's happened.
He doesn't want the hat for me.
You're just you're a fantasy right now. That's all you want, right?
Exactly, Stuart. Like last night in bed, she's going, "Oh yeah, fuck me with the hat on." She's not fucking me, right? I know damn well, right? She's banging Rip is what she's doing.
Everyone picture that. Brian is stood there in a hat and a set of boots on and nothing else.
Exactly. Yeah. I couldn't figure out why the first couple of times she used to make me wear my boots and bring the rope and wear my hat. I've got it figured out now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just nothing but a fucking fantasy to her. That's all. Yeah. James, I can't quit you. I can't believe I watched that movie because he's like, "Oh no, you got to watch that movie. It's a love story. You got to watch it." Oh my god!
Well, he sold you on it.
Oh yeah, he sold me on. He sold me on it so fucking bad. I mean, like, shoosh. He reeled me right the fuck in on this one night. And so Dar got it all set up, and so we got it on the TV, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna watch Brokeback Mountain. Now I knew there was a gay scene in it. I didn't realize that they were gonna be pounding fudge in a tent. You know, I didn't. I wasn't quite aware that it, you know, I was ready to watch a love story. You know, I was going to have my moment with my wife, and we're going to sit down and watch a chick flick. I didn't realize that it was, you know, gay porn, right?
Green Bay Fudgebuckers.
Oh, that's, you know, exactly. Exactly. Oh, yeah, there it is. I love that movie. You fucking would too, man. Jesus Christ, James.
Hey, Brian, how hard is it to understand Teeter?
I love Teeter. I can understand her just fine. Robert, not a fucking bit, but I can understand Teeter perfectly.
Right? I love how when Teeter starts getting friendly with what is his name?
But hey, have you ever listened to her in real life? Her name is Joan Landon, right? And she talks perfectly, just like you and me.
Yeah.
Like she actually has to work. And same with the girl that plays Beth. In real life, she has a super thick English accent. I can't remember her name.
Kelly Riley.
Yeah. And in real life, she's got a really, really, really super, super thick English accent. It's impressive how they can do that, eh? You can turn off an English accent.
No, I can't.
Because I can't turn on an English accent, right? I can't talk like the way I talk and then turn on an English accent. I sound like a fairy on wheels.
I can sound quite posh if I want to.
No, you sound like a fag.
If you find their Facebook page, they show little snippets of like how the movie was made and stuff, and you see their interviews.
Yeah.
And when I first saw the interview they were doing for Teeter, and they showed her, and then they showed a flash of her character, and I was like, that's not the same person.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's so good. She's so good at that. Yeah, fucking when he spit on his fingers, I lost it. Yeah.
And then the fact that she's doing a dip while she's doing her character makes it worse. But it's like that's a character she's made her own.
Yeah, well, I guarantee you, there's probably nobody else on the planet that could pull off that role like she's done it. Like if they had to replace her, they couldn't replace her.
That's why they get paid the big bucks, man.
I like the cook. He's actually the cook for the set, though. That's the funny part.
Yeah, he is. And hey, did you hear the news? I think they announced it yesterday or the day before. Like, I'm assuming most of you guys watched that show, right? Yellowstone.
I got a binge watch. I just got done watching 1883 yesterday with Tim McGraw and Faith Hill and all that. It's sort of
Excellent,
similar.
right? Not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, well, in Yellowstone, there's another ranch down in Texas. It's called the 4 Sixes, and it's a real ranch, a real life ranch.
So is Yellowstone.
The producer and writer of Yellowstone, what the hell is his name? Whatever his name is, Sheldon. Anyway, him and a bunch of other guys just bought that ranch. $395 million.
How many acres?
That's the price of land.
I don't know. It's something like 200,000 acres, something like that.
That's fucking crazy.
That's insane. That's insane. And the Yellowstone is actually a real ranch too. You're right. Taylor Sheridan. Thanks, Shaker. I got that. Yeah, Taylor Sheridan.
6 months a year. They rent everything. Like the house, that's the way that house is set up. Like that's those people's furniture.
Yeah, I know.
Like, they don't do that house up at all. That's the way it is when they're not there.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I'm just trying to watch comments just for a second. Yeah, 1883 was good, Shaker. I fucking loved that too. Now there's another one that's previous to, or it shows before that. What's that?
1887 or whatever.
It's after it. It's 1883, and then I think the other one is Edgewood has it, 1926. So it goes 1883, then 1926, and then I guess Yellowstone is supposed to be
modern
from
day.
there. Or 1923. Whatever. It's fucking 19 something, right?
1883 and 1920, I think. Or 23,
Okay.
yeah. So it's like 100 years difference.
Right.
That's freaking crazy, man. You can sit here and think about 1883. That really wasn't that long ago, really, was it?
No.
No.
The Declaration was done in 1776.
They were conquering land, killing Indians, fucking riding around on horses. And now we're fucking this far away from fully autonomous vehicles.
150. You think 150 years later they were on the fucking moon?
Exactly. 150 years difference went from riding a horse and conquering land and killing people to fucking, autonomous trucking. Now, 150 years from now, where do you think we're going to be?
Who fucking knows, man?
Yeah, no, silence. Fucking silence.
Further than we are now.
Oh my God, Sterling. Brokeback Mountain wasn't real. Gay dudes don't go straight to Pound Town. They flirt with each other first. I'm not gay. Most of my friends are. Yeah, you're speaking from experience. That's a fag in denial right there. Right there.
Is there usually some docking going on too?
Yeah, that's not fucking Jurgen's hand lotion on his seat beside him when he's driving every night. When he's doing those 30-minute fucking Sterling rambles. That's not hand lotion there. Yeah. He's got the old fucking lube going, is what he's got.
Sterling rumbles, if you know what rumble is.
Thanks for the 1069 though, Sterling. Appreciate that, brother. You know that. Back in the Matrix. Oh my God, James, you're showing your age. Robert is being more treasonous than Harry.
That's because
you guys don't love your king over there, eh?
I'm
You
an
Englishman?
bastard.
Robert, you're not liking King. You're not liking old King, the king over there. You guys, you're not happy with him or what?
Half of our kings have been a bunch of useless bastards.
Okay, so that answers that question.
Yeah.
What about it, Stuart? What do you think?
I mean, look, he's got big shoes to fill, right? I mean, you look at Elizabeth, what the time she reigned and what she achieved, but what
He's
she
got
did,
big bills to fill.
big shoes to fill. You know, I mean,
King Charles
got heels to
III.
fill.
King Charles III. If you put it into like Northern language, it's Chuck the Turd.
Turd.
Yeah, but you got to remember, he's already in his 70s, so his reign isn't going to be that long.
20 years.
I'll be dead before
If he's
then.
lucky, if he's fucking lucky, he might get 20 years. And then who takes over after that? Harry? William.
Yeah.
And he's King Juan Carlos of Spain is William's dad, not Charles.
Yeah, well, then that's open for debate.
No,
I would agree. Harry's dad is the other guy. James, what's his name?
James
Hewitt, not Hewitt. Is it Hewitt?
Hewitt.
Yeah, Hewitt.
So
you think Diana had a piece on the side?
Oh, for sure, dude. They're spinning.
Yeah.
Pull up James Hewitt on Google and put him on. I'll pull it up and screen share it if I can.
Charles would what they call the royal bastard or something. So he's not supposed to be king. He'll be dead before end of year.
Well, all of those royals fucked around on each other. They all did it. Charles had a piece of ass on the side. Diana had a piece of ass on the Fergie was banging anything with a swinging dick on, walking around England. Andrew was banging Fergie plus whoever Fergie was banging. I mean, like.
Going by
I think the queen is probably the only one that's even Prince Philip was.
Hey, I'm sharing the screen. Tell me when you
got it.
Is it up?
Yeah.
Tell me that's not Harry.
Well, that's a bad image. He's making.
No, it's not bad. Yeah, you can.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, it rendered finally.
Yeah.
Isn't that supposed to be a
Prince Harry?
I don't know what Harry looks like off the top of my head, so I can't say anything.
Oh, hang on a second.
Open another tab. That way you can jump between the two. Don't do it on that one. Oh yeah. Oh wow.
I mean, geez. I mean, it's definitely him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's no Charles in there. There's no Charles DNA in there.
Just look at the ears. Look at the ears.
The red hair is the only difference.
Yeah. I got a better chance of being Harry's father than fucking Charles does, I'll tell you that.
That might be why he went for an actress.
Yeah.
Whatever
What was you doing in 1986, Brian?
I can honestly say I've never stepped foot in England. I've never been there. Now that time in '87 when Diana was here, hey, all bets are off, right? Are you kidding me? I would have bowled through. I would have ran through with my elbows like this. I would have ran through a whole fucking room full of little old ladies, knocked them over to nail a piece of Diana. I really would have. Come on, like you guys are from England. You didn't find that? You didn't think she was smoking hot?
Dude, I was 11 years old.
Okay.
Sex was just starting to enter my mind at that point, probably.
You still knew what it was, man. Diana.
Well, let's all admit it. We'd all give her one. All right.
I mean, shit, 96 when she died, I was 12.
I was 3.
I was.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize how old I was. I forgot. I'm so immature. I don't realize I'm 53. Right.
She definitely fit the image of princess, though. She definitely had that going for her.
I probably just had pubes when she died. Let's put it that way.
I was still eating crown.
Well, I don't care. Are you kidding me? If she was still alive, she'd still be smoking hot. And if she walked into my house right now, like walked in the door, jumped in my bed, butt naked, and said, "Here I am." Okay.
I think you'd run away, Brian, because Dara cut your fucking balls off.
No, I think the biggest problem would be who'd get undressed faster, me or Dara.
Hey, Brian, I think you're going to sleep on the doghouse tonight.
No, I'm all good.
He's got a truck in the parking lot, worst case
His
scenario.
truck's in their driveway.
James says I'd rail her, but she wasn't that hot. Oh, James. You kidding?
Acquired taste.
Oh, no. I thought, you know what? I thought she was hot.
I agree with James. Yeah.
Is he coming in here or is he just going to stay in the chat?
I don't know.
In the chat.
James, you going to sit in the chat? You're going to make an appearance?
But I was trying to ask, going by the amount of time that Elizabeth was queen, have y'all percentage-wise had a queen more than you've had kings?
She's the longest reigning one.
She's the longest reigning.
We had Queen Elizabeth.
I know, but if you go by percentage of time that a ruler ruled, would she have been the one that ruled the longest?
Oh, yeah, she ruled the longest.
So you've had a queen longer than you've had
No.
kings?
No. We've had
No.
Queen Elizabeth I, Queen Elizabeth I, and then Queen Victoria, and then Queen Elizabeth II.
Were they the primary rulers?
And then we had a Queen Mary, but she didn't last long. So
She hung, right? She hung.
If you add up all the reigning time that the kings have had, it far outweighs how much time the queens have had.
You go before the 10th century, man.
Well, I was saying percentage-wise. If you go to do it by percentage, she's been ruling for what? 80 years? She was ruling for 80-some years?
Yeah, and Queen Victoria were a similar.
And think what, the last 300 or 400 years, most people's life expectancy wasn't even 80? That's why I was asking.
They what we had 170, 100, 70, 80, 7, 8, 3.
Oh, good Lord, Robert's doing math out loud.
3 8s. What's 3 8s?
24.
240 years of queens over
thousands of years of kings.
Kings.
Yeah.
Has England been a country that long?
Dude, before what? I don't know when the first king was.
King
Henry.
No, he was Henry VIII.
I thought there was another Henry.
Hang on, I'm gonna Google this shit right now. I'm googling this shit.
I'll tell you. Let me think. I'll tell you. Fucking hell.
Yeah, fucking Robert was there for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I was there.
The first king of England, the one that made divorce.
King.
That's why we have the Roman Catholic and the Catholic.
No. We had King. First English king. The King of England was King Ethelred.
Who?
Ethelred.
Oh, he was gay.
Right, and his dad was King Thingy of Wessex.
Alfred the Great, Edward the Elder.
Alfred the Great, Wessex.
Yeah, we're going back to Saxon times.
Yeah, King Alfred the Great was the King of Wessex, and his son, King Ethelred, became the King of England because he took out over the Vikings, that's us lot, up in Northumbria. Ethelred was the first king of the whole of England.
Ogler of massive boobs.
And
Off with their heads.
Ethelred was the King of Wessex who made all the laws for England. King Alfred the Great made all he had the Witten, which was like the first courts, and he did the Domesday, where he actually
The Doomsday Book, right?
made the laws of England. Yeah,
You know, Colchester was the first recorded town in the Doomsday Book.
right there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. So, have you guys seen that show on TV, something Vikings, Viala Vikings, where it's
Valhalla.
Yeah, where it talks about King Canute. The Canutes in power. That's all true.
Yeah, it's a Discovery or History Channel based show. Most of it's gonna be.
Yeah, and it was, and then when the Saxons were reinstalled back into power, like a few centuries or a few decades later. So it's all. I mean, it's all somewhat, as far as we know, factual, right?
Fuck. Yeah. Okay, Pneumatic's getting a little carried away here.
Pneumatic the Great.
Okay, here I got a question, and I'm asking this out of curiosity. Okay, let's say you've got King Turd, right? You've got King Charles over there.
Yeah, Chuck the Turd. Yeah.
Is the King of England? Obviously, can he write laws or change laws?
No.
And is he held to the laws? Can he break a law? Like if King Charles murdered somebody, would he get away with it?
Yeah.
Immunity? You mean
Dude, you'll be surprised how many people can get away with shit. Dude, even like ambassadors. Dude, okay.
That's why it's called.
I'm not going to talk about countries or names. So we have a family friend, okay, that his son, okay, his dad's an ambassador, okay, and his son was in Melbourne, Florida, studying. He got a DUI. His dad got him out of it.
I know that ambassadors have diplomatic immunity.
Yes.
Right.
Canada is still under the rule of King Charles.
They just decided to tell him to fuck off though when he.
Yeah, but we don't listen to you. We wouldn't listen to him.
We've got a parliament like we have, and our parliament has a privy council. The right honourable
Right. Right. Okay. This is how it works in Canada.
As a privy council, where they have to go and answer to the king.
Right. In Canada, our prime minister is our governing leader, right? Do we answer to England? No, but our attorney general, right? For example, when something in Canada with a law or something, our attorney general still has to present it to the King of England. Now, it's not like he's going to turn around and go, no, I don't think so. That's a stupid law. But it's out of tradition. Our attorney general still answers to the King of England.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean anything. It's all out of tradition. It doesn't hold any weight or any water.
The Privy Council.
Right, exactly. If the King of England came to Canada, he would be still the King of England, but he wouldn't be the ruling body or the ruling representative of Canada.
No, mate. You still got the Privy Council. You're living under an illusion that you're free from England, but you're not. The same for America. You think you're free from England, but we fought this wonderful these battles in 1770, wherever, to be free from England. They actually wrote treaties about 1812, when Canadians and Brits went back down into America and give them some hammer and set fire to Washington, D.C.
So what are you saying?
It weren't called Washington, D.C. then. It became the District of Columbia because the Canadians took it, and it became the District of Columbia because from the Canadians who live in British Columbia.
I've never understood that either.
So hold on. So what you're actually saying is Stuart never left England. He's still there.
Yeah. Yeah, when Brit says let America become British again, it's always been British. Even the flag is the flag of the East India Company. All they did was they took these stars and stripes here. They took that flag off the stars and stripes and put the off the stripes and put
The rebel flag is more the British flag than the American flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rebel flag?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Scottish St Andrew, isn't it? Scottish St Andrew.
The Confederate flag is more the
Okay.
the
Yeah, I
British
can see
flag.
it.
the American
I had to
flag.
think about what it looked like. Yeah,
It's
you're
got
right.
Does that mean I have to address TJ as Sir TJ now because he's fucking English?
We've all been, right?
One third, anyway.
All the people at the top do is give you different flags. Right? They give us all different flags, tell us we're all different countries, but we're not. We're all ruled by the same bastards.
Well, nobody's ruling. The King of England doesn't fucking rule anybody.
He's a figurehead.
Yeah, but you're still ruled by the same people.
That's debatable, though. You can talk about conspiracies and new world orders. You could
That's
sort of
not
argue, but they still rule in a twisted way.
It's not a conspiracy, it's historical fact. You can go look up the history and the documents and the treaty.
Is there a thing in Parliament where if that object isn't in the room, the council can't be held? Like it's
What
like
the hell are you talking about? What?
About like a staff?
Yeah, like that staff
yeah.
that's not in the
Yeah,
chamber or whatever.
Yeah.
They can't hold a official meeting, but it can't be removed because there's like armed guards that are standing there saying you can't touch it. Like it's on tradition or whatever still, but it's one of those things I remember hearing about watching Discovery Channel or History, whatever it was. They were talking about the funny quirks with the different countries.
It's like a big mace where Queen hang up door to go.
But it's sitting on that table.
Yeah.
And if it's not in the room, you're not supposed to have any official meetings.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, if Canada had to choose between, say, being part of England or being part of the United States, like if we had to go one way or the other, I'd go with fucking Mexico. I'd go with fucking Mexico.
You brought up a serious question. I truly believe you say that situation actually arose. I believe Canada would actually side with the United Kingdom.
I don't think so.
I think they would because you guys have the social tendencies of the United Kingdom versus the States.
We have the social, no, I don't agree with that. I don't think we have the social tendencies of England. The English are posh. Now, don't get me wrong, okay? I'm not saying the English are posh and they have different statures of class, and you guys hold yourselves to it. We don't have that anymore in Canada. We are more, for lack of a better way of saying it, we are more Americanized than we are English now.
When I say social, like, okay, healthcare, right?
Yeah.
Things like that, the way the country's somewhat run, right? Policy, stuff like that. You have a lot of European tendencies in your policy.
We have a lot of fucking Europeans here. That's why.
But I understand that, and that's why I say you would side that way.
If you look at the western end of our country, if you look at Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, right? The three provinces, right? There's British.
Robert,
you can see that.
There's British Columbia on the very end.
You can see that flag.
Right?
That's the flag of the British East India Company.
Right.
And all they did was they took the Union Jack out and put the stars in.
Oh, Betsy.
13 stripes.
Betsy took a shortcut.
What I'm saying, listen to me. What I'm saying,
I can't get it up on my phone. There you go. Look.
If you look at our western provinces, the province of Alberta right now, if they could do it, they'd join the United States.
Yeah.
The province of Alberta would join the United States right now if they could do it. And if the province of Alberta did that, I promise you, the province of Saskatchewan and Manitoba would probably follow shortly thereafter.
Question though for you: why do you think they would follow? Would it have anything to do with the American view on maybe oil and stuff like that? Because that's the biggest part of their GDP of that
partially the gas and oil. Yeah, when you look at our province of Alberta, it has a very close resemblance to the state of Texas.
Do you recognize that flag, Brian?
Yeah, it's Ontario.
It's the Canadian flag.
What?
That's a provincial flag. What province is that?
Canada.
No.
No.
Where do you think maple leaf comes from? You got it right behind you on the wall, dude. The Canadian, the maple leaf. That's the Canadian flag.
Yeah, but that was from 1950s.
Oh, okay.
He's talking
years back. Okay, years back. Sorry.
Robert, go look at the Ontario. Go look at the flag for the province of Ontario.
Well, they probably still want to be.
It looks like a British flag.
Yeah, they probably want to be British then, don't they?
Right. But the province of Ontario and British Columbia have all of the money, are the two richest provinces in Canada, right? But I'm telling you right now, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba would all go to the U.S. If I had to choose, honestly, I would go to the U.S. Being from Ontario, I would go to the U.S. I would prefer to merge with the U.S.
The British East India Company.
Only because it would only be so much easier. We could amalgamate ourselves into the United States, become Americana or whatever the fuck you want to call it, make it one massive country. I think it would do very well economy-wise, because it would open up to you guys, it would open up to the Americans so many resources that you guys can't get your hands on right now unless you decide to conquer fucking Canada, and you're not going to do that. Right? We have resources up here that have never been touched or tapped that you guys are starving for, that you guys can't get enough of because you just don't have it. Your population's too big. Our country is bigger than yours, square mile wise, and we've got parts of land, pieces of land that no person's ever sat on.
I would disagree with that, because if you look at actually I'm going to use oil, right?
Right.
The United States could very easily be self-sufficient with oil, but we're not because of regulation.
Well, that's a fact.
Right.
I mean, we regulate ourselves to where we can't.
It's
It's like suicide, man.
Now, Canada could actually supply the United States and themselves with oil, but what they do is they sell their oil. They haven't tapped much of it anyway, but they sell their oil.
Oh no!
Look at that good-looking fella.
What we do in Canada, Canada
just couldn't leave it alone.
They sell it for a higher price than what they buy it back for.
You're exactly right, Robert. We sell our oil. The reason that Canada is, I think, the third or fourth largest oil producing country in the world.
Yep.
We could easily support ourselves. We only have a 37 million population, right? Population of 37 million. We could easily be self-sustaining and self-supporting. The reason we don't is because we sell our oil to the United States and to third world countries for more than we fucking buy it for from the Saudis.
But also the regulation on it. My brother-in-law is a geologist in Calgary, right? And deals with all them oil fields. And he says, I can tap into so many oil wells, but he said the problem is getting it out as far as rail, the Inuits. And he said all of them people up there and the fucking tribal shit, he says it's a pain in the fucking ass to get it out. Yeah. He says it's not worth it.
Why do you think that pipeline has been off and on, been off and on, been off and on? It's not all about fucking Joe Biden. It's not all about fucking
infrastructure.
Exactly. It's infrastructure. We don't have the infrastructure up here to do it. We don't have the people up here to do it. The fucking state of California has more people in it than my entire country.
That's what's wrong.
You got that thing lit there, James.
I do. Well, yeah, it's lit. She's 60. She's a fatty.
Yeah, it's a good one, that, James.
Not a Maduro?
Wow, fuck Maduro. I don't do Maduros.
That was the other thing I was going to ask you. I got one. My girlfriend got me a Maduro for Christmas.
Yeah?
It didn't taste like anything. It just Just smoky.
Definitely does.
There's
They're a lot
Maduro,
stronger. They're a lot stronger
Murphy.
taste. They're not light, you know.
Who? What was the brand on it? Like, what was it?
A Maduro.
Yeah, Maduro is not necessarily like. Was it Monte Cristo? Was it CAC? Was it fucking Romeo? Was it what was it?
Something with an M ended with an F. I couldn't pronounce it.
And with an
That
F.
was the
M
label
and an
on the. It was a coat of arms label.
You've been smoking motherfuckers again, there, Cass.
Them motherfuckers.
We got this little thing. This little tic tac of a. What is this? Look.
That's
This,
a stogie. That's
what the fuck is this?
Well, they do make that's a blunt.
No, this isn't a blunt. This isn't a blunt. I'll be disciple.
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 That's a Churchill special right there.
Yeah. Churchill's good.
Single. I know. My father-in-law left this, so we'll try it out, shall we?
Do you have to cut it, or is it already pre-cut?
Oh, motherfucker!
Yeah, he'll just bite that motherfucker off. You don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Go get an ashtray.
For $2.95, you can chew the end off that thing.
I don't know. It's my father-in-law, so it's probably not $2.95.
Well, take your fingernail and just kind of punch a hole in it. You know.
Yeah, that was my issue. I didn't have a cigar cutter, so I had to figure out how to get the damn tip
Actually,
off
we
the
might have a
story.
cigar cutter. Let's try
Bite
it.
hard.
I left my cutter. I left my cutter in the truck. I was cut one the other day. I actually fucking had no cutter. I had to go get an X-Acto knife, like one of the the sharp X-Acto knives. If you're real careful, if you wet the tip of it, like lick the tip of the, I can't believe I'm saying that, but
lick the tip.
Lick the fucking tip of it and get it a little soft. And you use a real good X-Acto knife. You can get a round cut off that thing. You can get them off, but it's a pain in the ass.
Or you stab it with the X-Acto just to kind of like a punch type of, just get that hole in that cap.
Yeah.
Well, I've used my fingernail before. If I get a little bit of the nail on my thumb, I can use the corner of it to cut a hole in on the stogie.
Dude, I've used fucking 100 things to get a hole in a cigar. I've been so desperate.
You get creative.
You do.
You better get that fake Boy of the Woods out of here.
Yeah, lick the tip.
I reckon I got no reason to kill nobody.
They got no firmness.
Some people call it a sling blade. I call it a Kaiser blade, and I got to use it on it. You don't get the hell out of here, you fake Boy of the Woods.
You're gonna make me turn red.
Are you two gonna do this all night? Fuck or what?
Why not?
Boy,
I'll be here all night trying the veal. Get this fake motherfucker out of my fucking. Yeah, he's got his icon on now. He's hiding.
You're a copycat. Get her out of here.
I'm the real Boy of the Woods. You best run, you motherfucker.
So, James, what do you think? Do you think the United States should invade Canada and take us over, or what?
Oh, they should have done that years ago. They should have taken Mexico too. I don't know why we stopped acquiring land.
Well, I figure there's 37 million Canadians. You give us $1 million each, we're good.
Why did we stop? Why did we stop? I mean, we got Texas. We beat the Mexicans for Texas. Why didn't we just keep on going? Take the whole goddamn thing.
It's the same as General Patton said when they beat the Germans in the Second World War. He said, let's keep going and whack the Russians before they become a problem. And now they're a problem.
Yeah. Hell with them. Own them all. You want to come to America so bad? Well, one morning you're going to wake up and welcome to America. So you're already here.
Well, hey, half of the population in Manitoba and Saskatchewan, right along the North Dakota line there, most of them consider themselves Americans.
Yeah.
Right? If you go ask any of them within 20 miles of crossing the Canadian border, they're going, what are you, Canadian? Oh, we're American. We're fucking American.
Oh, I don't.
Not funny American, funny queer.
Well, I mean, we got Alaska. I mean, Canada wouldn't be that hard to take over.
No, as I just said, there's 37 million of us. Give us $1 million each and have at her.
Yeah. And that too.
You wouldn't have to, James. You wouldn't have to conquer us. You know what? You throw a couple $1 million at each one of us. We'll give it to you.
Yeah.
We'll fucking give it to you.
It'll be 1 million monks you divided amongst yourselves. It's gonna be it'll be a one purchase transaction.
I tell you what, you just send it all to me and I'll divvy it up to all 37 million.
Yeah,
I'll give you the fucking place. I'll even leave the curtains up, man. You can have it.
I'll take your American dollars.
Goddamn right.
We could stop homelessness and starvation, everything.
We'll take the eastern half of Canada. You could have California and everything.
No.
No, deal's off. Fuck you.
No, fuck that.
The beautiful state of Washington, the beautiful state of Oregon, and that little shit fucking armpit puddle of shit. Fucking
I'm moving English bucket.
I'll give you that. 2 good states for 1 shit bag.
No, not a chance. No.
Well, California can fall into the ocean.
Why the fuck would we give you 37 million Canadians just to replace them with 37 million Californians? Fuck that.
It seems like
they can have California anything west of the Cascades.
Yeah.
How about that?
We're giving you Silicon Valley. I mean, nothing but money over there.
Oh.
Yeah.
No thanks.
It's got a good taste.
We have our version of California. It's called British Columbia. Those liberal fucking tree sucking cocksuckers. All of the bullshit in Canada comes out of BC. We can't stand them.
I don't know why we just can't make California a goddamn
And the
island.
weed.
That's because it's British.
Oh.
That's right, Robert. It's British Columbia. British.
Might be it.
Bunch of fucking. I can't stand that province. I can't stand anybody in it. Not a whole lot of them. Same with California.
Yep.
Yeah, man, British Columbia, anything west of the Cascades and California, its own country. How about that?
Yeah, you guys, Californians or the Canadians can use California as your retirement state. You know, your vacation villa.
We've already got one. You guys don't even realize it, but more Canadians fucking retire in Arizona and Florida than anywhere else in the world.
I know. Now you can have California.
Too far.
Get the fuck out of Arizona and Florida and go to California.
I'm going to run for president and do that. All Canadians have to go to California.
Yeah, it's your state now. Your problem.
If the Canadians pulled out of the state of Florida, the fucking the economy in Florida would crash.
How about we just give you California? You can keep the rest of your shit. How about that?
You don't even want nothing in return.
You can give them Oregon and Washington as well.
Well, I say yeah.
Too bad.
The whole West. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Those Western states, yeah, they could go away too.
Well, Western Oregon definitely. Eastern Oregon, I'll retract because Eastern Oregon's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, we could draw new borders.
Exactly.
New borders. It's just
I'm looking after you, TJ.
Just the Greater Idaho is all it is.
All it is.
Greater Idaho.
Yeah, I know.
It is. Our views are everything's completely 360 from Western Oregon. Completely.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. But that's probably the same as Western Illinois and Eastern Illinois when you get Chicago. I mean, Chicago's in their own fucking world, but they control what the entire state does. So
it's the same in New York, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. New York's the same way.
Yeah.
Right. All of New York State. I think New York State is the second richest state in America, and it's ruled by fucking a bunch of people on an island.
Yeah, I think we have just as many people leaving Illinois as California has leaving there.
Yeah.
The shit on moving out. Yeah. Crazy.
Where's that? What's the state with all the? Is it Idaho has all? They can have all the wives they want.
Utah.
Utah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why aren't you living there?
What?
We'll take Utah.
The Mormon state.
I don't know. Eastern Idaho and Central Idaho, South Central Idaho's got a lot of Mormons.
Do they?
Why would you want more than one wife? I can barely handle
I
one.
know they tried to get down to Colorado or Texas. One of the two. They tried to.
When the Mormon church started out, there was a guy called Brigham Young. He called him Brigham Young, and he was a bit of a pervert, and he wanted a lot of wives.
I'll take me some
Let me get this right. I can go to fucking Oregon or whatever state that is.
Utah.
Utah, and I can marry as many women as I want as long as they're all good with it and we can all live in one house.
Well, yes and no. It's still illegal. It's still illegal. It's just not enforced. It's not enforced.
If he was a real pervert, he would say you marry as many.
The guy had like four wives. He had to move to Nevada because they were going to prosecute him in Utah.
Yeah, you have to be.
Didn't they persecute him out west? Didn't they persecute him out west?
They did, and that's where they went to. They tried to go to Colorado, and Colorado kicked their asses out.
Now get me a harem.
Yeah, but they were trying to move the church, and everybody would.
Why the fuck would you want more than one wife?
Oh God, I'm ready.
Oh, you're
you got it wrong. He didn't think it out when he wrote the book. He should have said you have one wife and as many bits of ass on the side as you like as a man.
Yeah.
Your life. I mean, I'm not against having sister wives. Neither some women ain't against it either. Some women ain't against it. I mean, not that they have to be lesbian. It's just like, listen, I don't need to be 100% attention. I don't mind doing my own shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not like they're doing threesomes or foursomes or anything crazy. It's
you don't know that.
No.
Well, I don't know.
He does know that. He walks around with binoculars. He's peeping in people's
pretty sure their Bible doesn't allow, the lesbianism and gayness.
I want to find a Mormon that has multiple wives and has two wives that has a kid on the same day. That's what I want to find. Because they had it all down at one time at that point.
Well, pregnancies don't exactly are 9 months exactly after.
Okay,
so that would be that'd be like a lottery hit. That'd be a lottery.
Someone call California.
No.
Yeah, we were just looking for the bags. We're wondering where all the gay people were, and fuck you showed up.
Yeah. Hello.
Well, let me explain something here. The bottom guy over here, that fat fuck, has never left his basement, so he doesn't know how to get.
Don't talk to Brett like that. He's in the goddamn.
So he doesn't even know how to get to fucking California. He probably fucking head north to go to California because he doesn't know what way he's fucking going.
I'd have to.
He gets Canada and California confused. Okay,
He'd put CA in the fucking goddamn map and fucking head north.
All I gotta do is follow my nose. I can smell the sewage.
Yeah, you're smelling shit up your ass is what you're doing.
I can smell the sewage in the streets.
And don't try to fucking take yourself away from Chicago. You are Chicago, bitch. You smell like shit.
Goodness.
You are a representative of Chicago.
That's just like full blown fucking hate right there.
That is hate.
Good.
James, what's Morrison? You're what, about 160 miles from Chicago?
I'm about as far west of Chicago as you could possibly
and he's
get.
Still Chicago. He's still Chicago.
Yeah. He's not Chicago Metro because he's not on the toll road yet.
12
miles. Once all that 88's tolled, then he'll be part of Metro.
Yeah.
He could say he's from Morrison, Illinois. Oh, you're from Chicago. Yeah.
No, I'm as far away from Chicago as you could get left.
The Bears.
Oh, fuck. I hate that accent.
Yeah.
I do. There ain't no accent I hate more than a goddamn Chicago accent. I hate it. God, it sounds so fucking.
For me, it's Boston.
Boston women with that accent, I like to slap in the fucking mouth. I hate it.
What, the Boston?
Boston women sound like bitches. They can be talking sweet to you, and it still sounds aggressive.
Well, it's an Irish accent.
It's ridiculous. They seem so hateful.
You got a person with a Boston accent, and you just want to grab them by the throat and just pound them.
Yeah,
a Glaswegian woman.
Oh,
the woman from Glasgow. That fuck yeah.
Oh, I don't like anything Eastern. That whole accent shit ain't it.
Or the young girls from California. What is it they called that when they talk? Then they got that
Valley girls,
but they've got that froggy, whatever they could. in
SNL
between.
did a skit on it, didn't they?
What?
SNL did a skit on that shit.
Oh yeah, but I can't stand it. I can't fucking stand it. You got
You
a girl
talking
from
about Kermit the
California
Frog?
talking.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit how hot she is or how attractive. As soon as she opens her mouth, gone.
Yep. That's
Gone.
like some southern accents bother the living shit out of me.
Yeah,
Like,
ass down, face up.
Dude,
That's the only way.
yes, it sounds homo. It sounds homo. Like Triple T, the truckers, whatever his name is, Triple T. That guy, every time I hear him talk, all I visualize is him laying on his side sucking a dick. Every time he talks, he's such a feminine man. He just suck a dick every time I hear his voice. Every time I hear him talking. He's feminine. I don't like that southern accent on a man. On a woman, it's Southern Belle, but on a man, it's like Southern fag. It's
hey baby.
Yeah, it's not hot.
Dude, Red Hawk, you can't even make it sound good.
Yeah,
Come
you
here,
can't
sit
even
down,
do
sugar.
that.
I'll give you some lemonade.
It's hard to do a southern accent with a Mexican twist.
Oh, southern accent. Oh, a southern accent.
You got to figure out English first before you.
Yeah, you got to speak English before you get the fucking twang there, Red
I
Hawk.
thought you said Southern California. I thought that's what you thought you said Southern California.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought you said Southern California. God damn it. Excuse me.
No.
Fuck is Ronald talking about?
It's better than some of that gangster shit you got going in California, the bros and the whatever the shit you got going on over there.
Yeah.
I don't care much for that either.
The bros and the hoes.
The bros.
Well, no one
and
cares
the
that you don't
bands
care.
or whatever the hell you guys do over there.
No one cares that you don't care. Who gives a shit?
What do you got there? You got the Crips and the fucking
Crips, the Bloods, the Mafia,
Bloods, the Crips,
Mafia,
And the days. Don't forget the they.
the Mexican Mafia, the cartel,
the Hondos, the Ponchos, fucking tacos, the fucking you got everything. You got all the O's over there.
What do you got? The M? What are them? The M23s or whatever the fuck they're called?
Oh, the Salva Maratucha,
Yeah, Hell's Angels.
Pina coladas.
Yeah. Well, Hell's Angels was fucking formed here in Fontana.
Don't forget the Pancho Villas.
Huh?
The Pancho Villas.
Listen, you fucking goddamn
They're from
Pacific
El
Northwest
Centro.
son of a bitch. You better just fucking quit it right now, goddamn.
Look at this Havana. Havana's got it perfect. Eh? She's even spelled out how to fucking talk in Boston. Go park the car.
Go
chowder.
Go park the car at the Harbor and get some chowder.
It's like a Jersey accent.
Oh, fuck.
Somebody said
Go get
something
me
about
Willie.
Willie, right? And when he says Florida, when he goes down here in Sarasota, Florida, God, I want to reach through the screen. God, I don't know why it says
you dumb?
It's not Florida, motherfucker. There's no ER on the end of that fucking thing.
Ah, damn. You is dumb.
So what's going on? Did I stumble into a fucking clan meeting or something?
It is a clan meeting.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. When the Canadians speak better English than the fucking South.
I don't give a fuck.
If you talk to nomadic, they're going to take credit for that, eh? Oh, the Canadians can talk English because the British taught them.
We are the superior race, unfortunately.
Oh, is that nomadic?
That is nomadic.
Yes, it is.
I almost forgot you were here, man. First time you've been that quiet in that long.
Yeah. No, I just had something to
Is that Brett down at the bottom?
It
Yeah,
is.
I was saying too.
Yeah.
Shit. That's
Yeah, what up?
shit.
I didn't see no name, so I didn't hear him. So
Yeah.
No, throw names up. There you go.
he was playing the old fucking James Best walking up to Mount Rushmore with his vest on out there and shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's how you do it.
I want to get hit, motherfucker.
Hey,
No,
it's free. They think you're maintenance.
That's a little too much fucking exercise for me. I lost 4 pounds just watching fucking Britt walk around the yard there.
Well, that's how I roll.
I had a good parking spot. I didn't have to walk all that far.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, thank heavens.
I used to think that I used to park in the back row, because it would force me to walk all the way to the fucking all the way to the truck stop,
You
right?
gotta have a shitter in the truck because sometimes you ain't gonna make that long walk.
Well, that's why I park in the back row because I got the grass behind at the end of the trailer. I'm not walking to the fucking truck stop. I'm
Oh,
walking.
you're that guy. You're that
I'm
guy.
walking 78 feet to the back of that fucking trailer. That's where I'm going. Fuck that. No way.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson back in the day of the mad dash to the truck stop from the back row. It ain't happening again ever.
No, it's not fun.
That's a
Fuck all
long
that.
walk to shame.
Called the truck stop shuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break
Get in
here.
the goddamn booth, and all next thing you know,
Look at the flowers and landscaping. Start walking again.
Hey, dude,
in there.
What are you doing? Just tarring the paving lot, tarring the cracks.
There's nobody out here that can possibly say that they've never done it. But because if you go to the back lot of any fucking truck stop and you look at the grass, it's always the greenest, most rich fucking grass you've ever seen. Why?
All the piss jugs go.
All the guys have shit back there and fertilized it. That's why.
Piss jugs and solid residue.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fucking trash.
Every single guy in this room right now that's driven a truck has done it. I'm not the only
There
one.
is nothing like hanging off the back end of a trailer bumper to take a shit.
Yeah, I haven't had it.
All right.
You're hanging onto that ICC bumper like that. There you go.
Between the trailer and the tractor after a fucking 3 fucking stack rattle fucking windows.
I've never taken a shit off the back of a trailer.
No.
Not off the bumper. You just sit on the bumper. Hang your ass over the bumper.
I just get to the trailer.
Put your legs through there and hang on and fucking let it go.
Well, hey, the trailers now, like a lot of our trailers, they got that spare tire rack in the middle of the trailer halfway back, right? Right, so it holds the spare underneath there, and it just sits inside there. But if you don't have a tire in there and you've got skirts on your trailer, perfect
privacy too.
Perfect fucking bathroom right there, man. You can do it in broad daylight. Nobody can see a goddamn thing. Not that I know. I just heard from a friend. Okay,
it's still on a swivel though.
Well, of course it is, right? Because it's just natural, but.
It's called shit dusting.
You can sit in there in the middle of the fucking day at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. People are walking, trucks are driving. Nobody can see a fucking unless somebody's stupid enough to stick their head under that trailer.
That will be.
Yeah, that would be.
I was came out of the cafe at Truck Stop. I'm walking up the yard and I'm looking and I'm thinking, oh, that fucking trailer's leaking.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey,
coming from that trailer. So
yeah. I gotta go take the trash out. Also, I will get my green card. So I'll talk to you guys later.
All I saw was this woman's house.
All right, take care of your.
Right on. I thought he had a guy that took his trash out for him. Hasn't he?
No, he's not that. He's not that high up in the mafia yet. Not the mafia. The cartel. Sorry.
He is the guy that takes out the trash.
He's got a gardener, but he doesn't have a trash man yet.
Yeah. Well, he's the gardener too. He waters the water or waters the lawn. He's just not telling us his place in life.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Edgewood. You guys are disgusting. Oh, give it a break, Doty. Like you've never hung it off the side of the trailer. Everybody has. You've been trucking for 35 years. I guarantee you, you've done it.
Girls just make a mess. They can't control the pee stream, so they're just pissing on everything.
only if we got worms.
Yeah, they just pissing on everything.
No, there's no rifling there. We've got rifling. We can fire.
Yeah.
They just spray everywhere.
We could point and do whatever we want to with ours. There's just like water on a fan.
Yeah. You know what the irony of it all is? It's never solid when you need to hang over the trailer. It's always fucking liquid that's coming out, right?
Yeah.
It's like it can never be like a solid
easy cleanup. That's easy cleanup. When you get that pasty motherfucker in there, you wipe it for an hour. That ain't it.
Yeah.
That's
just remember, you've only got 2 socks, right?
Yeah, I don't need to be there all day with butt butter all over the place.
This literally is the shit show.
The old fucking mud butter.
Fucking hell.
You guys are a bunch of sick motherfuckers. You know that?
Fuck, you guys are gross. I can't believe I fucking talk to you people, man.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm questioning myself here.
Yeah, you sure you wanted to come in, eh? You fucking you hit that button. Now you're thinking twice about it, aren't you?
I'm not a man that makes good decisions. Clearly,
Look at Mark in the bottom corner. He's thinking about going back to England right now.
I'm looking for tickets. Maybe they could take me.
Yeah, I was thinking earlier on though when you had Portuguese trucker in there, he actually does sound like Manuel from 40 Towers.
He does. I agree.
From what? Faulty Towers?
Yeah, John Cleese. It's a John Cleese show.
Yeah, I know what Faulty Towers was. Believe it or not, we used to have to watch that when we were little. My parents forced my brother and I to watch that fucking show.
Dude, did you know there was only 12 episodes?
I hated that fucking show.
Oh,
dude, it was funny.
Hated it.
Dude,
Can't
was
stand
funny.
John Cleese either. He's not funny.
Really?
Killjoy.
No, John Cleese is not funny.
Oh my
dude,
God, really?
Yeah, you got no sense of humor.
Sorry.
You didn't like none of the
Monty Pythons?
Yeah, you didn't like any of that?
You know what? Some of it was all right, but no, it's just not my gag. It's not my sense of humor type thing. Same with well, actually, you know what? I didn't mind Benny Hill. Benny Hill was fucking funny, right? But no, John Cleese, all that kind of The Life of Brian, all that shit. No.
You know where we lost Brian? I'm a lumberjack and I'm
Yeah.
No.
That's where we lost Brian.
Like that, and they're doing the old arms.
Look at these three. The three British guys break out in song, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, it was just a piss take of the Canadian lumberjacks.
You guys are just look at the three of you are sitting there fucking having a party thinking about it. Jesus Christ. My God. All right. Well,
when I visualize Benny Hill tapping that bald guy on the head, bapping him around, I think of Best in 21. Best running around behind 26.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Switch my screen.
What?
I'm trying to share the screen.
No one cares.
Shut up.
Share the screen.
No one.
There's nothing.
That's what I had.
Oh,
that's my girlfriend that made-
Grande Bold Maduro.
That's that funky M ends with an F brand that I was showing you.
It's Nicaraguan.
Yeah, Nicaraguan's good, but that Maduro kicked me out. I'm done.
Yeah, it's too. They're too harsh.
Yeah,
It was
they
the
are.
60 by 5 or the 6 by 50.
No, you got a 44. Did you get 50?
It was the
This is a
What's the
44.
ring size on it?
the one I had was the 6 by 50.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I would smoke it if you gave it to me, but I wouldn't pay for that.
Yeah, I'll smoke. It's like beer. I'll smoke anything, but I'm not.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not.
Really?
Oh, that too.
Okay, April. James will smoke anything.
Damn. Somebody take over. I got to piss.
Yeah, they didn't like that, but yeah.
Robert,
Hey guys, I'm out. I'll catch you all later. Have a good one.
Have a good one, TJ.
All right, later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, Robert, that Portuguese trucker that was in the early one, didn't he sound like Manuel from 40 Towers?
Yeah. You just gave him a tap. He looked like him as well.
Oh, I'm not going that far. I'm just saying. So, James, when are you getting your hair like in curlers? Because you got
Next
long
year.
hair now. Yeah.
Next year, something.
You look like that guy from Wayne's World. Swing.
Well, I'm waiting. Wait until it's about right here.
He just needs to get the side shaved off.
Oh no, I'm letting her all natural.
Like that?
I ain't doing that. I don't want to look like you.
There is nothing wrong with looking like me, dude.
I don't want to look like you either. You don't want to look like chaos, which would be chaos.
Chaos, what is that all about on your head?
My hair?
It looks like a wig.
No, it's my hair.
Okay, he's got wings on his head.
He's got him dipped in.
So it looks like he's got the ends bleached.
He's got him dipped in gay sauce.
Before my hair started growing out, I had it dyed, and it's just been that long since I've dyed it.
Why would you dye it though, man?
Because I like to dye my hair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I like men or something.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you ought to dye it back, so it like blends.
Well, no, it's my gauge of how long I've been growing it.
Or
Like
it's your
I
gauge
probably
of how
had about
deep
an
you
inch
take
cut
it.
off this because of the split ends and all the other shit.
You sound like a bloody woman.
I left my boy band this long ago.
Yeah. So lonely.
Yeah, that looks
Looks different.
Yeah.
You should put it in a bun. That way, maybe it's like a.
It
gold
was.
bun.
I was putting it down for you. You like my hair, remember?
I prefer it down. You'll never see me wearing a bun. I promise you.
Or driving a Volvo or wearing flip-flops.
Right?
That too.
Or going into loves. Or going into loves.
Speaking of flip-flops,
but I'll be gritting my fucking teeth every fucking minute.
Speaking of flip-flops, I drive up and down Illinois, up to like Effingham and back, and I was up there during that freak freeze where it was negative.
Yeah.
There was fuckers walking around with flip-flops in the
We don't
snow.
We don't care.
I'm like, are y'all people trying to lose your toes?
Real men can shovel in Crocs. I mean, we're just men out here.
Like, no socks, nothing.
We're made different.
You're crazy.
We can't afford any real shoes.
Did I see Chaos with his fucking hair out?
Yeah.
Is that James? Is that what you're going for there? That look?
I'm going for longer, but I've got some curl, so mine's actually going to look sexy.
This is curly. Do you not
Curly
see
Chaos, you look like Princess Leia right now.
Yeah,
Those little fucking buns on the side of her head.
Not a sexy Princess Leia. Yeah,
no,
not tied up with the slob, but like the old one that's about to fucking be dead. Well, she is dead.
She did die, man. She's fucking. She died last year.
So you're about like 2 years ago, Princess Leia.
Oh fuck, James! I wouldn't touch Chaos with James's dick and fucking bull pushing. Not a chance in hell.
Might slap him in the mouth with my dick, but.
What's he doing now?
Oh, look at this, Stuart! You got a fan.
So hot.
What's that?
You got a fan. Look at that. Stuart's cute.
I've been getting a lot of that recently for some reason.
Well, you know what it is? It's because you got an older sugar mama, so you're not on the market. It makes you look good. If you had a fat, ugly wife that was only 10 years younger than you, there's not a woman in town that would touch you.
That's right.
But because you've got a good-looking woman that's a little bit older than you and she's got some bucks, fuck, they all want you, man.
Yeah, you're not aging like the rest of us with stresses of real life. We're not princes.
Hey, James, it's all in the title. Remember that, hobby trucker.
Yeah, we actually.
Exactly.
The name is everything.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. If I was pampered, I'd be a.
I'm aging just enough where it's sexy, right?
Yeah,
that's funny. I keep getting gray hairs, and my girlfriend pulls them out. I'm like, why are you doing that?
Fuck you, just bleach it. You'll be good. Some man will like it.
Some man will.
Some man will like
Some
it.
guy at a truck stop's gonna look at you like the next Barbie doll. Don't worry about it, Chaos. You'll be good.
Yeah.
You don't see it when I'm out on the road. I got it in a beanie.
When is the obese Barbie doll gonna come out?
Yeah, so somebody's gonna look at you and go, "Oh, Sarah. Oh,
God.
Sarah.
Sarah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I will.
Edgewood says you should let it grow, Chaos.
Yeah,
I am
would
letting it
never
go.
do
Just
that.
say whatever the fuck you do. Do not put that up into a man bun.
Sure,
I will throw you off here so
No,
fast.
it's a pony.
He's a fucking samurai now.
Yeah, the samurai is okay, but if he does the little fucking man bun, you're gone.
That would be samurai.
No offense, but there is nothing samurai about organized chaos. There is nothing samurai about him.
Yeah. I'm a double samurai.
Dude, if I saw him coming at me on a horse with a blade, I'd fall over laughing.
Oh, well, Jesus Christ, the horse will be huffing and puffing. Right?
This much mass doesn't need to be that high off the ground.
If he had like a black robe on or something, like dressed as a samurai, I would have thought he was a fucking Catholic nun.
I don't do man bun. It's just a ponytail.
No, don't do the fucking man bun, dude. We can't have that.
I won't
not
have
hipster,
that.
no thank you.
No.
There you go. Osher says you look more like a sumo, not a samurai, a sumo.
Sumo.
A sumo.
Got your damn diaper on, slapping your own ass, thighs.
Hey, look them up. They get the women.
They do.
They
get
do.
the women.
And they got the bucks. Those
They
top
do.
samurais
They
over there, or those
Why?
sumos over there, those fuckers are filthy rich, and they've got women lined up around the building. Those
And their life expectancy is at 50.
Yeah.
What's that?
Life expectancy of 50.
Oh yeah, they don't live long, eh? They're so obese.
They don't have gyms. They have stables.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I can't afford the one horse I've got, never mind a stable of them. Fuck.
But no, I'm serious. That's what they call their gyms. Their stables because they live there.
Men are sexy with long hair on top.
Now, if I could just get this to fill in.
Yep, there it is.
It's chaos.
Yeah, he just needs to dye his tits.
No, it's not. His hair's not bleached. See that?
That's chaos. There you go. You put some glasses on that sumo wrestler, you got fucking chaos.
Oh, damn.
Fuck me, eh?
Yo.
Oh, fuck, man.
Mean.
Wait till it's long enough to braid. There you go, James.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on.
He's going to get cornrows then. Just
You know what, fucker? You just lost your man card.
Oh, I'm getting cornrows.
Well, no, it's braided back to the ponytail, so all this stays back.
Oh, gross.
Oh, okay. Now you're in fag. Now you're in gay territory here. Now
Yeah.
you're pushing your luck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you know what, boys? I hate to do this, but I'm out of here because I got to get up and go to work first thing in the morning while you fuckers are all sleeping.
Well, it's only been 5 hours.
I mean, I'm going to sleep in a little bit.
It's only been 5 hours. Yeah, this is short for James.
Right.
I still got 32 hours to go to come close to whatever the fuck he's doing.
You know, I set the bar high.
Well, here, I'll tell you what. Here. See
Please.
that? There you go. I'll see you in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you've got to average it considering how much
how it
time
works.
there is.
Good.
Oh,
I gotta go. I gotta go out to Elyria, Ohio for tomorrow. I could leave. I could get up right now and leave this fucking chair here. Go out to Elyria and come back, and the fucking thing would still be going.
That's right.
Hey, I'm pretty sure there are live streams that are like that. People just use them as chat rooms.
Well, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Show.
Do you know how many fucking marriages and divorces have been caused by these chat rooms? Fucking thousands.
Yeah, I can only
Fucking
imagine.
thousands.
I bet there's more on Facebook though.
I think it's
Oh, yeah.
difficult. I mean, I
Oh,
haven't looked for piece of ass in 21 years, so I could only imagine that you'd have to go on the internet to find ass anymore because where do you go? I mean, you find them at a bar, you lose them in a bar, but if you find them on the internet, you lose them on the internet.
It's disgusting, man. The amount of I'm going to use the word loosely. Friends from Facebook were chicks which wouldn't have looked at me twice in high school. Now know that I live in America and doing pretty good for myself. Fucking suddenly pop up in my messenger. I'm like, yep, not a chance, motherfucker.
There's a reason it's called sliding into the DM.
Yeah, it's fucking rough, man. It's bad. It's like, fuck.
You know what? I don't even have Facebook. I don't even have one.
I don't
You
even
guys,
use it.
anybody who wants to look me up, you're not going to find me. Don't have Facebook.
I
don't
literally
know
just
what
have it
goes
for
on.
marketplace.
No.
Yeah, I do it for the marketplace. I do look at that, but I do the incognito where no one can see that I'm on there, because when I
don't
go on
post.
there, then I get my
I
messages.
just
They see
share
me
in
there.
marketplace.
I had a Facebook, and then I had it for years, and then I shut it down. Now I didn't cancel it. I did the same thing that Sterling did, right? I shut it down, but I left it there because I like the Messenger, right?
Yeah.
The Messenger, so I can still talk and text on Messenger with a lot of people that I don't text with on my phone, but I can use
Right.
Messenger. But other than that, fuck that. Facebook is not good for anything. It's useless. In my opinion, I got no use for it.
I don't either, because it's all fake. It's the guys that were nobodies in school are now taking pictures. They think they have a fucking life now, and they're trying to show you their fucking life. And I just don't give a shit. I mean, I don't need to know what the fuck you ate yesterday.
Well, the way I looked at it is, at one point I looked and I had like 120 friends of people that I went to fucking high school with 35 years ago. I'm never going to see you. I'm never going to talk to you. I'm never going to fucking have anything to do with you.
Yeah.
Why are you here?
Yeah.
Right? Like, why are you here? So you can look through my fucking life, and I can look through your stupid pictures of your kids, and you can look through my pictures of my kids and my dog.
Yeah.
Well, fucking why?
Care.
There's no use for it. I got
newspaper.
Exactly.
I do like the marketplace though. Find some good shit there, but
The marketplace is handy, but I'm not selling anything these days. And anything I need
don't
to
sell
sell.
either. I'm just looking to buy. Yeah,
Right.
I'm just browsing stupid shit.
Like I found some good deals. It just getting to them is the issue when you're on the road.
Yeah.
The only time I use marketplace is when I'm selling like a truck or a car.
Yeah.
Right. But anything else, I can do that. And there's five or six other platforms I can use to sell, buy and sell and shit like that.
Right.
So marketplace, I found, like, when I go to sell my truck in a couple of months, then yeah, I can I'll activate it, or I'll use DARS and I'll put it on marketplace. But other than that, I don't give a fuck.
It's not
I
as sketchy as
mostly for like used appliances, upright freezers, washers, dryers.
Yeah, but how much of that shit are you really buying?
Yeah. Well, you got to keep looking.
I use it to buy fucking hay, man.
Yeah.
Fucking buy a shit ton of hay fucking on that place.
Barrel,
On marketplace?
barrel fire, or burn barrel.
Yeah, hay. Yeah. It's cheap as shit. And it's good stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot for sale there. I mean, if you're doing landscaping, I mean, there's somebody always selling something. I'm always looking for like a water fountains or, shit like that.
Mulch.
Yeah.
Implements for the
there's
tractor.
Always something.
Firewood.
You guys got two. Your lives are way more exciting than mine. Really, they are.
Clearly.
Tools.
You're missing out.
Want a good deal on a
I don't know. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm missing out on marketplace because I didn't get my water fountain on marketplace. Are you fucking kidding me?
power tools when you're cheap.
I go down to the fucking Home Depot and buy it off a Red Hawk. Fuck.
Well, I'd like to have some Red Hawks hanging at the old Home Depot. I'd have them make me one.
Yeah, you'd have that retaining wall done.
Yeah, no shit.
Did you guys ever see that show Dirty Sanchez where he went to a Home Depot and picked up all the immigrants, and he's like out of front of Home Depot, picks them up for work, and he takes them straight to the immigration office and they spat like roaches.
I'm not scared that. That's not funny.
I laughed my nuts off watching that one. Anyway, chaps, I'm jumping out because I've got a 5 o'clock start. I've just realised.
Yeah, well, so do I. So I'm getting out of here.
Good,
Yeah.
man.
All right.
All right, guys. We're gonna kill
Catch
this
up with you all
tonight.
later. All right.
James, thanks for popping in, man.
Brother,
Kels,
anytime.
Stuart, talk to you later. Robert, you're my boy, eh? Thanks, Mark.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, Robert, you northern bastard. I'll catch you another day, mate.
Hey, yeah, brother. You guys go ahead and insult each other. Go on, you want to give a kiss goodnight? There you go. All right, Robert. We'll talk to you later. Be good, brother.
See you, Paul. Bye.
Later, man.